Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are in our beautiful world. And welcome back to TopstepTV. Today, October 10th, 2025, last day of the week. Happy Friday, everybody. I'm Coach Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Hoop, and to his right, JD, John Doherty. Hoag's on vacation. He sold half of his gold position and hopped on a private jet. But we're going to miss Hoag for a little week, but we got Coach Hoop, next man up. Coach Hoop,
Yep.
How you doing this morning?
Good. I got my Capital Preservation Green Master shirt on, so I'm ready to cook today, man.
Good. Looking good. Green on the screen. JD, how you feeling this morning, man?
Excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoop. Good morning to all my friends and traders in the chat. Shout out to Hogue, getting some well-deserved rest. How many margaritas do you think Hogue could drink at $4,000 an ounce in gold? Should be an interesting vacation. We got a freight train going in the background. I love it. That was just for
Hop on the
Hogue.
train. It's time to get to work.
Perfect.
Time to get to
That's
work.
Hogue getting on the metro. Yep,
It sounded like the metro,
right.
didn't it?
it did. Yep.
While you
All right, we got the
while we
poll
check
up.
your tickets for the train, yeah, JD, we got that poll up. 102 votes right now. What opening range trade are we taking in gold? Is it the 1 minute or the 5 minute? Right now, 53% of the vote going to the 5 minute. Make sure you get your votes in there. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, we take a gold opening range trade and a crude oil opening range trade every morning. Gold opens up at 7:20 a.m. Central Time, 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time. We poll the chat. Whether we get a 1 minute or a 5 minute, we're taking the breakout trade. So long above the high, short below the low. Ideally holding on to that trade all day. But we'll see what the markets present today. Gold right now trading 4,990. We saw that huge sell-off in gold yesterday. We'll get to the charts in just a little bit. But make sure you get your votes in there. What did we take yesterday, JD?
Good question.
You took
Yesterday
the 5?
was yeah, we took a 5 minute, and we
Yeah.
took a short. So we were
It was short,
ultimately on the right side of the market, but it gave us a little head fake first. It looked like a strong move to the upside early on.
Yeah, it did.
Hang on, I'll go back through my notes. I think the 1 minute triggered a short. The 1 minute triggered a short. 3 and the 5 minute both triggered a long. So those longs had about 1.5, close to 2R before gold just rolled over, fell right out of bed. This morning, let's get on the right side of this market. It's been a tough
Let's
week
do
for
it,
these
JD.
opening range. It's been a tough
Yeah.
week for these opening range breakout trades. So rough start to the month. We're down about $600 on these opening range breakout trades so far this month. So that's only one trade away. We're one trade away from being in the green on these. So let's get it
Yes,
today.
we are
Friday.
58% long tilt, 60% voting for the 5 minute. So we are going to be taking a 5 minute opening range. Gold is officially open now. The pit open for gold. Again, we are looking at a 5 minute opening range trade. 150 votes, 59% going to the 5 minute. Last trade in gold here, 4,006 evens. Gold had a pretty wild night last night. Pretty strong sell-off. Shout out to Dakota and Barron catching that during slow markets. And then
nice.
a really nice bounce back up to 40-20s. Yeah, they caught a decent part of that move last night in slow markets. But let's take a look, JD, at the economic calendar. We know that this is government shutdown day number 10, 7 trading days since the government has been shut down. So we're not getting any of the economic data that we're used to as far as government numbers. But what do we got on the calendar, JD?
Pretty light. We got a couple talking feds. We got Austin Goolsbee speaking at 8:45 Central Time, and then later this afternoon, Musaylem is speaking at noon. Also, just popped up on my calendar. President Trump will be speaking at about 4 o'clock this evening.
No.
Later this afternoon, we will be not here though when that happens. Other than that, we've got the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report coming out, and everyone's favorite Friday number. Ye old Baker Hughes rig count.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. Not expecting too much change, but of course, after Baker Hughes throws out their numbers, we know we're real close to the weekend. So we'll report on that later this afternoon. That's it for today, though. Pretty quiet on the economic calendar front. As always,
Thanks,
we'll
JD.
keep as always, we'll keep one eye on the ditch for you. We're watching the news, and if anything pops up, we will be here to report it for you.
Good stuff. We just had the 1 minute trigger a short, but again, we are looking for a 5 minute opening range. Pretty big range right now. I'm looking at $7 range.
All right, I'm going to scale down. I'm going to scale down to a 3 lot.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah.
Wow.
Probably going to get
A lot of
wider.
risk there.
70 tick 1 minute opening range bar. That's incredible.
Yes.
Pretty big range here. I know Hogue is out, but we say it all the time. We got to do our homework. So I'm going to try to do my best substitute teacher impersonation here. If we can pull up that checklist, let me see if we can do it. We got to be prepared, even though Hogue is on vacation. If we have that checklist, let's go through it. Pre-market research. That's what we're getting ready to do right now for the opening call. We're going to go through a couple of different markets: gold, S&P, crude oil, NASDAQ, and maybe a bonus one that we got Coach Hoop here. So make sure we're prepped for that. Our morning checklist. Is my mouse charged? I had my mouse die on TopstepTV a couple of weeks ago. So I make sure this thing is charged all the time. Make sure my mindset is right. Am I ready to place good trades based on my process, trade entry checklist? I have a couple of reasons to get in and out of trades. I want to make sure I'm trading based on that. And then post-market, join me and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. Post-market recap. We'll review how we did in the day, how the markets did, and prep us for next week. So make sure you go through your Topstep daily checklist every day. Make sure you're prepped for the markets. Got to be prepared each and every day. Have a game plan and then trade that plan. Thank you for that. Coach Hoop, you prepped for the day? We ready to go?
I'm ready to roll, baby.
Let's do it. Let's do it. We got another minute and 20 seconds before we get into this gold trade. JD, that the news on silver, you want to run that after we get in here? Got a minute.
Yeah, the clip is about a minute long, so we'll hold off for a minute.
We'll hold off. We got minute here. 51% long tilt in gold, so pretty much 50-50. Last trade 4,005.5. And that 1 minute did trigger a short. You'd be underwater right now on that 1 minute trade.
Mm-hmm.
We got 45 seconds here.
Kind of mixed.
Senna is saying that gold 4 hours currently bearish. Coach Hoop, you have a preference for where we get tagged into this trade?
Yeah,
would you rather be long or
I was
short
just
right
looking at. Man, I was watching it swing
73
around
tick
last
wide.
night. Yeah, it's
Yep.
getting wider.
I got a
We're
low
gonna
of
lean it. I got
4,002.
lean short.
4,280 I got as a low. You guys seeing the same thing? That's in the micro.
Yep.
4,280. My stop to enter 4,270 on the downside. I've got a high of 4010.1. 4010.10.
Looks good.
Sticky area right here.
Yeah. Only doing a 3 lot.
5 minutes.
Again, we got a pretty wide opening range. 73 tick wide opening range. Man, these opening ranges have been just huge in gold all week long.
Yes, they have been.
Yeah.
We had a 100 tick wide opening range on Monday. 70 tick wide on Tuesday. Another 70 tick wide this morning. We're right mid-range right now, so could be a few minutes before we get tagged in here.
Sitting in the middle here, 53%. Oh. Nice little
Oh,
pop there in gold.
You might get
See if they
popped on
take out the
upside.
high.
No trigger.
Nope.
Misses by a couple
No
ticks.
No trigger on the trade yet. That 1 minute would be underwater for sure now. That did trigger a short, as well as just the 1 minute. Just the 1 minute triggered a short. 3 minute, 5 minute, no trigger on the trade yet. JD, we got our orders in there.
Orders are working. We're going to stop to enter above at 4010.20. Stop to enter below at 4,270.
Some stuff. House count looking to get into that opening range breakout trade. While we wait for a trigger, JD, why don't we run that news on metal prices, silver specifically?
Yes, silver prices, spot silver prices hit their highest level in more than 4 decades yesterday. The $51 per troy ounce represents the first time the metal has topped the $50 mark since 1980. It's a reflection of the surge of silver prices through the year, which are about 75% higher. The silver boom appears to be rooted in traders looking for hard assets for safe investments amid economic and global instability. Those worries include tariffs and inflation to the burden of the government debt. Silver and platinum, up at least 75% or more, are both outpacing gold, which is roughly 51% higher. 75% or more silver. Excuse me. I looked it up yesterday during the opening call. If you hold on to change, or if you know that before 1964, coins minted quarters, nickels, dimes, they were 90% silver. So if you're holding on to a quarter minted 1964 or earlier, that 25-cent piece is now worth at $51 a troy ounce. That quarter is worth $9.01 right now.
Nice.
If
It's
you're
a good
holding
return
on
on
to a
your
bag of change.
investment.
Yeah, right.
So
Good return on your investment.
real quick on that. So when I left the floor and I came out to Arizona, I worked as a retail broker out here in futures and commodities, and the firm also bought and sold gold and silver. And I'm like, it's the wild, wild west right here in AZ, right? So I'm like, who buys and, sells gold and silver? Well, I'll tell you, out here when it was right before, around Y2K, I mean, just people bought and sold gold and silver. And that's when, you know, gold was $350 an ounce. And I thought they were all nuts. Like, wow, how is gold going to appreciate? And here I am 30 years, 25 years later, and it's freaking gold's at $4,000 an ounce. And silver's almost
$4,000 an
$50.
ounce.
It's crazy, man.
Yes, it is. Silver had a pretty wild day yesterday, but
Yeah.
it is back up 2.75%. We did see silver make a high before the equities opened, and it was right below that $50 level, up about a point, 1.5%, and ended the day down 2.5%. So a wild ride in silver right now, up 2.73%. But let's take a look at these gold charts. Still no trigger on this 5-minute trade, but let's take a look at gold. Which had a pretty nice sell-off yesterday as well. Taking a look at gold here, we're going to start on the daily. Gold made a all-time high of 40.81 a couple of days ago. Today's Friday, so that was on Wednesday. Yesterday, we saw a push up towards that all-time high. Made a high of 40.7790 in gold, and then we saw a pretty aggressive sell-off. One of the things that sticks out to me the most in this gold trade yesterday is the volume on the daily. That daily candle is the highest volume daily candle we've seen all year in gold. Why I'm pointing that out is because the last candle that made the highest volume on the day was this one here. That candle preceded the 130-day consolidation that we were in gold before this latest run up. So am I saying that this candle is setting the high? I'm not, but I'm very curious to see how the market responds around this candle, whether or not we stay in a range here or we pull back. The 20 moving average, we've gotten pretty extended from it. We've had a 20% move in the last 30 days, pretty much all upside with no pullbacks. We've gotten pretty extended from this 20 moving average, which is down at 38.47. Not necessarily looking for a test of that right now, but the low of yesterday's range, 39.5790. If we see any price acceptance below that low of the range, potentially we get a 3,900 test, and if not, that 20 moving average. Right now, the range for the day, we're kind of sitting in the lower 50% of yesterday's range. We can see we held the low, and we're holding 50% right now. So for me, going into this trading day, I'm looking at the market's response to 50%. Do we trade and accept price above halfway through this imbalance and then trade to the upper extreme of it, or do we stay in this range for now? Open interest in gold, negative 9,100. And those are estimates, but negative 9,100 with price moving lower indicates long liquidation, longs potentially taking profits here around this 4,000 level. So let's see if we convince any buyers to trade back above 4,000. Coach, what are you seeing on the daily in gold?
Jay, it's kind of the same thing. I think that open interest number, I don't think it surprised anybody that we saw some people taking profits. I think when markets go vertical like it did, and we talk about these opening ranges, this is just a product. When a market goes vertical like that, you're going to get these ranges that are just going to expand. $120 range. That's when you get so extended like this, you're just gonna, and this is the beauty of micros. I just try and, I look at, Jay, I'm kind of like you. I just look at demand zones, but I have to widen it out because right now we're just volatility, the ATRs just keeps, grinding higher here. So I think the biggest thing in a short time frame is just, I don't know, buy the frickin' dip. I don't know. I'm a little after that move yesterday. I think that put a little fear in everybody, a little bit of what a good downdraft looks like. So
Yep. Absolutely. And we've seen this recently in gold. A couple of days ago, we had a 70, 80 point, $80 sell off in gold. And it gets bought right back up, right? Taking a look at this chart here, that was October 2nd, where we ticked a new all-time high, sell off $80. And then, everyone's thinking, hey, is this the end, right? Did they finally break gold? Is everyone selling it?
yeah,
But we held the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. That's that white line on my chart here. And we're back in that same spot right now. Taking a look at a 30-minute chart here in gold, I am going to pull up a volume profile really quick from yesterday so we can just take a look at where we are trading. So we have a value area low, pretty much right at the high of the session so far. That's at 40.19, we'll call it. We got a point of control, volume point of control up at 40.4180. And we're rejecting value right now in gold. Hogue would be saying we're trading inside of yesterday's range, but outside of value, right? We see all the volume traded up here in this upper extreme of this value area. But we're rejecting it for now. So again, what is the market's response up at 40.20s? If we trade there, if it's a rejection area, that might be a good spot to limit risk on a short back down to the lower extreme of that range. We'll take a look. That 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart is at 40.12 half. We can see again here that we are rejecting in this area. If I look at, and the way I'm going to trade gold today is what is volume saying around some of these areas. If we look at overnight inventory, pretty much flat right now. Looking at the first 30-minute range from last night, we have VWAP still within that range at 39.9450. This first 30-minute range is 39.9640 down to 39.73. The market's trading right back in it, so pretty flat overnight session for now. Again, I want to see the market's response to some of the volume, 40.20 at the highs and 39, we'll call it 39.75 at the lows. Coach Hoop, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart? Any areas of interest that you would be looking to potentially take a trade from?
Hey, heads up real quick, guys. House count did get triggered into a short. House count is short 3 micro gold from 4,002 half. 4,250. House count short 3.
Okay. I'm okay going down that way right now.
All right. House count is short. What was that price again, JD?
402 half.
4,000. Yeah, 02 half. 02.5.
All right. Thank you, JD. Hoop, what are you seeing on this 30-minute chart? You like this trade we're in right now?
Right now, I do. I think, like you said, that 40-20 area was kind of an area of rejection. If you look at how wide that range is, and I kind of put the band, I kind of just look at zones. I mean, that zone down there is, at those lows is 39.65-ish area. I could see us rotate back down. We're starting to get a little bit of crossover, Jay, on the 50 and the 200. So that starts to get me, perk my ears up a little bit to see if we get some more rotation down. Once again, Hogue said it yesterday. This market just needs a freaking breather if it's going to go higher. So like we say, pullbacks are healthy. So I just don't like them to be $120, moves in a day. But it's great for trading, but it also, you increase your risk a lot. So I think, once again, I think we might be in this. It's a big range, but I think we might be in this. And like you said, Jay, 4,000 could stay and be magnetic for a while too. So we could trade below it and then kind of hang around it. So I think the big fat round number is an area to see how we act around it too. So.
Absolutely. House account is short right now from 4,250. Pretty much 50-50 on the tilt still in gold here. 53% short last trade. 4,190. I do like on this 30-minute chart so we're right at 50% of the highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday. The lower extreme of that candle is in the 39.76 for a potential target down here. Let's see if we get some selling in gold here. All right, I think we did it there. Before we get into the equity charts, JD, into the S&P, we got some news on inflation.
Yes, we do. Real quick, we got some questions in the chat about open interest in gold. So we did lose about 9,000 in open interest, which would indicate on a move like yesterday, long liquidation. I'm going to put a link to Hoag's volume and open interest cheat sheet into the chat. Let me type this in real quick.
You know, while you're doing that, JD, the other thing that also makes that interest about open interest, if you guys look into it, you know, there's contracts that trade like April's the next, you got February and April. You do see open interest increase in those months. So it is a market where there's a lot of spreading that is done. So
Yeah, absolutely.
that's telling me that be some laying off of, you know, the fronts, JD, and buying the backs, you know, because once again, do you want to be outright, you know, in gold, or would you rather have a little bit spread going on? You know, that was one thing I thought was interesting, that the backs were up a little bit in open interest.
Yeah, I see that too. I'm looking at the volume and open interest sheet right now. So, yeah, the June contract added about 1,300. The April contract added close to 1,800.
1,800. Yeah.
These lost about 9,200 in open interest. So it could be some spreading going on for sure.
Yep.
Thanks, Hoop.
Mm-hmm.
All right, news. What happened What happened overnight, guys? Sorry, what was that, Jay?
No, go ahead, JD.
Oh, let's take a look. What happened in Asia? Markets in Asia closed a little bit lower overnight. The Hang Seng Index down 1.73%, the Nikkei down 1.1%, and the Shanghai Composite down 0.94%. Stocks in Europe trading a little mixed this morning. We've got the FTSE unchanged at the moment. The DAX up about 0.03%, and the French CAC also unchanged. So a couple unches in Europe stock indexes overnight. The US dollar index down about 25 basis points, 99.288. The VIX up about 0.5%, 16.54. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, the US 10-year Treasury note, sitting comfortably at 4.09%. Now, you mentioned inflation just a second ago. So the federal government is shut down, but the Bureau of Labor Statistics is calling some staff back to work. Let's get some numbers next week. Jack was talking about this yesterday. He misses his numbers. So they're preparing the Consumer Price Index report, a closely watched inflation gauge that impacts Social Security recipients. That's the CPI number. The latest CPI data was previously scheduled for release next week. Now, a Trump administration official says the data will be published before November 1st because it's needed to calculate 2026 Social Security payments. An administration official said staff will work on an as-needed basis to complete the report. Meanwhile, the Bureau of Labor Statistics did not release its monthly jobs report last week, which we all know. That usually comes out on the first Friday of every month. So we don't have the jobs number yet, but we will be getting CPI next week.
All right.
Should be an interesting week ahead. Not sure about PPI yet. They kind of come back to back. So we're getting one of them. I'll tell you that right now.
There we go.
All right,
the data is back. Data is back. All right, let's take a look at the daily in the S&P. Real quick, open interest numbers in the S&P. I'm seeing negative 18,000 on a down day, which again would indicate long liquidation. We saw a little bit of a sell-off in the equities yesterday, but these markets are extremely resilient. We made a new all-time high yesterday, and then which preceded that sell-off, 68.12 quarter new all-time high in the S&P. Hoag and I have been saying it. These markets are extremely resilient. I'm not sure that there's anything that is breaking these markets right now, especially with no news coming out. We're continuing to hold prior day lows. Even if we do trade below them, we're not really getting closes outside of prior day ranges. Extremely strong market right now, currently trading 67.85, 75. And just continuing to slow grind higher. Coach Hoop, what are you seeing on the daily chart in the S&P?
The ranges just overnight are so compressed. and it's just a trend. So, directionally overnight, it just kind of goes one direction into Europe, and then it just seems to kind of flatten out. Right now, um, the ranges seem like they're setting up early. Yesterday was one of the first days where we uh, actually went a little bit directional and went lower. Um, I'm kind of with you, Jay. I just think until some volatility picks up, and once again, I do look at the VIX. The VIX is nothing right now. I just think it's up and to the right, but it shows cracks at times, but it seems to always rebound. So I think 68.12 and a quarter is the high. We were at 67 yesterday, and now we're kind of grinding back higher with no news. It just, once again, it makes it a little easier to go up and to the right, especially when we're slower.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Slow grind up. We're never really seeing a strong push to the upside, but those slow grind moves are kind of even worse for shorts, in my
Yeah.
opinion, because you catch one every once in a while. We got a really nice one yesterday, right off the equity open, but more often than not, we're seeing these markets just kind of grind to the upside. Let's take a look at the half an hour, 30-minute chart here, and take a look at what we're seeing. So overnight inventory pretty much flat here. We can see, I'm going to take some of these lines off of the chart so we can see it kind of clearly. Big line I'm paying attention to here is this white line. That is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. It's starting to flatten out. We can see if we zoom out in this uptrend that we've been, there was a pretty steep angle on that 200 moving average. But if we zoom in now, it is pretty much a flat line, which makes sense, right? We're seeing balanced markets. The trend may be slowing down just a little bit, and we're getting trades on both sides, right? So kind of a two-directional market right now, where we are seeing maybe a rally in the overnight and then a sell-off during the New York session. Balanced market for now, holding below that 6,800 level. John Jones in the chat asked if there are any single prints. If you're not using market profile, you can just take a look at the 30-minute chart and look at this one here. So if Hogue is looking at single prints here, where they go from are 67.92 quarter at the low. And why is this considered a single print? Because in this half an hour, we did not trade back into these prices, right? So on a TPO chart, that would look like single prints there, back up to these highs, right? We have overlap in all of the other candles here. So 67.92, we can actually see that the market responded to that level last night and rejected. So that is an area of interest. If we can't find any buyers above those single prints, 67.90s, then that could be a decent spot to limit risk. It has been in the overnight session so far. But again, we have flat overnight inventory. If we look at the first half an hour from last night, we're pretty much trading in it right now. VWAP fairly flat. So I'm being patient today, right? We're opening in range let's take a look at the value area from yesterday. In range and in value from yesterday. Hogue would tell us, be patient here. We tried to trade outside of value, no acceptance of price outside of value, so we fall right back into it. I'm looking at this as a market that's going to give me more information as time goes on, so I don't need to necessarily rush into any trades for now. But if it does define this range, then we have a pretty good range to take trades in. Coach Hoop, what are you seeing on the 30-minute here?
I think, Jay, we are compressing a little bit the range. On the 30-minute, we are making, lower highs. We haven't made lower lows yet, but I just think we're squeezing to do either take a leg higher. But right now, it just kind of on the 30-minute feels like we want to rotate back down there, like that 67.70 area. Like you said, the 200 days flatlined, but right now, and I know you don't, you don't love trend lines. So it's just, once again, it just tries to give me an area of maybe, like I said, I'd like to see how she acts around 67, 72, 74 in that area. But it's Friday. No, once again, we're actually getting a number today, so it could be a mover. But like I said, we seem like right now we're a little bit in balance and pretty quiet. So I would agree. I'd use, wait for a better trade location right now.
Yep, absolutely. Ryan Russell has a question in the chat. What bias for today? For me, the bias is very flexible, right? There's really nothing saying directionality in this market right now. Obviously, if you look at a higher time frame, it's to the upside. But we have to day trade the markets here, right? Where we can say buy the dip, but we actually need a dip to buy. Where if you said buy the dip yesterday, on a slight sell-off, you may be buying the market, and we have a 0.7% move to the downside. So my bias is towards patience right now, and we'll see what the market presents. We had settlement 67.79 quarter in the S&P, so we're trading right above that right now. We have a value area low of 67.65 that may give us another area to potentially establish and limit some risk towards the low of that range. But right now, bias is to patience. JD,
Agreed.
we're looking pretty good in this gold trade right now. House count short from 4,250. Last trade in gold, 39.97. Where do we get a 1-to-1 on this, JD?
1R would be right around 39.94.
It's kind of what I figured. 92 looks like a good area.
VWAP's right there, 39.94.70.
Yep. We almost got down there. Some decent selling coming in right now.
Looking pretty good.
If we get to 2R, I might peel some of this off. We'll see how it looks when we get down there.
Yep.
I'd love to see another healthy dip today.
Ripper.
It would be great for gold. Yeah.
We do got a 61% short tilt in gold currently. Again, house account short from 4,250. Couple micro gold. All right, before we get into the crude oil charts, JD, we got some more news.
Yes, we do. Concerning the IRS filing, the IRS is announcing some changes to tax returns. So the IRS is making some changes that will affect your federal taxes this year and next. The tax return line item updates announced Thursday, that's yesterday, are based on the effects of inflation, but also due to provisions in the new tax law enacted in July. How the adjustments affect you has everything to do with what deductions you take and what your taxable income will be. But tax experts say many taxpayers will see some modest relief in their taxes this year because the deductions will lessen the impact of inflation. To learn more, we encourage you to visit irs.gov and look up changes to IRS taxes.
Some stuff. There we go.
This affects everybody. This affects everybody.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Maybe see some tax relief, which is nice. Let's take a look at these crude oil charts, Coach Hoop. And I know you may want to talk about another energy as well if we have some time. Crude oil is selling off right now. 60.30 last trade in crude. Let's take a look at the daily to start. Daily in crude oil. Blow this chart up a little bit. We are holding in this range, maybe extending it a little bit. We talked about this megaphone pattern where we're seeing the range kind of expand here. Crude oil has not traded below $60 in 120 days, 90 trading days. And we're looking like we're getting ready to test it here. Yesterday, we were talking with Coach Hoop about the range that we're in crude oil, right? We've been going high to range, low to the range, up to 66, down to 61.5. But it looks like we are extending. I know a lot of the fundamental news in crude oil is bearish. The president wants crude below $55. And it looks like we're getting closer and closer to that wish. Again, 60.36 last trade here in crude. We did have negative open interest in crude oil as well. I'm seeing negative 8,000. On a down day, which again, that may not mean that we're attracting new shorts to this market. But if anyone's holding long, that may mean that they are liquidating those positions as well. What are you seeing on the daily here in crude oil, Coach Hoop?
This market's a sore spot for me. You know, once again, that last rally we had up to $66. Um, it had been such compressed. It was probably the best trade I probably made in that market in a long time. And people in Discord know this. I took a short up in there, and we're day traders, but I kind of figured, it'd been stuck in this range forever. And I said, I don't believe it. It's going to suck everybody in and then rotate down. And that's exactly what it's done. And seasonally, remember, this is, you're through Labor Day. It's not a big demand time. There's a ton of supply out there right now. And, the only thing that scared everybody a little bit at those tops, JD was talking about, like a month ago, was there's a huge short position inside this market. Well, they're getting paid right now. If we start rotating, to $55, I could once again, I just think if somebody really wants to lean into this market at this time of year, it's going to be fairly easy to do it. But now that some of the, um, things in the Middle East seem to be quiet too, unlike this big spike we had. But unless there's really something to drive it from a fundamental aspect, that market's got a lot of supply. OPEC, tends to keep increasing production. So rotating to $55, and it's kind of getting near roll a little bit as I'm looking at the open interest, because November open interest was down 11,000 yesterday. But I'm starting to see, once again, like the energy contracts that roll every month, it always makes it a little bit wonky.
Okay.
The open interest in December is 350,000 contracts now. It's only 198 in the front November, but with Jay, what you trade, the volume is still in November. So
Right.
when I see open interest kind of mixed like that, it's going to lead to some wonky price action, because you have, a lot of open interest in the secondary month, but yet a lot of volume still flowing through the front. So that's going to make price action just a little different than usual. And like Hogue says, you get about 3 weeks of clean price action in that, and then it's roll time. So
Right. Absolutely. Let's see. We at $55 level, we do have a Hogue weekly kickoff low at 58.5. 58.5, about $1, about $2, a little less than $2 off of
yeah.
price right now in crude oil. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. I'm really going to take all the other moving averages off of here, because Hogue and I talked about the bowl of spaghetti of moving averages. They're all kind of wrapped around each other. This market is so range bound that pick a moving average, we're probably going to trade it. But we are below that 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. That's all the way up at 61.89. And if we look at the overnight inventory, it is very short here. Taking a look at the first 30 minutes from last night's open, it's all the way up at 61.45 up to 61.54. We rejected some of the high volume from yesterday up at 61.63, and crude just trading lower. You see the angle of this VWAP. There is some aggressive selling coming into this market, whether those are shorts coming in or, again, longs liquidating positions. We got settlement all the way up at 61.51. We're trading about $1.25 off of that right now. So aggressive overnight inventory to the downside. We're seeing volume continue to build to the downside as well. I'm curious to see the market's reaction to the $60 level. Again, we haven't traded $60 in crude in almost 100 days. So we will see here. We got a poll up in the chat. What opening range trade are we taking in crude oil? Is it going to be the 1 minute or the 5 minute? Again, crude does open up in about 3.5 minutes. We are seeing just some real nice selling coming in here. In crude oil, last trade 60.18, 63% long in the tilt. Don't know how many traders are trading crude right now, but average price 60.62 over there. So make sure you get your votes in there. Again, 54% going to the 5 minute in crude oil. I'm looking at the order book here. There's 67 contracts bid at 60 evens. So not a ton of size down there. Usually anything over 100 in crude oil is something to pay attention to, but 67 contracts at 60 evens. What are you seeing on the 30-minute, Coach? Yeah, Dolby, I agree. Crude looks rough.
Yeah.
If you're buying it.
And tilts, once again, like you said, I don't know how many people are trading crude. It used to be the most traded product when I first started at Topstep. So, you know, once again, I stated it before. It's just to get some liquidation this time of year and watch this thing continue to sell off would not surprise me in the least. You're kind of busting through that range finally, too, Jay.
Yep.
You're running out of. We bounced around in this range for a long period of time, and now we're starting to bust through it. Yeah, once again, it's rollover, so I'm a little bit. I mean, you do see some signs of roll, so I'm a little hesitant. I've seen, the market kind of tank out, and then all of a sudden find balance pretty quick. So I like. I mean, once again, I think the momentum's pretty strong here right now. I agree 100%.
Yeah, pretty strong momentum here. Let's take a look at where VWAP is again. VWAP up at 60.98, so about 75 cents off of where we are right now. So maybe getting a little extended, but again, I am curious to see the market's reaction to $60. We have not traded there in a while. Again, we have Hoag's weekly kickoff low at 58.50, which might be an interesting spot to look in crude oil. Opening up in about a minute and 20 seconds, we got 135 votes, 54% going to the 5 minute. With about 1,400 people watching right now, so make sure you get your votes in there. I see a comment from Abed. He said, today is Friday, so if I get the urge to click buttons, I'll do it in the practice account. Abed, if you get the urge to click a button, click the like button. And you all can do that as well. It's still free. Hit that thumbs up button if you like what we're doing here. And don't forget the bell for notifications and to subscribe as well. Tell your friends and family to do so if you haven't already. We got 50 seconds before crude oil opens here. Last trade, 60.25. And we will be looking for an opening range trade. It looks like we are going to be taking the 5 minute. And Coach Hoop, I know we wanted to talk about another energy market. It looks like we may have some time to do that. Before we get triggered into this trade, let's take a look really quick at gold. Kind of right back to our entry. Still in the profit just a little bit on that trade. But Coach, we got 5 minutes. Let's take a look at the natural gas chart, right? You were mentioning nat gas. You haven't been trading crude as much recently, but natural gas may be a little different story. What are you seeing in nat gas?
So let's look at it on a daily first. Seasonally, we are getting in through the fall. The big thing, I'll get more into what those two little markings I got in there is in a minute, but natural gas does its thing. It kind of rallies into the winter months. Jay, it gaps all over the place most of the winter, every weekend.
Right.
But it's been on a pretty good downtrend, and that's seasonally. That's not unusual to us to kind of bottom out here somewhere in October, maybe into November, because there are some seasonal trends that do kick in still that there's more room down to the downside. We were talking about it in Discord yesterday a little bit, like $3. But if I go to 30, the other thing we always forget is we don't talk about it as much. We do talk, posted in the room, and it's the EIA natural gas number. The supplies have been pretty heavy. There's been a build. So I kind of marked it out in the chart there where the EIA number came out. And
that's from yesterday.
That candle right there, yeah. Look how big the sell volume was on that, Jay. I mean, as soon as that came out and it was a little negative, this market just continued to roll over. It's, scariest trade of my life. I was in this market, so it's near and dear to my heart sometimes. People don't realize that market trades probably 600,000 contracts in a year. We don't talk about it a ton because really it becomes the show from like now to March. But
Gotcha.
It is extremely volatile.
Yes,
and
it is.
Thank God for micros. So what do you see in there, Jay?
Speaking of extremely volatile, I'm looking at this natural gas chart, and we as you were talking, it went from down 3% to down 3.5%.
Yeah.
So yeah, extremely volatile market. You can trade the micros in it as well. But if you are a energy trader and crude oil is not doing it for you, maybe take a look at natural gas. But we got both of these markets right now selling off. Crude oil getting ready to test this $60 level here. 60.05 last trade over there. 1 minute did trigger a short. We are waiting for the 5 minute for a trade here. But crude pushing into the $60 level. 75 contracts sitting there. Let's see if we fill them. 60.02 low of day in crude oil. Again, these prices, if we look back at the daily, we have not traded for a while. So crude is trying to break out of this range, doing what it can to do it. I think we heard the president yesterday saying he sees gas prices going under $2 and crude oil prices going below 55. We got to trade to Hoag's weekly kickoff level before we get to 55, Mr. President, and that is at 58.5. Let's see if we get that today. Crude oil right now down 2.25% on the day. Natural gas, as Coach Hoop was talking about, down 3.5%. Take a look at this range, JD. I got a high of, still got about a minute and a half, but I got a high of 60.29 on the 5 minute and a low of 60.02.
Little divergence on the upside. Micro's got a high of 60.30, so off by a tick there, but 60.02 is a low. Also, low of day. Check out the overnight low on the open. See what happens. We got about 1 minute left.
Got about a minute
Gold's
left.
looking a little better for us right now. Gold ripped in our faces a couple minutes ago. It looked like it was going to come and try and tag us, and just did another about face, and we're pretty close to 1 R on this trade right now.
Not gold.
Gold? I love gold.
I love gold.
We get a little selling through VWAP here in gold. We could be testing those overnight lows again. So nice trade in the house account so far. And short from 4,002.5. Last trade in gold, 39.9560. 20 seconds here on this 5 minute for crude oil. Start getting our orders in there. Again, 60.30 at the high, 60.02 at the low. We'll be taking whatever direction the market breaks out in, long above the high, short below the low.
Yep. 28 tick wide opening range. There's 195 offered in the micro, or a bid on the micros at $60 even. We are getting in right above that. Should I put our stop down or a tick above or a tick below that 100 lot hoop? What do you think?
There's no spoofing in there, so there really isn't. I mean, if the order's there, it's there.
Right? Yep. All right, we're a tick above then. We're going to tick above.
Yep. More often than not. It's not like the equities.
Yeah. And then we'll put our stop down or above at 60.31. We're going to do a 3 lot. Just because crude has not had a good track record this week, and I'm done taking risk until it shows us something. I'm done taking a full position worth of risk until it really shows us something on these opening range breakouts. Crude is not that kind.
Vicus, no non-farm today. We don't know when it's going to be. I'm just looking through the chat. So that's
I missed it.
Yeah.
I missed that one.
Yeah,
who heard there was going to be who heard they were releasing non-farm today?
Yeah, it says when is the non-farm? And I'm like, when you find out, let me know. I'm good.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see, we are.
Show us you haven't been here all week.
There it is.
Yeah. Tell us you haven't been here all week without telling us you haven't been here all week. All right, house account short 3 micro crude at $60 even. That 100 lot did trade out. We had some nice movement. Put a new low, 59.93.
Dolby's telling you to size up in crude, by the way.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he says size up crude looks heavy.
Put a 10 line on.
Did trade through those 60s.
We'll see.
60.06 last trade here in crude oil. House count is short crude, short gold. Gold looking good. Let's see if crude can continue this sell-off. Again, down 2.3% on the day. That's already a pretty heavy day in crude oil. Shout out to our friends in London who get the best prices in the
Oh,
world.
yeah.
Man, they got a nice price to sell
They do
crude
hit
oil
it.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Mhm. I put her CYA up at 60.42, just above weekly kickoff low there. Is it weekly kickoff low? Let me double check that. 60.40 is.
It's a good
Oh, last week's
question.
low. Last week's low. Last week's low. So weekly
In
There we
kickoff.
go.
chat
It's
there
last week's low.
from Rabid Wolf. After the government shutdown, do they usually release all the past due numbers in one batch and skip it to the next time? Yeah, that's what they just do. Once we open up, let them all out in one day and just get them out of the way. That ought to be really good for the markets. But yeah, that's a
We
great
don't.
question.
Yeah, we don't have. We were talking about this last week. We really don't have
Mhm.
confirmation on when they will release. They will release these
Right.
numbers, but they haven't disclosed a schedule for those releases yet. But
Yeah.
yeah, eventually that information needs to be known. It needs to be published. So it will all come out. We just don't have a schedule of events when it will happen.
Good stuff. All right, let's give the people what they want. We still got NASDAQ charts to go over. JD, you want to get to any news before NASDAQ or you want to run it after?
We got that's more of a fluff piece. You could do the charts first.
Let's
Go
get
ahead.
to the charts. Taking a look at the daily in the NASDAQ. Put these moving averages back on here. So NASDAQ open interest, negative 1,400 on a down day, maybe some long liquidation. Again, we made a new all-time high yesterday in the NASDAQ in the overnight session, 25,394, new all-time high in the NASDAQ. Another market here that is extremely strong, not taking out prior day lows, and just grinding up shorts. There's going to be some profit taking as we make new all-time highs, but as long as we're not attracting new sellers into this market, I don't know what is going to break this thing, Coach Hoop. I'm looking at a 25,500 target here, which we potentially could hit today. We had a daily ATR in the NASDAQ, 261 points. Right now, the range high to low for the overnight session is about 100 points. So there's 160 points available somewhere.
Yep.
260 would put us right near that 25,500 on a Friday. Let's see what you got, NASDAQ. Coach, what are you seeing on the daily chart in the NASDAQ?
I mean, until NVIDIA cracks, since like they were talking yesterday, it's about 14% of the market. I mean, why fade that? I mean, there's no, spent, once again, Hogue said we've been seeing this market go up, these markets go up for 40 years. I wouldn't fade this thing right now. It's just, once again, there could be something that cracks it, but I don't have that. I don't make that choice. I let the market kind of tell me it, but I agree. It's just, we just keep making, higher highs and we just keep grinding our way up to the top. And once again, NVIDIA is just everything. That's the only thing that weighted indexes that we talk about, that when something is pretty heavily weighted and it is got everybody in the trade and it's going higher, I know eventually, there might be some profit taking along the way, but that market just keeps grinding higher. And I'm just surprised we haven't got a pullback in here, anything decent in October, but we're in bull mode, man.
Yes, we are in bull mode for sure. NVIDIA did make new all-time highs yesterday, right at $195, continuing to just hold the market up. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ, see if our overnight inventory is giving us anything to work with, or are we going to
Crude
need to
bust and
wait
throw.
for the New York session? Yeah, crude trading 59.84. Nice trade
Bye-bye.
over there in crude oil.
That's short from
Nice trade
overnight.
over there in crude. But let's take a look at the NASDAQ 30-minute chart here. So overnight inventory pretty much flat. We are trading right where we opened. I like to look at that first half an hour from the overnight session. We traded above it, traded below it, and we're trading right in the middle of it now. Flat overnight VWAP, again, 100-point range high to low in the overnight session. Pretty consolidated. We're in range, and let's take a look at the value area. In yesterday's range, trading a little bit above value right now. I got a value area high right around 25,290s. So above value for now, but I think looking at this chart, maybe leaning a little bit bullish. We did check yesterday's point of control down at 25,270. We traded below it in the overnight session for a little bit, making an overnight low of 25,251 and bouncing right back up. So rejecting value here so far. We'll see what the New York session brings. Yesterday, we did have a nice test of that 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, down at 25,170. That 200 moving average now is at 25,209. So if we do see some selling, I'm looking at that 200 moving average as a potential target. But this looks like a necessary pullback. And can we make another leg higher? We are just under 90 points off of the all-time high in the NASDAQ. Coach, what are you seeing on the 30-minute?
You know, I kind of drew a trend line in there. Yeah, NASDAQ and I don't have a good repartee together. Let's just put it that way. I know you banned it for a while from your trading.
Yep.
I just, it's a market that it has a lot of wicks, and I just think you have to be careful of how I attack it. But right now, like I said, I wouldn't, looking at it from a 30-minute, we're at the top of the range. Do we rotate down to 25, kind of that 25-1 on a 30-minute? It kind of looks like we might be running out a little bit of steam. It's Friday, Jay. I'm going to stay super patient. But once again, I think we've had a number and we haven't had one in a while. So it could be a shaker a little bit, but we could be wrong. I don't have that ability to have that crystal ball and tell you that, but I think I would see how we act around that number, and like you're always looking at, see what kind of volume comes out of that number as well on that number this morning on the University of Michigan.
We do have that Michigan sentiment number about a half hour into the market open. We understand, especially the market hasn't been getting a lot of the bigger data. I'm curious to see what the market's reaction is to that, right? To that Michigan sentiment number. We got a settlement at 25,289. We have a value area high of 25,282. We're trading right above that right now. Again, let's see if we can convince some buyers. So far, VWAP for the session is holding above it, although price traded below. But again, pretty flat. I'm going to stay patient here. If this market wants to define a range, I'll let it define the range and then trade the range. But if we do see some breakouts to the upside, Hogue does have a weekly kickoff high up at 25,535 in the NASDAQ. Again, that 25,500, if most of this move is to the upside, 25,500, 25,510, I think it was, is a daily ATR move to the upside in the NASDAQ. No real tilt to talk about here, 50-50 on the equities. That is what we got. And anything we talk about here is for informational purposes only, just providing some context for the markets. And we will see what they do for the day. JD, let's get an update on these trades. Crude oil is looking pretty good here. Gold just it's not friendly to us right now. No follow through to the downside, but how are we looking in this crude oil trade, JD?
Crude's looking all right. Gold did come back and rip in our faces again. We're right around break even on this gold trade right now. Just a couple ticks out of the money at the moment. Crude oil, we're a couple ticks in the money. Last trade, 59.83. We're short from $60 even. So we're short 3 micro crude, long 3 micro gold. I'm sorry. Short 3 micro gold, short 3 micro crude. I almost goofed that. But crude is definitely looking a little better than gold right now. Dolby Time called it. We should have loaded up on the short side. But we've got about a total of $350 worth of risk on the table, and we are almost at even. We could close both these trades for a scratch right now if we wanted. How are we feeling about them?
And just balancing it out. I mean, this crude oil trade, just let it cook, right? Hogue's weekly kickoff down there, 58.5. Crude is down almost 3% right now, down 2.8%. Looking at this trade, where we short from 60 evens, about 20 ticks in the profit.
$60 even. Yep. Looking all right so far on crude. Gold,
yeah, I kind of want to let this one go.
Gold's real choppy. Gold's playing both sides of the markets so far this morning.
Yes, it is.
Gold could not get under that VWAP. Just
Nope.
kind of kept tagging it. No selling yet. We do see sometimes some volume come in when the equity's open. So let's see if we can stay in the trade until then. We still got a couple minutes before fast market starts. Before we do that, JD, who do we got on the schedule? Who's trading with us on Topstep TV today?
It's a good one. Once again, coming up in fast markets next, Andre and Jack are going to be joined by Baron and Dakota, a couple of Topstep coaches, a couple of Topstep traders. Going to be an interesting fast markets. We should see a lot of good trading going on. The morning recap. Hogue is out, so Jack and I will be here to recap all of our morning trades at 11 o'clock Central Time. We've got VIP Lounge at 11:15. Me and Jay are going to be here with Amanda H., an old fan favorite. She's coming back to join us one more time. If you remember Amanda, she's the mountain biker from New Mexico. Great trader. Looking forward to that segment. 12 o'clock Central Time, Shoulder Tap with Jack and Greg. I'll be back with Hoop and Anne Marie for group coaching at 12:15 Central Time. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock. Jack, John London, and Dolby Time will be here. We're closing out the day, Power Hour, with a reversal challenge. We've got the ladies takeover. Fatima B, Mandy, Anne Marie, and Deanna will be here to chop it up going into the weekend. Reversal challenge at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Andre will be there for some color commentary also. Big day here on Topstep TV. Lots of action, lots of tradertainment. It's all coming your way.
Might be some trash talking then.
Oh, I believe
yes,
it.
there is.
Tuning in to all out Florida again. Yeah.
Crude's looking better. Gold's looking worse right now. We cut one.
Man,
I think let the risk play out. We say it all the time, right? It's hard to be short gold. Again, we'll see what happens when that volume comes in. Just holding above that VWAP, holding above 4,000.
I just think
I'm still looking for a place to buy gold. But
yeah.
This guy in the chat, I can't tell if he's joking or not. Mixter 7622. No Dakota today. It's like maybe his stream is hey, Mixter, refresh your stream. This is me talking to you from the future. Refresh your stream.
JD, I think this is a perfect time for that fluff piece for all the we love our chat,
yes.
right? Most of this community is extremely supportive of what we do. You guys hit the thumbs up button when we ask you to. Tuning in each and every day. Shout out to our Bell-to-Bellers. But every once in a while, we get a couple of yappers in the chat that we either need to ban, put you on a 24-hour timeout, maybe even just completely hide your comments forever and just throw you into the ether. But YouTube might be doing something in your favor, JD. We got what is that news clip you got?
Good news. Good news for all of you rage-baiting Web 2.0 trolls. Good news from YouTube coming out. On Thursday, yesterday, YouTube announced they will begin offering previously banned users the opportunity to create new accounts. These users could also have the potential to republish some videos that may have contributed to their termination in the first place, but no longer violate YouTube's rules. YouTube announced last month a plan to allow previously banned users and their content back on the video platform. The move came after an investigation by lawmakers into whether the Biden administration pressured tech companies to remove certain types of content. Well, that's all coming back. So look up all your old passwords, and I don't know. Should be an interesting couple weeks on YouTube, right?
Yes, it will. So if your account was banned for whatever reason, maybe you can get it back. You can create a new one. You don't have to create 30 new email addresses for burner accounts on YouTube anymore.
Jay's burner account. Yeah, I like that guy in chat. That's the guy I like.
Yeah, absolutely. House account has some trades going on here going into fast markets. 59.69 last trade in crude oil. Dolby just said it in the chat. Crude is in trouble. Down almost 3%.
Directional market.
Not at all. Down almost 3% in crude oil. Gold, 4,007 last trade over there in gold. Again, house count is short from 0.2 over there, short from 60 in crude oil. That trade's looking pretty good. We got a good show lined up for you. See the guys getting ready in the green room. I see Dakota. Where's Baron? Is he late? Is he awake? Is Baron awake? He's on his way.
He's on his
here.
way. Yeah.
He'll be here. But Coach Hoop, any other markets we want to talk about? We got a couple minutes left here. We got a Coach Hoop special on opening call. What is cattle doing? What's cattle doing these days, Coach Hoop?
I'm gonna go after Coach Paul here when he was talking about how about soybeans? It's near and dear to JD's heart too.
Interesting. Soybeans. What do we got?
So this market's tried to rally a couple times. Once again, fundamentally, it is fighting a ton of supply. The 30-minute, we just keep grinding. Every time we try and rally, we kind of sell off. So I know you guys were talking about it a couple weeks ago, Jay. We tested $9, got through it, and then kind of rejected off of it. Harvest is, if not, once again, this is the other thing, we don't have any WASD numbers, JD, because of the government shutdown. So Once again, we're flying a little bit of blind of what's going on. So I just think this market's got, when it gets directional, just get with it, find spots in. I think it's a sell the rally market. And I think we start to kind of keep drifting lower here. So I think there's going to be opportunities as we get through this. I mean, right now, what am I seeing on the overnight? It was down like 8-10 cents overnight. So that's a market to keep an eye on. That move to the downside could accelerate.
Awesome
stuff. What are you seeing there, Jay? What do you think?
In soybeans, I haven't looked at it too much, but on the daily, it does look pretty heavy. The daily does look pretty heavy here. On the 30-minute, we're under that 200 moving average, so I'd be leaning to the short side, maybe finding some opportunities on any bounces to get into a short in the beans. ZS is the ticker over there. But we got a couple minutes here before we got to get into fast markets here. Hoag's out, so I think I'm taking the baton on this one. JD, Coach Hoop, always great trading with you guys in the morning, going over these markets. JD, we're going to see you back on air in just a little bit. But everyone, remember, Coach Hoop does a class in Discord every day, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. Central, so you can catch him over there. Coach Hoop goes over a ton of different markets, checking the fundamentals, especially that's his focus over there. So check out Coach Hoop in Discord. Hoag, this is where he usually goes over the top of the chat and sees who came in here first. But I forgot to do that. So I just want to give a shout out to everyone who's joining us here on Fast Markets this morning. If you haven't done so already, hit the thumbs up button. I heard it's lucky, but that's not financial advice. We got a great show lined up for you guys. I see Jack, Andre, and Dakota in the green room, getting ready for Fast Markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
It's Friday, party people. Andre?
What a week.
You hear the news?
Hit me.
They're going to release CPI next week.
Wow.
That's right.
Back.
They brought back some of the BLS that is essential because it turns out a lot of things like Social Security are pegged to CPI. Right. So they will be releasing CPI. Our long national nightmare is over.
Okay. All right. We're halfway there. Let's get that non-farm there, and we are good to go. Thank you, Jack. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got Dakota in the house, back from New York, correct? Back home?
Yeah. Back home from New York, New Jersey, in that area. I missed home, man. The traffic there was just
Traffic. All the traffic, huh? Your own bed. You missed your own. You can say I miss sleeping in my own bed.
I miss sleeping in my own bed. Yes.
All right. Great stuff. All right. Let's get right into it on this Friday. What a week it's been. Let's finish strong here. Let's take a look at these prices. We got the NASDAQ trade 25,300. ES trading 67.84. Gold trading 40.08. Crude beneath $60. Hello, $59.83.
Mm-hmm.
Dow trading 46,694. Let's get into it. Dakota, thoughts on the NASDAQ? Can we make new all-time highs again today? Do we buy the dip? What are we looking at here, Dakota? It's been an interesting week, to say the least.
It has been. I don't know. I'm very neutral going into today. Like you said, sounds like the government could release the numbers that they want to release. They could be pick and choosy, right? They could choose which numbers they want and which numbers they
This
don't.
one is, I never thought about this, but it makes sense because initially it was sort of the rumor mill online. It's like, oh, it's a good number, so they're going to release it. But that's not the case, right? Unlike the unemployment numbers, there are actual programs that are tied to the CPI, so they need to release it. So they're doing it
Right.
next week.
I get that, yeah. But it just shows they have the capability to release the numbers if they want.
I mean,
BLS,
they're just sitting on the non-farm number.
I love that.
Government closed down like one day before.
Yes, somewhere someone knows those NFP numbers. Someone does it. It's like that orange juice. It's like those orange juice numbers. It's in briefcase somewhere. You go swap them out.
We'll talk about it after the bell. But did you guys see the insider trading on Polymarket for the Nobel Peace Prize? A sentence I never thought I'd say. Oh, yeah. Outrageous!
No. I saw the founder is the youngest self-made billionaire ever. Kid. Him and the CEO of the CME got into it not too long ago. That was interesting to see. All right, we got about 60 seconds to the opening bell. Jack, thoughts on the ES? Nice call with, what was it, 67.66 yesterday?
I mean, we're dead middle of the range right now. Some people have been saying this market's, choppy or hard to trade. But if you zoom out at the ES, I mean, as a trader, this seems like exactly what you want. It's been very well behaved. Resistance above 6,800, 65.50. That's all I'm looking at right now. So we're kind of dead middle right now. So we'll see what happens on the open.
All right, same numbers. I love that. Love that. Absolutely. Lower end of, what is that one more time? 67.60 and 50s?
Yeah, 67.50 is actually probably a little below it at this point, like 45.
Interesting.
67.45.
All right, good stuff. House account is short 3 micro crude from $60 even. Let's trade 59.92. See a little pop here in the Dow. Before the bell rings in about 15 seconds, little pop here in the NASDAQ as well. 25,315. 315 right up against overnight VWAP. And this bell is ready to rock. Dakota, you got your eyes on any levels, any prices of interest?
Here we go.
Let's go, baby.
Not really. I mean, 300 is a big round number. Maybe overnight highs, overnight lows. That's basically where I'm watching. Let's see how this pans out. Question for me is, when's Nvidia going to hit 5 trillion in market cap?
A couple days.
Sorry.
We're getting close. We're getting close.
I think it's like 12 more points because I think every point in Nvidia, not percent point, is like $23 billion in market cap or something.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's up there. It's we're hovering around 4.6, 4.7.
Whoa, we're just at 4.2. We're just at 4.2. Incredible.
Yeah, we're at 4.7.
Amazing.
Computers are the future.
Let's take a look. Buyers trying to take this a little higher in the NASDAQ. Pretty muted open right now. First 60 seconds of the New York session. Anything on? We got Goolsby scheduled to speak here in about 15 minutes. Then we got University of Michigan, the top of the hour. Museum later, right in line with Baker Hughes. That's at noon Central. Goolsby scheduled to speak in about 15 minutes. NASDAQ spoke too soon. NASDAQ was pushing higher. Sellers did step in. They took it all the way up to, call it 25,000. What is it? The 334. Sellers smell like just like that. Man.
Buyers are
yeah. NASDAQ. All right, they're taking up to 25,334 again. 335s. Sellers have stepped in a few times. Now they're going to push this higher here in the NASDAQ. All-time highs, 25,394. 60 points away.
Yeah, very uneventful open in the 8 big stocks, the Elite 8 or whatever. Nothing really moved more than 0.5%, so that'll change.
What'd you call it? Big 8? Hold on, you changed the name.
I call them the Hateful 8, but I don't want to be passing judgments in case there's any fanboys out there. But I kind of like that.
I like it too. Kids, buyers are going to try to give this a run again. ES buyers are trying to push it higher here. 67.93 half. All-time highs 68.12. 20 points to the upside. Dow is pumping. Leon, always Leon bringing the heat in the chat. The Dow is pumping. 46,000.
Exponential 8 is good.
Exponential 8.
Good
Okay.
comment. Yeah.
The exponential 8. I like that.
Take a look at the ladder here.
Man,
In the
this
NASDAQ.
is just,
What we got here? Something to the
just a move.
upside.
I don't.
85 lot to the upside. Trying to
I
find
think
some.
this rally could be faded.
I agree
I
to
thi-
some extent.
Yeah, it's. There's
Amazon's
definitely
down 0.3, and the only thing that's holding this, I mean, Nasdaq's up 0.2. Only thing holding it up is really Apple and Google. So I wouldn't mind a fade up here.
Let us know if you
Uh,
jump in. By the way, the
yeah,
passive flows are insane. I mean, you think about
right.
what are the consequences of the waiting, right? Nvidia probably will get the 5 trillion pretty quick because probably
The
between 5 and
15th.
10% of everybody's 401k check every 2 weeks is going straight to Nvidia.
Me and
Probably
Dakota, would you share your
half of
charts,
it's
please?
going to the Mag 7.
The first and the 15th. Dakota, please share your charts when you get a chance. Yeah. 5 trillion. Here we come. We called it a country yesterday, Jack.
I think that's too small. Maybe a continent or world.
Planet. Yep. We're in its orbit. Gold buying up. Yep. Gold. 4013 last trade in gold. We saw gold getting absolutely smoked yesterday. What did it sell down to in gold? First hour or so, you saw huge selling coming in. 39 handle. Yep. And back above 4,000.
Right back at it. Gold's not done.
Yeah. Gold's not done still. I mean,
Gold's not done.
hey, well done, Cosmet. Where are you? Cosmet Music just got called up to live. Damn, happy Friday,
Whoa.
Cosmo. That is what we like to
Man.
see. That is, I love to see that. Congratulations, well done. Get locked in. You did in these. If you can go call up live in these markets, you can trade with anything. So good job, trade with anybody, I should say. Hey, Jerome passed the combine. Great job. Let's see these early success on this Friday.
We caught the short with Dakota on gold slow markets. Oh, we shorted gold and slow markets and
Did you?
got paid.
Daredevil.
Got paid pretty.
Daredevil.
Baron and I, both Baron and I. When he gets on here, he'll have to tell you about it. It was a pretty great trade. Pretty good trade, to say so myself.
So was he out like flexing Grey Goose after that or something? Because he's not here right now.
I don't know. He's just retired. There will be signs. It's just one of them.
All right. Bond yields came in a little bit. I believe I can't see the comments from it this morning, but Waller was saying some things that got the bond yields down. We're kind of at the low end of this range that's developed since the first rate cut announcement. A little bit below 4.1% in the 10-year right now.
All right.
Buyers pumping in this again.
They are. Still waiting for Goolsby to hit the wire. I did not catch the headline. Any headlines in Crude that I may have missed to really drive it lower? I did not see. But beneath, we're just trading $62. Gold's Crude very volatile. We just traded $62 the other day. Oh, into the 50s. Well, currently trading $60 even. I did not see the headline that may have driven this thing lower. Again, Goolsby scheduled to speak in about 9 minutes. Top of the hour at University of Michigan. Buyers giving another shot here in the ES.
We finally have a number. Finally.
Sellers really trying to hold it down in the NASDAQ. ES going to try to drive this thing higher.
Very muted.
Yeah, I mean, we're up, what, 0.2% in the ES, 0.2% in the NASDAQ, 0.3% in the Russell. Makes sense because the rates are coming in a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. NASDAQ going to have a shot again. 25,343. 10 points from overnight highs. A struggle. All those longs. If you got long there, Hopefully you're able to hold on because they did not make it easy, to say the least. Here we go. ES closing in on 6,800. About 3 points to go.
I'm short.
Let's go. What price?
3 right now, but I'm gonna get into 5, depending on how we react around these highs.
344. Watching this CS closing in on those 6,800s. A tick to go. Tick to go.
Okay, there we go. Now I'm short 5 micros, and yes, changes to points.
6,800s print. What's your average price, Dakota?
There you go. I'll tell you in just 1 second.
Okay, sounds good. Yep.
50 evens.
Even very good. 350 ES. Now trading 6801. 6812 all-time highs in the ES. So a lot of resistance up here last couple of days, Jack. You got your eye, perhaps.
I got my eye
Only time we got
3
through it was at the
points
very end.
higher than here. Like if we got to 6805, but part of me is likely to wait. We got the Michigan number at 9, and I'm kind of waiting for my 0-date call boys to populate.
Oh, all those zero DTE boys. Oh, no.
Friday, a
Yep.
weekly option expiration.
Well, here goes the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, 20 points from all-time highs.
Yep. I might build into this position. To be honest,
Was-
I pretty neutral bearish today. I'm just not seeing this market catch very directional moves. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm playing for.
I mean, in the ES, this is the top, near the
Yes, it
top of the
is.
big range we were talking about the last few days. One of the tough things about trading the ranges is the more times, especially to the upside, that it taps on it, the more I'm like, are we going to send it? But I don't hate this short at
yeah.
all, Dakota.
Crude catching a bid here. Yeah, it's 6802s. Just holding above 6800s for now. Yeah, that goes in 6 minutes. Michigan at the top of the hour in about 20 minutes or so. And all-time highs in ES 6812. 11 points beneath that right now. NASDAQ's just going to stall out up here. Come on.
What's the VIX doing? Hanging out.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing on
Close.
you got 1,000 left to the downside. 67.97. Bid 1,000 times in the ES. About 3 points beneath here. See if
Okay.
this gets pulled or we run away from it.
I'm adding to this.
Okay. So those 1,000 lots coming in on the close in the ES. Saw 4 different ones coming in on the bid. The close yesterday. All got filled. Okay. Got a rock fight going on and pulled. Yes, pulled.
There's been 1,000 lot kind of a little bit below on the bids. It's been getting pulled and moved a lot lately, or at least yesterday it was.
Yep. They kept moving it down, right? They come get it. Yeah.
Now they moved it way up.
Is it up there?
No, but like before it was down near the
Oh.
lows of the day yesterday.
Yes. Holding bid. Yes, holding bid here. 6801. Last
Should
trade.
have kept it in there, you wusses.
I think that fell. Was it around those 97s, I believe?
Yeah.
67.99. As I trade, you added into this, Dakota? I do believe.
Correct. Yep. Now I'm short 7 micros from 54.
All right. 354. 354. All right. Till 50-50. Mohammed in the chat. I'm already long from 67.93. Trying my stop. All right, Mo.
There we go.
Nvidia can't even pick a direction this morning. It's right at settlement.
Stay patient. They're still
I
trying to
mean-
give it a shot. Look at this. 84% long in the crude tilt. 84% long in the crude tilt. Average price $60.15. 12 cents in the money right now. Okay.
Pushing higher.
Yeah, they are. 6803 new session highs. In the ES, about 9 points, 10 points from all-time highs. There's gotta be some short stuck. Gotta be some short stuck up here. 40.10 last trade gold.
I mean, there's a lot of real selling up in this area, you know.
There
And
is.
3 times that's rejected rather emphatically. And if you look, I got a 30-minute candles up right now on my ES charts. I mean, just you guys were all here most likely trading it. But 3 pretty violent pullbacks from where we are now. So that's, even though it's, you know, highs a day or whatever, kind of like
Right.
Dakota's position.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. I'm watching the, what do we call them now? Is it the Hateful Eight?
Well,
Yes.
exponential.
Yeah,
Exponential
those
8.
exponential 8.
Yeah.
They're not very directional either. So if the Nasdaq's up 0.3% and the rest are mixed, I like a playback to a little
As long
bit
as we get
lower
another
here in the
shot.
Nasdaq. Maybe we go retest those 330s, 320s.
Let's trade 25,363. Dakota Short 7 microphone at 25,354. Or Goolsby hits the microphone, pin to the top of the chat, Topstep daily levels. On that link, have those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open, right? Every New York Open. You want to do one better, click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels, have those levels overlaid right there on your charts in Topstep X. Referring to them throughout the day, week as well. We have been. Watch this ES Jack 6801s. Sellers.
Just being patient. We got 15
Yep.
minutes.
See if Goolsby starts on time.
Okay, I'm going to bail on this. I'm going to just take this as a small loss. I don't mind getting back in, but let's see how this pans out.
Yep,
NVIDIA is starting to catch a bid. So
we got Michigan, University of Michigan sentiment number, top of the hour. Expected 54. Expected 54. Last month, 55.1. Yes, they're trying to hold the bid. Got to point off the highs. Couple ticks off the highs now. 68. 300 lot came in on the bid there. That was filled on the 68. Wow, they're gonna wow that bid.
Good
Really got the party
cover, Dakota.
Yeah, nice cover indeed. 68.05 now, new session highs. Bid jumped in there. It's almost chasing here. There's a bid. Continue to chase this thing up in the ES. They start at 01 half, and they continue to chase it higher up to 04s now. New session high 68.05. And here goes the NASDAQ closing in on all-time highs.
I think we could get it now.
All-time highs 25,394.
Let's see.
About 15 points away.
Yeah, I cut that because NVIDIA just bounced like 0.3% in like a second, and then Nasdaq didn't move. So just it's better to be safe than sorry. And here we are touching these all-time highs.
70. Wow, we got some heavy tilt here. 72% long tilt in the NASDAQ. 80% long tilt in crude. ES closing in about 6 points, 7 points from all-time highs. NASDAQ got within 8 points of all-time highs.
The question is, do we break it and then we get to sell off? Because we've seen
that's
that.
what I mean. I'm thinking about putting on a longer, like a hold all day type thing, like having a pretty wide stop, shorting the ES and seeing if we can go back to the other end of this range.
Oh, hello, man is long. The ES. Bring him in. Look at that smile.
Yes,
I'd be smiling like that.
yes.
Yes, Mohammed, you're long from 67.93, correct?
Yeah, I love it when Friday start. Let's say when you have good start on Friday, because for me always Friday early in, early out. As long as you stay longer in the market on Friday, that means you are in trouble somehow. So I love it when I start Friday very good. So I was anticipating this opening range long, looking at this 5 minutes. We have the opening range for the 5-minute, high 6794 and low 6785. When I saw the this candle after about 5 minutes of the closing above, I jumped in, limiting inside because I need to have my stop below the 90. So that was initially my risk. I took some profit going higher. It was only 2 ES. I realized 618, and I'm still trailing this for the previous, down. So it's so easy. I mean, for me, it's not easy. I mean,
Oh,
it
Mo.
was easier than what I thought. Let's put it this way.
I love you, Mo. Love when Mo's up. Great stuff. Mohammed coming in hot on a Friday, already long. We got Goldsby scheduled to speak any moment now. We got NASDAQ closing in on all-time highs. Ooh, we got with it.
Yeah, really quick, talking about coming in hot. For the all-time highs, I usually look at the spot market, and the all-time high in the SPX is 67.64 and change. Right now, we sold off a couple points, but we were about 3 points below it. So came very close to the all-time highs in the S&Ps. Did not take them out, though.
Okay, Mo. You're just trailing this thing up.
Yeah.
Still in this. I love
It feels like zombie Friday rally.
I mean,
this
would be.
This looks it's not stopping. But as Dakota said here, that we have a strong resistance in ES as well, between here 6803 and 6811. This could be a choppy area as well because it was choppy area before. So let's see what happens there. So I will just keep trailing this. If this low is broken, I don't want to stay any longer in this trade.
Gold just got smoked. $10.
6798. 6798 is my stop. So that will put me about 5 points in the money for the remaining one contract.
Mohammed, great start to the Friday here. Gold not done. Gold was just trading 40.09. I'm trading 39.97.
Okay, now we are out. Yeah. Now what? Now what?
Guys, yeah.
What happened?
I was relaxing, looking at this market doing nothing. And now I have to think about my next trade. Right?
Oh, Mohammed.
University of Michigan at 9 has come for us again. I mean, like, we're overcomplicating it. It just rejected the top of that range again.
Like, this is what I was looking for, man.
Oh,
I know.
Yes.
Nice stop as well. You can see the market just whipped 4 points lower than my stop.
Okay, Mohammed, you're flat now.
Yeah, I'm flat. Realized BNL 866.
Nice, Mohammed.
What's that website where you can start petitions?
Get signed. What are we doing? What are we trying to start here? I'm in Michigan.
If somebody can put that in the chat, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get a petition, and we're all going to sign it to move the University of Michigan release an hour earlier. Let me know if you'd sign that in chat, because I'm dead serious.
An hour earlier.
So it's not a half an hour after the bell on Friday.
It's getting in our way.
Yeah, I would.
Change.org. Okay.
Here we go. Fire it up.
Here we go. The lawyers will love
this. This could be a pullback to buy. This could be a pullback to buy, but I will give it some time.
Wow,
this NASDAQ
market. NASDAQ completely just turned around. NASDAQ, we were closing on all-time highs, got up to 25,388. We are now down 60 points. 60 points in the last 2 minutes. Look at the ES. ES was just trading 68.06. They sold that thing down about a cool 14 points there, about 62 or 67.92. Wow.
Well,
Dakota, yeah.
6790 is a decent area to buy.
Right.
This is the stop of any. This is the stop of any late buyers came there. They might stretch their stop below 6790. So if they took it out and strong back, I will take this long. I need to see 6,790 first.
6,795 last trade here, Mo. NASDAQ went right down overnight. VWAP 25,325, bounced 20 points off of that. Markets are most certainly moving right now. Gold,
Let's see if-
gold back above 4,000. Crude back
Yes.
above 60, trading
I
$60.27.
will wait for the news. So we have this 30 minutes candle close, so we can decide our opening range, and I will look for the setup from there. How are you, Dakota? I think it's a long time we've been together live.
Ah, yes, Mohammed.
Oh yes. How are you, man?
Yeah.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Perfect. It's perfect. Looking to join you
Enjoying-
someday on Slow Market. I never did that before.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, let me know. We can get you on the list.
Oh, I love that.
The best time is only Thursday, you know, because I have off on Friday. We don't work on Friday, so I can't spend the night waiting for the show.
Mohammed, what time is it?
Yeah.
What time is it by you right now?
On Slow Market or now?
What time is it for you right now? What time is it by you?
Right now it's 10 to 5.
Very good.
Very nice.
In Slow
I'm
Market,
sure.
it is 4 a.m. 4 a.m. in
Marcus,
Slow Market.
Marcus don't sleep. Mohammed don't sleep. Money doesn't sleep, man. That's Mohammed's always ready to grind time here. Love it. We got Michigan here in 5 minutes. Still haven't seen anything from Goolsby.
Yeah,
This-
Bitcoin
this
did
other
get
day.
whacked a little bit there. It seems to be on this announcement. Group of banks, including, here we go. B of A, Barclays, BNP, Citibank, Deutsche Bank, Goldman Sachs, UBS, a couple others are exploring issuing a stable coin.
Maybe.
I don't have lasers from my eyes, so I don't know why Bitcoin got whacked on that, but in the chat, let me know.
Well,
Oh, there's the hateful eight right there. You got Goldman, B of A, Citi, UBS, all getting together to create a stable coin. What could go wrong?
back in
go
the
wrong?
financial crisis, those were the public enemies right there. Well, they will be having earnings week next week. Really kicks off with those banks. Mostly all of them reporting next week, so maybe they will touch on that a little bit more. But releasing a stable coin. Well,
I'm back in
couldn't
short
help
from
this.
44.
okay. 5.
4.
Okay.
4 is what I got. Yeah.
We got 5 minutes till
Yeah.
Michigan.
That looks like a trap up there in NQ. It looks like a trap for buyers. You can see these lows taken out.
Bold boy, Dakota.
Yeah, 25,334. Michigan, yes, 4 minutes.
It's just that this is a base hit. I'm not looking for anything as crazy as I was earlier. Looking for these
Yes,
lower
that
20s.
turnaround. That turnaround. They caught the shorts. The shorts were trying to keep the shorts continue to sell 6,800, 6,801s. And the buyers were able to push it all to 6,806 just to see it push lower now. 67.92. Mohammed, you like the long from 67.90. I don't think we got down there. Got down to 91s.
Yeah, they are pushing lower. They're pushing lower. They are giving
Who got trapped?
the buyers the hope. Yeah.
Who got trapped?
For
Mo?
me, if I think always about this. If I want to short,
Sure.
I always put myself on buyers' shoes and say, what are they feeling right now? If I'm a buyer's up there, I mean, I'm so nervous right now. I'm so, either I'm adding on, either I'm maximizing my stop. I don't feel any comfortable. They are giving me hope like this, trying to go higher, and the sellers came. Go a little bit higher, and then I maybe add more, and then I get nervous whenever the market goes lower. So I don't see this is good for buyers anymore, right?
Yeah, I took a nice 10 points on that one.
Buyers are trying and failing. This is what I see.
Gold.
Yes, buyers are trying and failing.
We're selling in gold here. 39.92.
Oh, so before the Michigan number, Andre, because I discussed it right when we started here today. You guys can look it up. I can't show the chart of it, but this polymarket thing, all right, the Nobel Peace Prize. I'm trying to find the exact numbers here. Okay, so 11 hours before it was announced, the woman that won, Maria Corina Machado, was trading at 8 cents on the dollar.
Sure.
11 hours before it came out, she got pumped to 80%.
You're saying unusual trading activity?
Highly
Unusual volumes?
unusual. Dare I
Unusual volume
say
spike?
insider trading or someone in has the loose lips on the committee, but that's
They're gonna
wild,
have to
man.
They are
a
opening
way to
themselves.
regulate this. Like the first thing that comes to my mind is how do they regulate it? How do they monitor it? And then do I short MGM?
They cap the bets. That's the only
Yeah.
way you could do it.
Let's talk about that after the number, Dakota, because something became very clear to me the other day.
Gold continued for 39.91. Nice cover there on the short, Dakota. We bounced in the NASDAQ and pushing higher here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, nice cover.
Nvidia is now up almost 1%. We're making that march to 5 trillion.
That didn't take long. 60 seconds.
No, it did not.
Bounce right off overnight view app in the NASDAQ to the tick. And NASDAQ just driving higher now. 25,360. Casual 40-point pop there. ES still a couple points beneath 6,800. 67.97 last trade. No home runs. No home run trades really presenting themselves just yet. We got University of Michigan scheduled to be released in 30 seconds. Expected 54. Jack, this number is purely just a poll. They mailed people and asked them how they feel, correct? That's more or less?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But it's like the methadone of numbers right now, so
to a screeching
we'll
halt.
put a lot of attention to it. 10 seconds.
Sometimes too much attention.
Yeah.
This number carried more weight than non-farm back in March. I kid you not. All right, here we go. 54 expected and 55 better than expected. Inflation lower than expected. Maybe a little bit better. Again, expected 54. Actual 55.
Beat by one sentiment.
Well,
we poll 100 people.
Some effing guy.
55 are happy. 55, 45, 8. All right, let's see if we can get the buyers going here. Oh, look how gold
Only 400 people.
And the likes, Mohammed? Come on, Mohammed.
No, not the likes.
The poll.
The sentiment number of participants.
Yeah, JD was once one of them.
Yeah, but this is 400 are dictating the move of the market.
Yes, Mohammed. Yes, that's Jack's beef with this. Jack's biggest gripe is this number carries way too much weight.
Well, what's really crazy too is they ask him about inflation, which I don't know,
What?
not the best measure.
Who needs CPI when you could just ask people? Ask Main Street.
Famously,
we can pull our
famously
chat.
good at that.
Our chat might be pretty accurate.
We could do.
I want to start our own sentiment.
I see
Topstep sentiment.
Also an ES.
Ooh.
Market is moving, guys. Market's
Market's
moving.
moving. Yes.
going down.
Yeah, quit screwing around, everyone. Mohammed, thank you for getting us back on track here. 67.90 last trade. Woo, sellers coming in there. Bam.
Dumping.
Ooh. Let's see now if this is a trap that I was looking for.
Our market orders. Sellers smoked the NASDAQ down to 25,312. 67.87. We just bottomed out in the ES. Right back up to 67.90.
Late buyers now out of the picture.
So who's trapped right now,
They
Mohammed?
got their stops.
Who's trapped?
Yeah, they
besides
got their
both?
stops. If you are buying up there, most probably either you're liquidated or you lost your combine or anything, so you're out now. Now they could rally. I need
you
to
think the
see
short-
the setup.
This is hard to read. This is a hard one to read.
We go to the 30 minutes. So let's explain together how I do with the 30-minute
Okay.
opening range. So now,
Love it, Mo. Love it, Mo.
make this bigger. So this is the 30-minute. I usually go to the 8:30 candle. I mark the high with horizontal ray and the low. The high is 6806.50 and the low is 6785. Now I jump to the 5-minute, having those levels in front of me. Now we are in the middle of this range. So I do exactly nothing. Nothing I do inside here. So what I will wait for, I will wait for the market to break either lower or higher, and then get inside again this opening range, either from the high or for the low, giving me a strong rejection of those highs. This could come late, not only after 5 minutes. Maybe it could come at 1 p.m. So maybe the market could stay up there and then they jump inside. If they jump with strength, that's my entry with a stop up, looking for the low of that range, or the other way around. So far, this strategy give me a break. So wait, watch the market, what's happening, because whatever happened inside, you could be right either way, buying or selling, looking for either side of this range.
So real quick, Mohammed, who do you think's trapped right now in the ES? Looking at the last since Michigan, last 5 minutes. Both sides, yeah.
I mean,
looks like no
they trap only late buyers who bought after the
Okay.
open and they bought up there high, so they have no chance to put their stop. Expect the middle of this range. They cannot afford to put the stop there. It will be this huge stop. So they got to exit here. So they may trap the late buyers. Sellers, they are not trapped yet. They are not trapped yet. Once they started to go down, they are going down.
Well, I'm back in short from 41, 5
Oh.
micros.
You like the shorts
Nice.
here? What's the setup, Dakota? Just
Correct.
little base hits.
We tested all-time highs here in the
Awesome.
NASDAQ, and we're just rejecting. And I'm watching the main 8 stocks in NASDAQ, like Nvidia, Microsoft, Apple, Google, Amazon, Meta, Broadcom, Tesla, right? And I'm watching how they're reacting throughout this, and they're very mixed. If not, half of them are red. So I don't mind just consolidation play. We have yet to go test the overnight lows, and I believe there's a decent chance we can come back down, test 300s, test overnight lows possibly. And I average to bad trade management today. I've been getting short up in this area, but it's just been whipsawing. It hasn't been as clean of price action as I would have liked.
Oh, that when you cut that first short, that was a very nice trade, Dakota. I think you were able to catch another short for about 10 points. Now you're back in short from 47, correct? Short 5 micro, 25,347.
41.
41.
Not as good of a price.
At
Market's closed
Lifted
on
Trader,
Monday?
it is open on Monday.
You're open. Yes.
And I'm looking at 67.85 as a possible rock fight if we sell off a few more points in the ES.
Ooh, I like it. All right. 39.89 last trade in gold. Down about 20, down about $18 in the last 15 minutes or so. Look at that. 4,000 people watching all across the globe on the dot. We have 184,000 subscribers
4,000
now. 184,000
Only 400
subscribers.
likes.
I mean, Mo,
Only
they don't-
400 likes. Come on, guys.
I know. Click subscribe, please. Yesterday I was asking for people to click
Seriously, if you
subscribe.
don't like it, let's just all leave. If you
Mohammed,
don't
the
like
more I
it,
asked,
just leave. We have life
True.
there.
we actually lost 4. We lost 4 subscribers after asking. When I have to ask in Power Hour. Funny. We're at 184,000. Thank you very, very much. Please click like. Please click subscribe. Please click notify that bell so you know Topstep TV is live. Nope, still in this. What's cringe? Asking for likes? You're telling me. All right, Mo. Mo, what's the next setup here?
Yeah, now I start seeing the sellers start failing. Once they made this low at 6788,
Okay.
they try once, they try twice, and they failed, which is a sign
Trapped.
above this 6790 that I was talking about earlier. So I will wait. I will wait.
What do we got? Okay.
I will wait.
And
Because
Crude rolling.
seller, they still have control, you know?
Yeah.
They still have control.
I don't know who else. Crude rolling over now, $60 even. Jack, we're looking for 67.85 or so.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a spot I'd be looking at. Maybe go long. I like 65 and 45 a lot more.
65. Oh yeah, 66s, baby. 66s, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. All day. Wait, all day. Gold found some buyers. Got down to 39.86 and a casual $10 pop. Gold, again, I've been saying all the star of 2025.
Oh yeah.
It took what? April to October.
We'll start
From
seeing
3,000
this.
to 4,000.
See
And
this megaphone.
where do you see it, Mohammed?
He is making a megaphone in this middle of the range. It's confirmation to avoid trading right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see in my chart here, there's a megaphone created at this low. The middle of the megaphone is 6794.
Yes.
And we are in the middle of the opening 30-minute range. So nothing for me. I will just wait. Waiting is part of the game.
So, hey, Mohammed, a few weeks ago, you remember that chart pattern that you introduced to me that had I took 5 points, A to B, C to, what was that called again?
Yeah, that was Wolf Wave.
Wolf
Wave.
Have you seen one since? And first of all, that trade worked. You guys were making fun of Mohammed. That trade absolutely worked.
We have already won today on the 5 minutes.
Show me. I thought I was seeing
you
it.
You can see this is this is the 5 minutes already. I think hitting the target. So here's one, and this is two.
I knew it, man. I'm learning, Mohammed.
And then this is three
down there. Yeah, 4 in the
lower low, and then 4. So we have 4, and then the 5th one. This is very typical one. This is 5. So the target of this is 6. Where is 6? We connect from 1 to 4. Look at that. They just
Are you kidding me, Mohammed?
Hit it and coming down.
I thought I saw it, Mohammed. I wanted to run it by you. Look at that. I'm paying attention. Look at that.
But I don't pay so many attention, because if I start looking for those, I will miss my own.
It takes too much
strategy,
time. It takes way too much time for it to play out, right?
Yeah, exactly. And this is happening. From it started from what 23 last night until 5 a.m. So, and the target is just hit after the open. So you need to find one that is already in 5 and you are going to 6.
So where's 7?
There's no
you
7 in this
2 and 5.
Oda, I see what you did there.
Yeah, maybe. No, 2 and 5. Wow, that's too much.
I thought I saw.
No, actually, to be honest, Jack, it is 2 and 4. It is 2 and 4.
All right.
So after this high, the market would retest the same trend. This is other pattern. Actually, it's not the same, but
Trend lines, man. Getting into it.
How's your golden white line looking? Are we holding?
It's on there. We're holding it, but it's getting higher and higher. If we go to my charts, It is. You can see it on this 30-minute here. Once again, if we go to the day time frame,
This is the one.
this has been the support in the ES since May.
I mean, it's just hugging it. It's incredible.
Okay, I'm looking for a long now. Buyers just took control. If they show me a strong green candle here after testing the moving average, I would take the long with a stop at 67.94. I don't like it too much because you are in the middle of the opening range.
This is the middle of the megaphone, no?
And middle of the megaphone, but the megaphone is supporting me, so we are expecting to visit the upper end of the megaphone now, because we just finished visiting the lower 3 times. The upper is only 2 times, so the third one should be up there. So the megaphone is supporting that. I will put a buy limit at 67.97. Oh, no, nothing. Okay, thank you very much.
Nope, off. Thank you very
Nothing.
much. Off. All right, Mohammed, let us know if you get in. We got Uptown Dunk in the chat.
Because-
saying, Real pros are up 5 figs, done for the week by now. All right, well, let's show you some real pros that are up 5 figs. I don't know if they're done for the week by now, but we got some traders that are real pros and up 5 figures. Let's bring them in. Anyway, up $12,000. There you go, Uptown. You like that? We got Alexander up 10,000. Deal up 10,000 as well. Real pros, live leaderboard. Most important thing, we'll check back in with these back in like power hour. I guess it's reversal challenge. The most important thing is we need the keep these profits. Don't let a green day turn into a red day, especially on a Friday. So there you go, Uptown Dunk. Real pros up 5 figs. We'll be done trading. Make sure you're locked in. Topstep TV throughout. We'll push lower here in the NASDAQ.
So about that white trend line,
Yes.
if it continues to hold, it means we'll be at SPX 7000 by November 21st. Stranger things have happened. I
7,000?
feel like it's
What a
got to
rally.
break before then.
What a rally.
Mm.
We said November? It's like a month.
If you extrapolate this line into the future, then I had to go all the way up to, so about, actually probably earlier. I would guess, I forgot some of the premium would be gone. So I don't know, somewhere in mid to late November, we would be at above 7,000 in the futures, but that would be the point at which we got to 7,000 in the spot market. And a few months ago, I remember I shared a photo of some guys with a sparkler bottle in the club with a sign that said "Spy 700 calls."
Yeah. Loving it.
If there is a hammer of justice, we can't allow this to happen.
Come on. Do the right thing, market. 5 minute just open 67.91. 67.90s. Mo, you still looking for the. Where's Goolsby? This is twice now. Left us at the altar.
I'm glad that I didn't take that long. I was about to take this long, but I said I want to take it stop limit. So I needed buying momentum to come. So I'm not limiting and buying low as it goes low. No, because why? Because the current momentum, is down.
Yeah.
So I need this momentum to shift. This is why I like by using the stop buy order.
Flush it. Just tank it. Let's get this.
Ooh.
I'll take a couple profits here.
Short from
Yeah,
41.
I'm still
to
short. I'm
Yeah.
still short, chat.
Nice.
We'll go over that
Yeah,
setup
it just
again after this trade.
Couple off here. I'm
Nice.
looking for the test of these lows and even lower days.
Yeah.
It's a great Friday,
The
man.
opening
If
range
you missed
low.
it.
They
We're
were
about
doubting
at
you,
the
Dakota.
opening range low, Dakota.
They were doubting you, man.
Opening range low. Usually it works as support. In ES 6785.
Absolutely amazing Friday. Tune in to slow markets, man. Last night we had an amazing gold trade. Amazing gold trade. I even
What
took
was
that
it?
in my. I was short gold. We were short gold. You have to watch it. You're gonna have to rewatch it.
Dakota, I did watch. Dakota, I did watch. For those that didn't tune in, believe it or not, I do watch Dakota. Remember, I get in trouble at the dinner table for having the phone on watching.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, we Baron and I, we shorted gold
Yes.
together. I shorted in this Topstep account, made $500, but I tell traders all the time, the same way I trade this account in front of you is the same way I trade my personal. I had a $20,000 banger. Same trade, and you're seeing it here again, and it's almost the same. It's almost the same.
Man, congratulations, Dakota. And if we do start selling off more here, man, I love the 65s. It's a rare, majestic thing where we got the yesterday's lows just above that white line, and a lot of things coming together.
I have
there.
a limit order. I have limit order to buy at 67.83.25. This is the demand area for ES.
All right.
67.83. Stop will be 67.78, 5 points only.
Look at that. Mohammed ran right away.
Yeah.
Look at that. Now 67.89 straight.
I was conservative, actually.
Stingy.
I
Mohammed
was
said
stingy.
you were
I was
stingy.
so stingy in this one. Yeah, I was.
This
is the only way to win this market. You've got to be stingy.
Yeah, we were. Mohammed put that bid in for what, 83 quarter. We were trading 84 quarter, and by the time he got his bid in there, we turned right around. We're now trading 67.89.
Fine. They're coming back.
Yeah. Good read though, Mohammed. They front ran. You saw the demand area down there. They just front ran it. Good read.
Yeah.
Another shot.
Actually, when this happens, I like it more because why? Sometimes the market moves and come to take some stops and then move again. So I'm still sticking to this stop, to this entry.
Goes right back to 4,000. Crude trying to tiptoe above $60. You can get housing on short 3 micro crude from $60 even. You know, right when that New York bell rang, we were making a run for those all-time highs. The NASDAQ got within 7 points of all-time highs. Turned right around, and
the 30-minute opening range, Andre, the 30-minute opening range did trap the low already. So what I'm looking for now for this setup to work, I see some sort of a gap to the inside. So I take my entry with the stop lower.
Okay.
In the 5 minutes. So we need to wait for another 5 minutes, or maybe not one, maybe 3 candles. Sometime it requires it to happen.
Okay.
We need to see that gap up.
Dakota, you still short?
Yeah. Yep. I took off most of the positions. I took off 3 when we got down there to like 308, 312. I just have two on right now. Seeing if we could push down towards those 290s. Maybe. I mean, the overnight low is quite a ways away. It's 260s, 250s.
Yep.
But
251.
I could still see it. Like, we're not even an hour into this.
Those 83s were real nice. We never got there.
Yeah.
We got to 84. It's okay. Good read.
The stingiest time in my life.
So the joke there is Dolby Power Hours, Dolby, Mohammed, and myself. Dolby, the way how he enters trades. For those that know, he staggers bids or offers, and we didn't get the full fill. We only got partial because Dolby wasn't chasing. He's being very particular with this entry price. Mohammed called him out for being too stingy. Yeah. And from there, it's been a good joke. I think it was a winning trade. But Mohammed, you saw right there, being very particular with his entry. Didn't get the fill.
It was a great trade, actually.
Yes, it was, but it was a good read. Very good read. Bottom of the hour in about 8 minutes. 8 minutes, and we'll have the initial balance. Initial balance set for the NQ and the ES. I'm going to try to do my best hogue here. Looks like we do have the range set. Initial balance high, initial balance low. First hour into the New York session. Simply put, jot down, mark out the high price and low price. You work off of that. Do we extend out of it, or do we stay within there? Did I do that right, Jack? Something like that, right?
Yes, sir.
Right, the ranges. High price, low price, first hour.
And we'll mark that out. We ran away, Mo. That around 67.85 there is right where I have the HVL for the gamma exposure levels. Interesting. Something that I will keep in mind. This is the SPX, by the way.
Yeah, let me check this one. If this failed, I will take this long.
What price, Mo?
I'm waiting for this candle to close, then I will determine the price. It will be a stop limit order. I mean, stop buy order. No, I need the momentum. I need to see buyers momentum.
Well, there
And-
might not be that
and
much
follow through.
momentum. The momentum lasts 5-6 points right now with what the ES is showing. Momentum
Yeah,
upside, downside,
but
5-6 points.
Compare it with the down momentum, you still have more to go. You need to see more from those buyers.
Okay. Well, what if we don't get more, Mohammed? Can't smell more without more.
That
What
means
if
the
we don't
price
get
is
more?
going down. That means the price is going down. Why I'm buying?
Okay.
We are right at the.
Yes, we
I
are.
want to build the
VWAP.
case to buy this market. In order to build the case, I need to have levels and I need to see momentum. Otherwise, the market will not go where I want it to go.
67.92. Gold grinding its way back above 4,000. 40.04. Gold back. Yep. Good job, Corey Smith. Gold back above 4K. 4K. Wild. Just to say that price. Absolutely wild.
Gold's just
I missed on the
resilient.
bottom now. Yes,
Look at
it
this.
is.
This is where I want the momentum to come. My order to go in is 6793. I need to see the market moves higher, so I ride this train with it.
Huh?
Now I'm in. Now I'm in because
What price,
some
Mo?
sort of momentum came. 6793. 67. Same entry that I entered before. I mean, after the open. Same exact entry.
You're looking for 83s.
Yeah, my stop is 6788. 5 points of risk. 2 ES.
2 ES. 6793. 6793. What's your upside target here, Mo?
The first target 6798. Same thing in the 5 points because
Okay.
I'm still have these highs that could be resistant, and then I will trail until the high of day.
High day 6806. 6806. Bottom of the hour coming in here in about 5 minutes. Mo Long ES, Dakota Short MNQ. 5th day in a row. We're gonna hit you with the Topstep TV tip of the week. What
And
is it, you ask?
Wow, that's the setup.
Ooh,
The setup.
Mo.
I see the sellers try.
quality over quantity.
When
Mo is
they give me
personifying the
the
tip of the week.
signal-
Go ahead, Mo. Mo
Yeah,
is the tip.
when the sellers try here, strong green candle came. I'm in, looking for the stops of the sellers.
Oh my goodness, we came within 1 cent of the all-time high in Nvidia. That all-time high set way back yesterday.
What's the price?
I added my short.
Right now it's trading 194.85, but that's interesting. The yesterday it traded 195.30. Today the high is 195.29.
Okay, well, yeah. So that tip of the week is essentially just watch Muhammad. That is quality. You're looking at quality over quantity. Muhammad Long, now from 93. Now he's
Muhammad's got
talking.
that dog in him today.
100%,
This is
man.
great.
Yeah.
Muhammad on his grind, man. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, this is the best version of me.
No casual Fridays, Muhammad.
What's when we first met Muhammad, he came in hot. We were just grinding zombie rally. This a year ago or so. Mo came in hot, He goes, "Don't come crying to Mo if you're losing money being short today." The market was grinding higher. He was calling out all the shorts, saying, "This market's going higher. Whoever's getting short, don't come crying to me because you're down money today." And
Come on, I took my profit. I took my first target, trailing my stop to. You know what? I'm not losing in this one. This is a range. If this not going quickly right here at this highs, that means this is the range will continue, and I don't want to lose.
Oh, okay.
Because this is a valid short, by the way. You know, it could be a valid entry short.
Just like that. Dakota,
so
what are you short
some
from?
of my profit. Whoa! If I waited for my target is not filled.
Shit. Another time, Mohammed was having a tough day in fast markets. He jumped off screen midstream to change his shirt, and he switched shirts, came back, and made a bunch of money. Mohammed, do you remember that one?
Yeah, you remember that?
It was incredible, and it turned around the entire day.
Superman. I wear the Superman shirt.
Clark Kent went to the phone booth and came back with his cape. Mohammed, Dakota, what's your new position here? We saw that still seller step in.
My normal five contracts from it's my price is now 344.
Okay.
500 lots just jumped in the ES at 67.95.
That's Jack sure did. That's looking to get.
Me and my wife also use the don't go crying to Muhammad at home. Like, it is a saying in our house.
Carries weight with the kids.
Yeah, well, I don't tell them yet, but it'll be like,
"Oh,
you do this, don't go crying to Muhammad."
You say that to each other.
Yeah.
Well, we just make a shirt.
Flat.
I think Mo made a shirt. I think Mohammed made a shirt that said, "Don't come crying to Mo." That market ran away from those 95s. You're flat, Mohammed. Okay.
I'm flat. This is range, you know, so taking 5 points of this market is a blessing. Especially that the target is not filled. My target was 98. The high 97.75. You know, I just took it at 75. That was luck.
Nvidia is cannonballing towards 200. It did hit all-time highs.
67.92 last trade. Got that 500 lot. Jack called out, offered up at 67.95. We were like 2 ticks away from it getting filled, and the markets ran away from it for now. Made Mohammed get out of his longs.
We still don't have any. We don't have any bull gap in this setup. We still don't have any gap. So the market is just barcoding here. So the long case is not so strong.
The buyers just Mohammed SES Mohammed. There's about 4 or 5 points of either profit or you can squeeze right now out of these trades. There's nothing more. Optics 95's trade on
another they're trading it, and they let that trade through. There's someone big who's hedging like options or something in increments of 500 contracts, because you see that 500 lot just come in all the time
methodically. All right, Jack, help me with 9:30 Central Time, first hour into the New York session. Initial balance high, initial balance low with the ES. What do you got for me? I'll do the NASDAQ.
All right.
Hogue, we're trying to make you proud here.
Oh, sorry, I got to go to the half hour. Initial balance low in the ES is... Didn't tell me I was doing this in advance. 67.84 quarter. High is 68.06 half.
I see that. The 68.06 half. I'd be low in the. How about the chat? Chat. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, you guys figure it out. I don't like.
IB low. Initial balance low. Initial balance high for the NASDAQ. I have low.
Sean,
Cool.
the volume, that's the volume. I have the visual range volume profile indicator. That's what the volume is on the right side of the screen.
Huh? 348. Is that the dead ass? I don't know. Someone in the chat does not like 294. Well done, Dan. 294 also. Someone really doesn't like when Hogue says dead ass high, dead ass low. Saw it in the survey.
No, I'm not.
Not
Volume
like it.
profile
very-
visible range.
Well done. Look at that. Troops, well done.
Hmm.
Love that. Hogue would be very proud.
Why am I always smiling? They're asking. Why not?
Well,
Why not? Why
why
not?
so serious?
We're traders. We're doing what we love for a living, or at least I am, right? You love this. I love trading it up with everyone.
It's
Yeah,
the
it's better
best.
than like
It's the best. Like a real job.
just going around with a frown all the time.
Yeah. Look at we got Mohammed.
Yeah.
We got Mohammed here. Look at him. He absolutely loves it. Look at that smile. Mohammed, how much do you love trading? You love it, right? It's the best.
And sometimes I ask myself why I'm trading. I love trading. I don't do it for money. Believe me, money is good. Money is
Money's
is
always he's
nice.
okay with money. Yeah, money's good.
But even if somebody handed me $1,000 today, I said, okay, this is $1,000 for your trading, and don't trade today. I say no, I will trade. I want to play.
Really?
I love
I do it
trading.
for money.
I do it
I
for
do
money
it for
as
money,
well.
man.
Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
but not for. If I give you money and ask you don't trade, would you accept?
How much?
I would
Give you a
accept that.
salary. I will give you a salary and
Oh
Yeah.
sure.
No,
For today, yeah. If
These
you
days-
give me $1,000 and say don't trade today, I'm going golfing. I'm going golfing.
but you're coming back on Monday.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be back here Sunday night.
That's true.
It's just like playing football. If you ask someone why you play football just for trophies, no, he loves the game. You need to love the game.
Yeah, we love it though. We love it. We love the money. But you have to love it because not all the time you're going to be making the money, right? You're going to have red
Exactly.
days, and it's that love and that obsession of the process that brings me back.
Yeah, the only thing that will keep going on this game is to accept losses, and you cannot accept losses if you don't love the game. Let's put it this way.
One more time, Mohammed. I love that. What did you hold on? If you don't,
I mean,
learn to accept losses.
we love making profits, yeah,
Oh yeah.
but part of the game is to lose sometime, to lose maybe most of the time. So in order to accept the loss, you need to love the playing itself. You play football, maybe you not win, but you enjoy the game.
Sure.
That's the point. You need to enjoy
like-
the trading, even if you lose sometime.
That's the motto of the Chicago Bears.
Where did that come from, man? Why? Whoa. What was that?
You just gotta love them, man. You lose all the time. You just gotta love them.
Man. Wow. That's
Hey, I gotta take a shot.
I love it. So New York not for you, huh, Dakota? Not your
No,
not your
I
vibe?
love. Don't get me wrong. I love New York. It's an amazing place to visit, but it's not a place I would live.
I hate
That's
New York.
fair.
I'm sorry.
I miss the
How
food,
could you
man.
hate
I
New
already
York,
missed.
Mohammed? Well, Mohammed, you got pickpocketed
I'm sorry.
there, right?
I
Someone
was
stole your
there one
wallet.
time.
Someone stole your wallet or
I'm
something,
sorry,
right?
New Yorkers. I'm sorry. I like people there, but I don't like the city. No, I will never visit again. Never.
It's a beautiful.
I'll get
city.
trapped there, man.
You did. I think you got pickpocketed or something there. That's Mohammed like
I will
San
tell the
Francisco.
story one day later. You know, that was a story with me and my wife and my kid. Somebody just come into the hotel and took everything in the hotel, Marriott, in
No,
you know,
don't call
in
it the name.
Or Square.
No, don't call that one. I
Yeah.
knew it was that one. Don't call it the names. I hear Mohammed. What if
Yeah, it's not the same Marriott. It's some other hotel.
I know the
there.
one. I've been to a conference
Next
with
to
that one.
Marriott. Yeah.
It's a dump. Oh, sorry about that, Mohammed. Well, when you come to Chicago, dinner's on us. We'll get you in a nice hotel as well.
Hey, I looked. I love the
25,000.
time there. Like I said, it's
Yeah,
great
that,
for
that
business.
could be
Do
me.
not live.
Did you go to Times Square, Dakota?
That could be one incident. Maybe it's not the normal thing, but
Love it.
that was my experience with the city.
Yeah.
I will not do it again. I will go to San Francisco. That's where I love.
Mo loves the West Coast. Mo's more of a West Coast guy, the left coast.
Miami as well. I was in
Oh,
Miami one time.
oh. Mo likes South
Doing
Beach.
some calculations back here.
Mo likes that South Beach. I don't blame you, Mohammed. All right, top of the hour coming here in about 20 minutes or so. Little grind higher here in the NASDAQ. No Goolsby. That's twice Goolsby. Left us high and dry. That's twice. Did it on Tuesday too. Yep. Goolsby. What else do we have today? Salem scheduled to speak at noon Central. Baker Hughes also. Noon Central. Everyone's favorite number.
I limit in this candle. I limit in long.
Hell yeah.
The middle of this monster candle. I limit in inside my stop at 6788.75.
88.75. What are you long from 93s?
From 91.
91. Tight stop.
Yeah, very tight stop.
Okay. House account been short 3 micro crude from $60 even. $60 even. Last trade, $60 even. How about that? Go still short?
Choppy market. Yep, still short.
Yeah.
Choppy market. This chop is not for the faint of heart. It'll get traders. It gets me sometimes.
We will see this. We have seen this over the last few days, weeks. Market, the equities kind of lull you to sleep, right? First hour, 10 minutes, and we'll get the move. Maybe top of the hour began the other day, right? 30 minutes prior to the London close. London close 10:30 a.m. Central, so in about 50 minutes, market will kind of find its move. Yeah, ranges are narrowing. Lower highs.
I have one Wolfie wave for you, Andre.
I knew it. Mo, let's hit me, man.
Yeah. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and we just made 5 at the low here. So we have the target from 1 to 4. Wow, that's a stretch.
Mohammed.
That's a stretch. That's a new high. 6, 8, 10 is the 6. That would take time. Maybe at power hour.
Well,
as long as we don't break 5, there is a rule in this one. So should not break 6, 7, 84 for this 6 to be a target.
Stay above 84s. Okay, that is also IB low. Also IB low. Harrison, today sucks on ice with a spoon. Stay locked in. The markets. Let's try to
sucks on ice with a spoon. I've never heard that one before.
Me either. That's why I had to read it, Dakota. I had to. I've never heard that one before.
On ice with a spoon.
So, just did some spreadsheeting back here. So, if Mohammed's going to pay me $1,000 a day, not the trade, 250 trading days a year.
Trader math.
Yeah,
it's still not worth
it. Well, wait for it. At a 6% return.
Oh, okay. You're talking.
You know what I'm saying? So he's given me $250,000 a year, not the trade.
Yeah,
at 6%. It's a Warren Buffett thing. I think in like 20 years I'd have like $9 million or something.
Yeah, it's still not worth it, man.
Pretty good to me. Not worth it.
Everybody has a price. Everybody has a price for his love. So my price is way more than 1,000.
What is your price, Mohammed? If you don't mind me asking. 10 mil.
A day?
Whatever.
Trading?
10 mil. Forever.
Yeah, it could be 10,000.
10,000 a day, 2.5 mil? Okay. There you go. I don't blame you.
I stopped out from my trade.
Yeah. I wouldn't go.
Yeah, that monster candle didn't work. It was just I don't know why they make it. Just to
Okay, Mo, but
trap
if we get
me,
down to
and
those
they did.
83s again, hey Mo, if we get down to those 83s again, do you still like that price? I know we only got down to 84 quarter.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
that
yeah. I
is
still
that
like
price
it.
still
Yeah,
valid?
still like it.
That's
Still valid. Yep.
Dakota. 35.
I'm
We're starting to see that range kind of develop here.
feeling and happy, man. We're like chat said, I'm smiling. Well, hard not to when you're in this. I'm gonna look to take profits if we could break back down towards 308s. No, actually, I'm gonna take a couple off right there.
What are you short from
Right here.
44?
45.
You switched into range trading mode. Dakota, is that what we're seeing?
Just short bias. Short bias till we get down to maybe overnight lows. The fact we didn't even I thought we would be breaking all-time highs. We didn't. We failed. And I'm watching these stocks. I'm watching just to give it a run. Nvidia, we're still hovering around 1.3. Nvidia isn't really choosing a direction. Microsoft's down 0.3. Apple and Google are hanging around positive 0.4. Amazon's negative 0.4. Meta's down 0.4. Broadcom's up 0.6. So it's still mixed. It's very much a mixed bag this morning. And I gotta trade it as so. This is a mixed market today. Just chop.
For now.
For now.
All right, Mo.
Yeah, it could change. It could change.
Yep. Hey, Mo, if we get this pullback to those 84, 83s.
Yeah, I'm
Price-
placing my order to buy at 6782.5. So trying to be more stingy. Because this is an area, not a level. You know, it's between 6784 and 6781. So this whole area is a demand area.
Yep.
I'm placing it in the middle. I'm not so stingy. So half stingy.
82s?
82
Mom,
and a half.
We're trading 92.
I mean,
Yes,
it's my limit order.
You got more stingy though. The first one was 83s. Now you're down to 82. More stingy now.
Yeah, I get more stingy.
Yeah,
because they visit this low. Usually, when they break this low, it will break even much more because a lot of stops there. So you will have some momentum of selling there. So unless they double bottom it, you know, that could happen as well.
Ooh, Abe in the chat.
We traded a lot of volume right where we are right now in the ES.
I see that. What prices, Jack?
Between 91 3/4 and 92 3/4. In just that 1 point range, we've traded more than 40,000 contracts today.
See that? Look at the ladder here on your Topstep X. Yep. Seeing that kind of like.
Give you an example. Let me switch to the day here so I can see that little guy.
Jack.
So, what is today? The 9th. We've traded 457,000 total contracts, which means 10% of all the contracts in ES that traded today traded in that 1 point.
1 point.
Oh, wow.
See that? Once we go, like pop. What's this range playing out here? Yeah, hold on, Mo. Got out that long, right? That stop.
I mean, I'm start. No, you know what?
You felt it, Mo.
Look myself.
Yup, Mohammed.
No, I will
well
look.
done, man.
I'm looking myself.
Not for the day.
For 30 minutes. Only
15,
30 minutes.
15.
Okay? I might do it for the day, but I will look. I feel that I'm getting some FOMO, and you know, I buy the market, take me stop, and go back again. And I was about to take another long. You know what? Man. This is the time where you should step in and said, you know what? Just take a breath and calm down.
Well done, Mohammed. Show some love. That was awesome. That was awesome stuff right there in real time, man. I would have clicked the button. I would have sized up, man. I would have 100% sized up. You heard Mohammed with that deep sigh. Had the self-awareness to use the lockout button. You went 30 minutes, Mohammed. Look at a little sip of tea. Very great job. All right, we'll take a little bit of a breather. Dakota's still short. That was awesome, Mo. Mo, a year ago, you would have not done that. Mo, you would have sized up and just started trading NASDAQ even bigger. Right now, he's taking a bit of a breather. With that being said, Jack alluded to it right before the bell rang. Going to be getting that inflation data, even though government shutdown is on day 8, day 9. So here's a little update with that. Great job, Mo.
Thank you.
The inflation data will be released next week. We'll see when we get the video.
Despite government shutdown. And here's why.
Consumers are being hit at the
The federal
pump.
government is shut down, but the Bureau of Labor Statistics is calling some staff back to work. They're preparing the Consumer Price Index report, a closely watched inflation gauge that impacts Social Security recipients. The latest CPI data was previously scheduled for release next week. Now, a Trump administration official says the data will be published before November 1st because it's needed to calculate 2026 Social Security payments. An administration official said staff will work on an as-needed basis to complete the report. Meanwhile, the BLS did not release its monthly jobs report last week. That usually comes out on the first Friday of every month.
It's a great time to be doing stock video of people scanning groceries, Andre. Bull market. Bouncing up here, getting back to the 6,800 range. We're right at 6,750 in the SPX right now, so kind of a round number.
We got out of that range, Jack. Can we extend through it? 6,800s. So the option still. What are you seeing up at like 6,800, 6,802, Jack?
So right where the high of day is, right about there. Could see some resistance at 6,805 and 6,820 would be one that I'd be very interested in.
Very good. Top of the hour in about 11 minutes. 11 minutes. I guess Goolsby. No Goolsby. Austin, where are you?
He's by
Okay,
far
Mohammed.
the most likely. If we ever do get a Fed person on the show, I would think Goolsby would be. I mean, he's in Chicago.
I've seen him ripping heaters on LaSalle and Jackson before. Yeah, he's
Really?
yeah. Yeah. You know that little yeah, underneath the L there, what is that? Yeah. The entrance.
Pulling a
over there.
Santelli.
Yeah, yeah. We should try next time we see him on the street. Okay, Dakota, it looks that'd be a nice get. Dakota.
Nothing has changed.
You got the 5 minute up?
Hour.
You look at the 5 minutes in the NASDAQ. What? Looks like we
range,
top and,
right?
Yeah. Let's go to your chart.
Whole lot of nothing.
Okay. Is that a whole lot of nothing, though, Dakota? Is that a whole lot of nothing?
To me, yes. Yep. If you're looking for direction, yes. Just red, green, red, green, red, green throughout the most of this New York session. And maybe a range trader, right? Shout out to Dobie. You could buy these lows, sell these highs, and trade pretty well. I mean, that's 20, 30 points catching it in both directions, or buy low, sell high type market. So it's a whole lot of nothing in direction, but you can make good money in this.
If you want to dip a toe, indeed. Go doing the same bleep. Gold. Yeah, it's right on the floor. Hey, gold. If gold wants to take a breather, Cody, let gold take a breather. Gold. Trust me, it's just a matter of time before that thing just starts going crazy again. Say we still have 5 hours left in the trade. Don't worry.
Over under 4,000.
Gold's just taking a breather right now. Gold will get that thing fired up.
Get some straddles on gold ETF at 4,000.
A lot of hate coming in here. New York session. New York session is such a waste of time. Just always or just today? Trades BK. I like these hot takes.
Depends on the type
Love
of
these hot
pair.
takes. Click like. All these hot takes make it amazing. Hey, Mohammed, I'll throw it back to you. How much time is left on the lockout? The main lockout you use there on your Topstep X. How much time do you have left?
Yeah, I do it, I think, for 30 minutes. Actually,
Yeah.
I was about to lock it for a day, but I said,
I
I
know.
don't want to make quick decision. I don't want to kill the show.
Yeah.
So I
thank
said I
you.
will do it 30 minutes. But usually it's the lockout for the day. Usually it's getting late on Friday. And as I said at the beginning, early in, early out Friday is always the best way to go with Friday trading.
Hmm.
So I'm still have 20, 23 minutes.
Okay.
I'll see from there.
It was that sigh, that big sigh. You, that's what, is that what made you realize, yo, I got to take a step back? You're chasing, right? You find yourself
Exactly.
chasing?
I felt it. I was long in this monster candle. As I said, I was long in the middle of it. So I limit in because it's so strong. Requires a stop there. So the market goes there. Took my stop by maybe less than 1 point and rally quickly. And then when happened, this is what happened, not for me only. I'm sure there is a lot of traders. They took the same long with me with the same stop and they get nervous there. So how can I be different? Not trading. Don't trade. They will chase that move. I will not. Even regardless, maybe they will make money in the next trade, but that will create a behavior, that will create an attitude with you, and you cannot get rid of it later on. I mean, even if it works with you this time, but once you have that mental attitude, I mean, you will fall on it someday later. So at that point, and at the same time, my order to buy was low there at 82. Being stingy, as we said. Now I'm finding myself trying to catch this market 20
points
more
higher.
points or 10 more points. No, that's something is wrong. Hold on. Let's stop trade.
Well done, Mohammed. When it comes to annotation, Mohammed is world class. I agree. He is, I'm not sure he'll get this reference. He's the John Madden with the telestrator of the trading game. Mohammed, there's this football analyst, American football. He's a analyst. He'd do exact same thing, but on football, with football games. He was known for really just marking up the screen, and you do it even better.
Inspiring,
Yeah, I'm sure Nicolas Cage is going to play him in a movie, believe it or not. 67.95 last trade in the ES. We are finding our control, I do believe. What we would call it. Jack, so we did see all that volume building up between 91 and 92, 92.5. They've taken a little higher, right? Now we're seeing this volume build a little higher, I guess, back now in the 94 to 95s. That's setting us up for another push to the upside. So we're kind of seeing, find out right now.
We'll see. We're a little middle of the range for me. By the way, that's going to be a banger of a movie. We got Nick Cage playing John Madden and Christian Bale as Al Davis.
Whoa, really?
Ooh.
He's got some heavy hitters for the John Madden movie. I mean, I guess he is a
Also
institution.
starring John Mulaney, Catherine Hahn, Sienna Miller, and Shane Gillis.
For John Madden movie? I mean, I guess, the video. I mean, okay. I don't know why I sound surprised. Check Crude ripping. Crude is ripping. $60.39. House account is short. 60. Take a look.
Last weekend, I watched Tom Hanks in Otto movie.
Mo loves American movies.
How was it?
Mo loves American movies.
Wow, it's great, man. It's great. Great.
Love that
I
movie.
also watched Denzel Washington, which is highest to lowest, I believe. Yeah, highest to lowest.
Spike Lee joint. I have not seen either of those yet.
Mo loves the movies.
Denzel Washington, if he plays a movie without talking, I will watch it.
Oh, you like him that much? Silent film.
Wow.
Watch Denzel. I love it.
And to be honest, he did sort of movie without talking, which is Book of Eli, I think. Was
Who
not
loves
not much talking in that movie. You're just
Love
walking
movies.
around everywhere, and I loved it.
My man.
Mohammed, I love it, man. Mohammed, a movie buff. I love it, man. Loves trading, loves movies as well. Some people. No weekend plans. 67.90. Markets are slow for right now, but here's the thing. You know, we'll shoot the breeze right now, but we always got one eye on the market. We're talking movies, right? We got the top of the hour coming in here, but we got crude moving right now. Gold sideways.
We haven't
Yes,
talked about
sideways.
weather yet, so we are fine.
We're not going to. Stop, Mohammed. Don't. Do not. Lori.
I like the
Some people-
surprise. I haven't been outside today, so I like the surprise. Don't tell me
Yeah,
about the
We
weather.
still need to have a conversation, Jack, on shorting MGM or
Oh
how that's
yeah.
gonna be affected.
Oh yeah,
Holly.
it'll be interesting.
Whoa,
So-
whoa.
Look
Yeah,
at this.
there we go.
Look at
We got
this.
the movement.
Told you.
Whoa,
There we go.
Oh,
Some
dude,
profits. We got some profits. I don't know
Oh,
what
there
this
you
is
go.
doing.
That is my
No.
Holy cow!
Nice.
That's why you stay locked in. What
What?
the hell was that?
Whoa.
We summoned it.
Absolutely smoked to the downside.
Oh man! Oh my
selling
gosh!
off. ES selling off. What the hell just happened? No, NASDAQ
Why did
absolutely
you
getting smoked
exit,
right now.
Ricardo?
NASDAQ down over
Why
100
did you
points,
exit?
150 points. Look at that.
Oh
thing
my
go.
God.
ES getting absolutely smoked.
Going to
What the hell just
Twitter.
happened? Look for. Read the headlines. I don't see anything. We are down about
Why
150
did
points
you
in the
exit,
NASDAQ right now.
man?
Bottom out. Holy shit. What was that? Holy shit. Yeah, ES just got smoked about 40 points. Absolutely 40 points. NASDAQ got smoked about 150 points.
Something
Wow,
wrong's
I'm
going on, guys.
What happened?
Just so you
What
guys
happened?
know, I've been sitting here short 15 minis in my personal account.
That's why you were quiet? Holy
Really?
Close some of them.
Holy yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Check it out.
I
don't
am.
know
I'm
what the-
closing it right
holy
here at
shit.
these 218.
We were trading.
Why I don't have a big
NASDAQ was
profit.
trading 355. We were trading 335s. We are down there. We are more selling coming in here. Someone just absolutely they're getting smoked right now.
All right.
Okay, if there's no news, we might be seeing a new flash crash right now.
Oh yeah, ES was trading. We were trading around 6,800s. We were down 60
What?
points now. What is going on? Dow getting
Merciful.
smoked. NASDAQ geting smoked.
Happened?
NASDAQ down 200
Oh, that's
points.
a
in the blink of
record.
an eye.
That's a record right
Max
there.
7 is still. I mean, there's no
Massive.
Max
check-
7.
I'm not-
None of them is going down.
absolutely got pummeled there right now.
Yeah,
why
it
you
is.
stay
Max
locked
7's
in.
pinking too, man.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's going down. Amazon's down
Yes.
1%. Meta's down 1%. Microsoft's Nvidia's start down 0.3 from the ties.
Wow, massive selling coming in there.
Massive. Thank you, Topstep, for this lookout button. I was looking to buy this market.
More selling coming in here. New 5 minutes just opened up. More selling coming in here in the ES. We are not done. 67.42 just printed. We were trading right around 6,800. We're down 60 points in the blink of an eye. NASDAQ
Let's
making
go.
new lows.
Let's go.
Look at this.
25,000.
What
Let's get 25,000.
what is going on?
Through the
Do
white
you have any
line.
Headlines. I'm not seeing anything.
I'm
More
talking
selling coming
tariffs.
here. The tariffs?
Oh, Trump tweet increasing tariffs on China or musing
Oh,
about
shit.
it.
Okay.
Yeah. Now he realized that he's not getting that Nobel Prize for peace, so
All right, more selling coming in here. We are not done. Top of the hour just came. We got what does it say? Can you read it for me, Jack? I'm not.
One memento.
Okay. Again,
Um,
ES down about 70 points like that. NASDAQ down about 250 points. Go ahead, Jack, if you have it.
Trump calculating increased tariffs on Chinese product. Truth Social. Let's see if I can
Wow.
find the.
Whew, okay, there you go. Oh, we're just about to talk about the weather. I know. That's why you stay locked in. That's why you stay
That's-
locked. Market lows, you sleep. We're down almost
We made
300
this
points in the
happen.
NASDAQ.
where do we have the next support?
Okay, I want to buy.
We go
745.
67.26 last trade in the ES. Or new lows put in there.
I see
NASDAQ
6713 in ES.
Let's see, gold-
Jack,
gold
6713.
Crude selling off. We got markets are alive right here, right now. Stay locked in. 67.32 last trade.
6713 is the next stop.
Okay. What are you still short?
I'm flat everything now. I'm flat
Hell yeah,
everything.
man. Hell yeah.
69 grand
On
on
the
that.
shorts.
Nice.
For real.
Nice.
Hit me
So
with that tweet.
you need to pay me now, Dakota, not to trade.
And $1,000
Oh, I
bucks,
can't read that.
$1,000
Feels
right
like
here
bullshit.
on this XFA. That's
More
why I
selling
love
coming in
this.
here. More selling coming in here. We're not done. Still like a
Wow.
new 25,054. New lows in the
It's
NASDAQ.
a really, it's a really long tweet.
I can't read. Yeah.
I can't read it. It's
just tariffs on China. Well, the algos sure read it. Dow getting absolutely smoked. Crude getting smoked. Gold popping here.
Dakota, you love trading. Even if I give you $10,000 a day, you will not stop trading.
50,
Yeah, I told you
on the
$1,000
tilt.
you're not gonna get.
Trump got the party started with a tweet on True Social talking about more tariffs on China. Tariffs are back into the headlines. You stay locked in. New lows in the 67.18, down about 90 points. 90 points in the last 7 minutes.
Watch 67.12, Andre. 67.12. Watch it.
All right, sounds good.
25 points away from 66.50. Wow. 30 points.
NASDAQ absolutely just got destroyed. 300 point sell off. Blink of an eye. Down to 25,006. Now back up to 25,100. Markets are rocking right now. 50-50 on the tilt. Are we still in that short in the crude? It's going to be a good weekend. Damn. Euro closed 27 minutes. Wow. Absolutely just blindsided it. 12 points off the lows in the ES.
I'm going to watch the lows here. See, like, this is where I'm going to watch the dome.
Just like that, 5,000 people watching all across the globe. When news hits, you know to come to TopstepTV. When markets get volatile, you know this is the place to be. You can only get the real deal here. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. We got Mohammed, we got Dakota, we got Jack.
What's up?
Wow.
It's very thin.
The dome is so thin, you know, you only see 10, 15 ES.
This could be the catalyst here. To really, damn, Trump just drops it on Friday. Look at that NASDAQ ladder, very, very thin. All right, another round of selling coming in here.
My line in the sand is
going
to be
25,000 evens, printing out into the 24,995. Holy moly. We're down 400 points.
66.95.
66.95. More selling coming in here. Mo, you like those 12s? You like 67.12 in the ES?
Yeah.
Please go on mute.
I mean, with this strong momentum down, you need to be very careful in this. I will not take this, of course.
I will. Producer, someone's talking in video right now. We can hear.
More selling coming in. Another round of selling. 67.24 last trade. Miles. Joe, Jay Bogus, what was happening? Taking a nap. Trump just hit the Truth Social saying more tariffs on China. Bottom out 24. We absolutely just got destroyed. 400 point sell off in the NASDAQ in the last 7 minutes. 90 point sell off in the ES, just like that. Jack, what are we seeing here? Options. How's that?
I'm just looking to grab the big options levels.
Okay,
we're at 66.80 right now in the SPX.
Holy moly.
45. If we start bouncing, I might want to put in a 67.45 if we can reclaim that. Otherwise, I'm looking for 66.95.
China made a sinister move with rare earth control. Do it.
What's up?
Yeah, Trump. Go do it, Jack. Trump saying China made a sinister move with rare earth controls. Okay. Let's go. Gold pumping. Gold is pumping. Gold is absolutely off to the races right now. New session highs 40.25. 40.25. Uncertainty is back. I'm sure the VIX spiked.
Yes,
massively on that.
Did, but not as much as you'd expect.
Were we above 15, please?
Yeah, we were already. We're above 18 right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't you dare tell me it's up 10%. It's too low for that nonsense.
Nvidia's still green.
We are pushing 100 point bounce in the NASDAQ right now. We got a 60 Wow, 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 wow. Who caught that?
Yeah.
Gold off to the races. Gold is absolutely on a tear to the upside. Oil getting smoked to the downside. 20-point pop and bounce in the ES. Bottom at 67.16. Now up to 67.30s.
We're long 2 MES.
Sweet.
And
Price.
again, 736. What I just
Okay.
want to add
12.
12,
Damn.
12 and
Damn,
95.
The CNBC late to the game. CNBC now just breaking that news. Where are you at, CNBC? Come on. 37.
news.
Okay.
That was
That was
old
dead
news.
cat.
Late.
Dakota, you were short. You really had a short.
Andre, yeah, let me show you this.
Well, we got to tell them markets are moving.
Yeah,
Well, we'll do the replays after.
Later. I'll
Yeah.
show it to you later.
100%. 23 minutes till the bottom of the hour. That's the Euro close. Absolutely. We were just about ready to talk about the weather and weekend plans. Boom. But you always got one eye on these markets, and that is the exact reason for it. Dakota, any prices of interest? Gold not done.
25,000 even. We just tagged it here in the NASDAQ.
Yep.
That's a big round number. Honestly, at this point, it's just we need to wait and watch and see where this market's going. This is a big support level here in the NASDAQ, this 25,000 level zone. And just watch. This is a watch and see type of thing, unless you're a momentum trader. I know a few momentum traders that can, take advantage of this, but let's just watch it.
Okay. Absolutely. Again, breathe trade? Hell no, don't breathe. This is incredible, man. We're just talking about how much we love trading. This is
I loved it when Dakota said, I'm flat. Once he said that, the market start cooling down and pausing somehow.
Are you still locked out, Mohammed? You still?
Yeah.
Sorry, I should have left.
I'm glad being stopped out. This market will drag me to trade.
We got gold on the move higher here. It's 40.28. 40.28. 40.28 new highs there. 25,020 last trade in the NASDAQ.
Okay, 6712.
Trump tweet. Danica, Trump tweet. Tariffs China.
We're at with 25,000. We're at this support zone.
New lows.
Yeah.
NASDAQ.
They cut and
this is
Triple bottom. Yes.
This is worth it for a few looks at it.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Gold. Wow. Damn. Oh, yeah. They're going to test it. Double bottom. Yeah. They're going to test it again. 50-50 on the tilt.
2000 tick chart. This is the third bottom now.
Yep. Hold the 25,000. Pop here in the man. Anything on the ladder? Any size on the ladder?
What a day.
Yeah. 67.30, baby. 67. Check, we got 37s.
Hey.
Yeah, well, we're long 3 from 34 MES.
Oh, yes. Oh, let's go. 3 from 34. Let's trade 36s. Trying to push this thing higher. We got the NASDAQ trading 25,000. Oh, damn.
Big sell.
Yep.
This
is awesome. Let's
wild.
go.
Yeah. 25,000 is
Right.
holding in the NASDAQ.
Thin.
Lobo, that's how you do it. That's right. 738. They're going to try. Here we go. Come on. 25,064. 064. Yep.
This is
huge sell-off. Huge sell-off. 250, 300-point sell-off in the NASDAQ in the blink of an eye about 15 minutes ago from a Trump True Social tweet, essentially going after China, tariffs on China. That's what the selling was. Continue to see more selling. We saw a 90-point sell-off in the ES. We're seeing gold pop on some more uncertainty. We're seeing everything trying to crawl back here. We are on the move to the upside.
You know what's disgusting in all this, Jack?
What?
Netflix is still up 0.7%.
Hey, man. Widowmaker.
You told me not to short the damn thing.
Yep.
The market is. I think the market's still reading that long tweet. You know.
Yeah. Well, Jack, what do you want to write us to?
Let's sell for now and let's read it.
Yeah, it's just digesting, reacting. A lot of this is a knee-jerk reaction as well. Right. Stop loss is getting hit.
Algos for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a quick update. I mean, these markets changed
Look at
dramatically. Nvidia is now
like that.
down 0.25. Microsoft's down about 1%. Apple's down a little over 1%. Google's down 0.3.4. Amazon's down 2%. Meta's down almost 2%. Broadcom's down 1.4%, and Tesla's down 1%. Yeah. Honorable mention is that Netflix up 0.8 now. It's going up.
67.33 last trade in the ES.
We're just long one MES right now.
All right.
Two to do it.
Nice trade.
Yeah, I mean, haven't made any yet. It's just like it's a question of if it's going to complete dump or if you can survive this, because obviously it's going to bounce back a whole lot more if you can survive it.
Yeah. On the move.
We have VIX up almost 11%. Do you not Vic, what's a big number for you, Jack, on the VIX?
I don't look at the percent when we're in the teens,
30.
right? Above 20 is volatile.
20.
Above 30 is usually what you need to have some sort of like what do you say? Like the selling at the beginning of the tariff stuff. It's like the selling doesn't stop at least until the VIX is above 30.
Yeah, makes sense. And we're at 18.
Okay, buyers going to give it another shot here in the NASDAQ. About a 100-point bounce off those recent lows, 24,980. Those that are just jumping in here. You do see the viewership spike when the VIX spikes, when volatility is back. Look at 67.47.
4,800.
Wow, look at these 100 last.
Slinging micros in front of.
Size is back in the ladder. Look at this ES. Look at these 100 last jumping in here and the ask. What's that NASDAQ ladder looking like? Very thin. Very, very thin. Jack, update our position, please.
Long 2 MES from 67.35 3/4. And we realized $8 in profit.
Markets, man.
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, here in the NASDAQ, we bounced right off those 25,000s. That was a major level of support, and we held it once more.
Yup.
And tell you what, when Jay and I, when we were on the New York Stock Exchange, we asked around, and they kept telling us, we don't see anything in the fourth quarter that could bring this market down. Well, surprise.
But we've been shrugging off tariff work. We've been shrugging it off. This one really set it off. I still haven't had time to actually read the full.
It was a long one. It was a banger.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It's again. Something tells me we are not done. We are not done again. We are about. I don't know if this is ES stronger than the NASDAQ right now. 67.40, about 30 points off the lows there. Gold 5 points, $5 pullback off those highs. Last trade gold 40.25. How about that? We're talking about.
So ideally, what I'm looking for, if there's a bounce, it's like, yeah, you don't want to like slam into stuff like that. But I was worried when we were going down that it was some sort of like really bad news. Is that the option hedging selling there must have been insane on that move, and once it levels out.
A lot of people looking for an excuse to take profits and sell this thing.
Dakota, just thinking that. Just thinking selling, good selling. You know what? Yeah. It's been a hell of a week. We're up around all-time highs. Because we don't know what's going to happen.
Crude?
I'm trying to find out. Are we still...
Because we're pushing lows. We're down to 59.68. Crude's selling off. And then gold is continuing to find buyers. Gold's now 4,026.27, up 3%.
Mo,
I'm looking for a long here.
Mo, you're
yeah.
Okay, great. Stay locked in. We got
I'm back.
14 minutes till the bottom hour. You guys got to hang with us through the end of
We
fast
have
markets.
this,
Once the president
we
gets
have
going,
this
the
range.
president. Go ahead, Mohammed. Once the president gets started,
Yeah, the idea of the trade, if it works out, after this drop down, strong drop down, then the market made some sort of a range in here, triple bottom. We calculate this. We have a breakout. They test it, come back again. They test it again. I was expecting a green candle here. If it happened, that is successful breakout, and they should continue to the level 2 of that breakout. However, this is not happening yet. I need to see a strong green candle closing at least above 6737.
Dropping down to the 5
Yeah,
minute
we
chart
are.
here.
NASDAQ. Want to test those
These are
25,000. Yeah. ES staying a little
100
stronger.
point move. 100 point moves every 5 minutes now. We're seeing this one heck of volatility.
Okay. Double bottom here. Beneath those 25,000, 24,009.
No
This
long
is
for
good.
me.
This could
No.
keep going.
Oh boy.
This could keep going.
Yeah.
No.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We're going.
New lows NASDAQ.
Yeah, we're going.
New lows NASDAQ. Heads up.
We can see a 2% day. We can see negative 2% here
Good.
in the NASDAQ. Yeah, we see Amazon down 2.5, Meta 2, Broadcom 2 and a third, Tesla's 2. Nvidia is now down 1%. Microsoft down 1%. So things are picking up steam to the downside.
Yeah, and this is being nimble. I've been
Google
kind
is
of
the
flipping
same.
around.
Ooh. Heads up below.
Alphabet, Google, I mean, it's not moving. It's just naked. It's not in this market. Nothing changed. Because I'm long Google, I don't feel anything.
New
I'm
lows
long this stock.
NASDAQ. New lows NASDAQ 24,938. We're talking about 400 point sell off in the last 20 minutes. 20 minutes. ES looking for
See
some
that 12 now.
lows. Damn. All right, heads up. Yeah, Dakota.
12.
Yeah. Amazon almost down 3%.
Wow. More new lows. New lows.
Yeah, just this is a falling knife. This is a true falling knife right now.
Volume behind
This
this,
is-
yeah.
Dakota? Is there volume?
Yeah, there's
long.
volume behind. There's momentum.
I'm
Go
long
on.
at 6,712. I'm done. Take my profit. 612. I told you, Andre. Watch that.
I know, man. I know.
612. I took one because falling knife, as Dakota said, it was
Yep.
worth 5 points of risk. I took one. I take profit immediately at 5 points or 6 points. Look at this 12, man.
Yeah, I know, man. 12 to the tick. 67.22, Mohammed. Last trade low 67.12. I'm trying to get more details on this weekend. Trump. Long ass tweet.
Wait a minute.
saying-
Why is that? Because I just want to explain why that 6,712 is important level, and it could find a rebound from there, no matter how strong the market was. Usually, when you find this, try to find where is the low where the buyers took control. That is the demand area. Look at this demand area, and look at the market is way higher than that. So the market, when it comes back to that demand area, it just stopped like a rock.
Yup.
And I don't expect a lot. It's just 10, 14 points from there.
Okay, I'm going to go
The
short
difficult
2
part of
micros
this,
for
it was
920.
too early. It wasn't today or yesterday. It was back, before 1 week, I think.
Let me read through.
It's more new lows. New lows, NASDAQ. Not done. Not
I'm
done.
short 2 micros. Yeah,
Yup.
there's 30 points. So
Yeah,
fast.
like that.
40 points right
Yup.
there. I'm out. Yeah, it's not done. It's
No,
Gold
we're
ain't
not
done.
New lows.
NASDAQ's not done.
Whoa, I know, man.
We screwed the market, Dakota. Short and
talking- I
long
know.
all
Yeah,
the day.
we started talking about
We're
weather.
talking about, what do we got here? We're talking about retaliation to China. What do we got? Yeah, Trump tweets about China tariffs, rare earth deals. Just absolutely getting the markets
market's back.
rocking here.
Open the trading view.
I
selling
still do
off
not
new
like
lows.
longs.
Oh hell
Yeah,
no!
I
dude.
still do
No,
not like
no.
longs.
I like
Let this thing.
No.
I like if it can't hold 95 right here, it'll be out.
We are absolutely getting smoked.
If only I had a
Wow,
runner.
new lows. 67.03. We're talking about 100-point sell-off in the ES in the last 25 minutes on that Trump tweet about China. And we got NASDAQ down about almost 500 points. Yes, you heard that correctly. 500 points last 20 minutes or so. Blue new lows, 24,852.
And it might not be done. Amazon down 3% now.
They are not
Broadcom
done,
almost 3%.
but I am done. I will lock myself out for the day.
Right now, Mo?
Thank you, Friday. It was fun. $1,000 profit. 1,052. So that's enough for me. More than enough. 4 trades already. So lock myself out. Enjoy the weekend.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, we might not be done. 24,852. 852 new lows. Buyers continue to try to jump in there.
Nvidia down 1.8 now. What a change. What a move.
Just like that. Just like that. Whoever was boring garbage price
there.
action, right? Just you got to stay locked in. All right, 6,700. Oh boy, this. Yeah, incredible. Market is just
I
like
don't
new
believe
lows.
that I made money in this market buying today.
Three different handles. We saw 68 handle in the ES, 67 handle, and we just saw the 66 handle print. 66.99 new lows.
How are the house
Crude
account
oil.
opening range trades doing?
Flat
Anything there?
out.
Yeah, crude oil's selling off hard. We're down
No, there's no
3.5%.
3%. Scalpy, there's no such thing as 3% down move limit. No 3%. 66.99 new low ES.
Amazon keeps going too, down 3.3.
Wow. Damn,
NASDAQ's
new
not
lows.
done.
Yeah, if we don't hold
NASDAQ's
the
not.
95,
Wow.
My trades today are long. All my trades was long today.
Yep. I know, right? But
And plus 1,000.
Bonds
So
do.
the best thing that I can do, I lock out and stop talking.
How's what's the rates doing, Jack?
I can't. I'm not looking. Crude.
1 second.
Yeah.
New lows. We are heads up. Look
Yeah,
out
we're
below.
gonna
No more
dump
selling
this.
coming here. We are down 500 plus points in the last 25 minutes or so. We got 5 minutes to the euro close.
So we are at right now 66.50 in the SPX.
Yep.
VIX now above 20.
VIX above 20. Okay, VIX above 20. Volatility. More selling coming in here.
Gold is going up.
Yeah.
1.5%.
Wow.
40, 30.
Maybe we see flip 5 minutes euro.
Nobody's
closes.
looking to gold, you know.
Gold trading
nobody's
40.32. I'm looking at these equities. Crude selling off 50. New lows, crude. New lows, Dow. New lows, NASDAQ. New lows, ES. ES down about 110 points in the last 25 minutes. We were trading above 6,800. We are currently trading 66.90.
Is this the high
We've
of the
been
year in?
flat, by the way. We're not long in the house account. Although I wish I'd been patient because here is the 66.50 level
Yep.
in the SPX.
More selling. Wow. When did this start? Like 9:55 or so? No, into the whatever. Yes. 30 minutes ago. Trump with the tweet going to China tariffs. About all I could read, and the market's just completely. We are in meltdown mode. Absolutely continue. Jeez. 24,802. Dakota, are you short still?
I'm flat now on everything. Just watching. I have not had. I mean, there's plenty of opportunity, right? If you are scalping this momentum to the downside, but just looking for a little bit of bounce to sell.
Right.
Yeah,
There's
Gold.
so
breakers,
much
the
momentum.
breakers are a long way away. We're only down
Yeah.
1.3%, 1.2% in the ES right now.
He did this on a Friday. I guess we're trading around all-time highs. Best time to do it. Gold. Where's gold going to go? Again, all-time highs in gold 40.81, right? We are
Yeah,
about $50 away. I'm not kidding. Listen. Keep in
We
mind,
could still
40.81
see that.
all-time highs. Yeah, all-time highs is the price. We're currently trading 40.35.
Hey, there's a little. I was gonna say a little bounce, but that's 80 points.
Oh.
Yeah. Obviously, like I really hope
Bounce.
these lows get taken out, because if the lows remain in the ES, I was just impatient. We didn't get dinged for it. I think it was worth it because we were trying to take it for like 5 to 1 or something.
Yeah, lows low ES 66.86. Yep. High. Yep.
All right, we're getting a bounce here. Oh, I was looking for 900 to short like that.
It's time for everybody to check on himself right now and check. Market is changing. The market is
like that.
ATR.
Mohammed.
Volatility is changing. So be careful, everybody. I mean, the ATR is going up.
Yep.
All right, those are hanging with us right now. Welcome to Topstep TV. Again, Euro close in about 90 seconds. Again, President Trump with a True Social tweet, if you want to call it that, about China tariffs. So what was the word?
So if we look at my chart, bonds
Finish
finally
their move.
moving.
Okay.
Big drop in yields there, and we're getting to a amazingly
Damn.
interesting level to me.
Wow.
That white line is where we were right when when they released the statement of the cut of 0.25%.
Longs are in
We're
trouble.
almost back
ES.
to where we were. Pure.
Longs are in deep trouble. ES. Longs.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
they
deep
are.
trouble.
Makes me feel
Longs
a
are in
lot
deep trouble.
better.
ES. Oh boy, longs are in deep trouble. ES.
Nvidia's down 2% now.
They tried walking that thing up to 67.07. And in the blink of an eye, we are trading 66.90, 17 point absolute. Longs got caught. Oh boy. High of the year put in, says Eddie. All right. Yeah, longs are in trouble. Who's going to puke first? Jack, what are options looking like again? Anything? I'm sure they're scrambling.
It's kind of useless to look at because they haven't updated in a little while. And obviously, the facts on the ground change a lot. It is a weekly expiration, though. That's why that 66.50 level right now, we're trading 66.46. So right around where we are now, 66.95 in the ES. I'm sure it would be a possible spot to bounce, but you know,
Dakota.
we're only down. We were talking the other day how it's been so long since we've had a 2% down day.
I'm short from 817.
We're down huge, Jack. We're down 130 points in the ES right now. NASDAQ, we're down about 500 points. What are you short from, Dakota?
Well, it was 820, but now I just took profit for 50 points.
600 points. 600 points in the NASDAQ. 600 points. Yes, you heard that right. We were trading 25,335. Now trading 24,000. This is absolute getting smoked. Lots of volume behind this as well.
VIX is at 21 now.
Biggest moves of the week.
That's not nothing. Also, guys, if we go to my charts, the white line has been breached. This only happened one time. Sorry, I got to share this tab instead. That's a pretty ugly candle.
Shit done changed.
So maybe look for 66.25. I don't know. I'm hands off at this point. This could go down. We could hit the breakers today. I don't want to be alarmist, but especially on a weekly options.
Right. This is,
you know, all the market's been so complacent. There's so many people levered up in 0-day calls along here that are just getting demolished. And now you're bringing in all these weekly levels that people had puts that probably thought were going to expire worthless.
Yeah, they're scrambling. A lot of scrambling going on right now. Again, one more time. About Euro London has closed 35 minutes ago. NASDAQ was trading 600 points higher. 600 points higher. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 24,780. ES, man, those buyers try to get long above 6,700. Sellers absolutely destroyed it. Made new lows, 66.71. Gold on the move to the upside. Crude selling off. All-time highs in gold. 40.81. We're about $50. Not even. More selling. Mohammed, look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Markets are in free fall right now.
Put it
We
in my
ain't done
veins.
either. We ain't done. Tesla's almost
So-
down 4%. Broadcom's now down
Wow,
3.5%.
wow.
3% Meta, 3.6 on Amazon. The rest is 2. Nvidia's almost down 3% now. So more momentum. Like this is very broad.
This is there's volume behind all this. Volume is pushing this down. Like absolutely getting cooked. We are now we are 66.66 now trades in the ES.
I mean, look at the daily.
140 points.
If we look at the daily chart of ES, this one candle that we have already, it's taking out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days of work.
Yep.
Yeah.
All wiped out like that.
Let me go around the horn real
But,
quick.
I mean,
all right. Jack, go
lot
ahead.
of
Yeah,
questions
please.
flying in the chat. How do you know when there's a breaker? We're nowhere near it. The breaker is not until was it during the day? It's been a while since I thought it was.
7%.
7%. Yeah, 7%. So we're only down 1.6%. We're just not used to seeing red candles. What other questions did I see? I wanted to get a few.
Topstep funded, we're 5%. Well, risk will hit you up when we get to 5%. That's our personal.
Oh, but why Bitcoin? Because Bitcoin is a risk asset. Anything people are levered up in is probably going to get killed. And then I saw a good one. If this is not a flash crash, then what is? This isn't a flash crash because we know the reason. It's this tweet about tariffs. So there's a reason. The flash crash was just no news and it dumped.
Wow. We are not done. We were seeing a 700-point sell-off. Now, 700-point sell-off in the NASDAQ right now. New low is 24,670.
This one's big.
This is a good
Nikkei.
one.
Nikkei's down 4.2%. This is Japanese market.
Okay.
You're at the Powell line. Now, I finally, give me 1 minute, guys. I'm finally going to read this tweet. It's so friggin' long.
Can you just paraphrase? Well,
I can't. I got to read all 50 lines of it first. I have no idea.
You're gonna read. Okay, so you're gonna read it on air. Jack, stay locked in.
No.
We got trades. We're moving here. We're moving here. We can. We got the gist.
I'm not
of it,
taking
right?
them. So I'd like to know what's going on.
Crude oil. Yeah, crude oil down. It's at 59. I mean, didn't Trump say gas below $2? Is this his way of getting gas down there?
I mean, this is
Jake
interesting
Wood.
in the daily.
I do need
63 is
stay locked in.
is a strong level. It should be a strong level here. 6661. This is very strong level. I mean, if the daily closes below it, then we have something else. Otherwise, market next week will look at this as a healthy pullback and they will keep buying.
Yeah. Let's see.
Technically, 6663 is a strong support level. Staying above it,
500
nothing changed. Another higher low.
500 times. 500 times. 6670 in the ES. About 6 points below. NASDAQ ladder very, very thin. Very, very thin. 500 still there.
Yeah. It's a broad sell off too. It's not narrow. Meaning it's across the board. Meaning it's everything, right? Other than Netflix. Netflix is still green because why not?
So
is it okay?
The bottom of the late September sell-off ES would bring us down to that 66.24. We're at prices we have not touched since September 26th.
No kidding. Okay.
That's just to put things in perspective, right? We've just like 2 weeks of gains or whatever else. It very
Like that.
well may just bounce at some point, but this could get a lot worse.
Yeah, and like
And also the reason behind this dump, for me, I mean,
there's
okay, tariffs on China.
it's a good reason to sell, Mohammed. It's a good reason to take profits up here. They know that they've been
Yeah,
getting away
but
with one on the light volume.
we
The
had
zombie rally-
worse reasons.
Yeah, they know they've been getting away with one, whistling through the graveyard, if you will. The last 2 weeks, like Jack was saying, 3 weeks. And here you go. Here's a reason. All right, it's a Friday, options expiration. Let's take some profits. We'll see what happens in Power Hour or Reversal Challenge. Is this the discount?
Wow.
The buyers going to step back in. We'll see what the buyers are trying to do right now. 100-point pop in the NASDAQ. 24,781.
Someone says seasonality. We've seen volatility. Well, here it is.
Yep. And this will be before December. I mean, November will be so exciting. I'm not buying this sell-off. I don't know why.
No, there's news. If you want to call it news, Jack, do we call this news? I mean, the tweet.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah. There you go. This is news. President Trump looked at Cairo. Yes.
So this is why we didn't have the position, which would have been awesome. But I've talked before about how usually when I'm in positions, always have a stop in, but I never have a profit target just sitting in the market because you never know. There might be some time if you were short up there where great, you got your fill, but
the hammer.
Yeah, when the hammer comes, it can go both ways. I just don't like having an order sitting in there besides a stop.
Boy, that was another one. The buyers, they're just gonna sell. The buyers just keep getting caught. Look at the tilt, 50-50. Oh boy, ES. They tried walking it up to 66.83. Sellers put it. Yeah. Again, for those looking at the markets for the first time today, President Trump hitting the Twitter, the True Social. China tariffs. More tariffs on China. China is 66.75 last trade in the ES, 15 points off the low. Someone said I got to. Is it because of Hogue? Someone said I need to quit reading the low price as well. Jake, unfortunately, most people are listening. Yeah, they got the stream up. They're listening. Look at their charts. So you have to call. They're listening on the radio.
Just to give some heads up.
Yeah.
Sorry. Andre, the ATR for ES during the last month, the high was 3 points a tick, and this is 2000 tick chart. 3 points
Heads up,
a tick. Now, just to compare it, it is 8. Now we have double the regular move in ES. So whatever you do, you have to size down half if you are trading ES. Half your normal.
If you the longs failed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I mean, unless you took the profits, longs worked for about 60 seconds.
Yeah.
60 seconds.
Yeah.
And there is more selling coming in, and they are licking their chops to sell into any pop right now. We got we were just talking about the weather about an hour ago, and here we are making just an absolute sell. 500 lots, 660, 6660, bid 500 times.
We'll save that for next time. There's probably options, something that's those 500 lots we talk about again.
Incredible.
Otherwise, a very bold individual.
Filled.
Great fill. For now.
Yes, they're going to like that. Gold rolling over. Okay, gold is rolling over. It's 40.23. $15 off the highs there. Who are the brave souls that are going to get long? Who are the brave souls that are trying to put on these long? Oh,
gold is the only thing is up, I think.
Gold is up 40 trading
gold and euro.
What do we have? We got a morning recap after this with Jack and JD. You got a lot to talk about there, Jack.
Yeah.
It's in about 15 minutes. Be nice in the chat. Come on, be nice in the chat. Markets are giving us a gift for volatility. We're talking about
Bonds
the weather
are
here.
up a full point.
Are they really? We're talking
They
about
are. We are
weather.
back to almost the Powell line.
Again, longs are man, oh man.
Yeah. Well, this is why
yes.
I love. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Dakota. Please.
No, I was gonna say this is why I love that there's no consistency rule here at TopStep and XFAs and accounts like that.
Well, if you catch the news, yeah, if I as long as 66, 70, now they're gonna try to walk up to 73, 76, 77s. These are brave souls. 100-point pop. You're in the NASDAQ.
I have my ES chart up just because that's where I do my drawings and things because we've been trading ES mostly. But I'm nervous to even have my mouse cursor anywhere near this dome right now. So I'm just going to hang it out over here.
For sure. I appreciate that. Super beautiful.
It's starting to settle
down. What's that?
We're starting to settle down a little bit now. Starting to settle down a little bit.
We're ready.
Yeah,
Watch this. Watch this. Wait till we get to 800.
I got to get a cup of water, Andre.
Yes. Let me see.
1 second.
Watch what happens if we get to 800. Okay, Mohammed has left the building. Mohammed is leaving with 10 minutes left in fast markets. This is why I love Mohammed. Plays by his own rules, no matter what. Mohammed is gone. Hopefully, we see him come back. But again, NASDAQ's going to try 24,800s here. 10 points to go.
6, 5, 7.
The seller's just going to hammer this thing
5.
Again.
Biggest downside strike for the SPX now down at 65.75. That's, another 60 points lower from here.
Yeah. 800s. They're going to 66.81. All right, we're above 800s in the NASDAQ. Trader Mike in the chat. Andre's being very emotional around. You're damn right. This is the shit. I think this is amazing. I love this job. I love these markets. I love it. You're damn right. I'm emotional. You should too.
Started to see things settle down a little bit. So happy to see that so far. Doesn't mean
I've seen a rally right now, Dakota. I'm seeing a 170-point rally in the NASDAQ right now. Oh, that's great. 180-point rally. And a 30-point rally in the EF for now. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I don't think we settled down. We're not done.
Remember, everybody, we've seen days where we've sold off 2% to turn green. So anything can happen. Could you imagine we get back up to all
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. What? Yeah, of course.
No, I will not allow that.
Of course, Dakota. They just got the deal. They just got the deal of a lifetime. All the buyers. They I don't even want to know who's on the other end of this buying. Again, all right, 200-point rally. It's a rally. It's 200-point rally in the NASDAQ right now, trading 24,877. Leon
50.
Who got along with me? Leon wants to know.
Crickets.
Yeah.
VIX now below 20 again.
Tilt's long.
Tilt is long. Okay, yeah, 70%.
I bet that's just changing back and forth like 100%. Madness.
I love it.
Yeah, buyers starting to step in a little bit.
Yeah,
Google,
they are.
Look at the swing on Google, man. Google's down only 1% now.
I love it. This is absolutely fantastic. 66.99. 40-point rally. 40-point rally in the ES right now. Bottom out at 59s, now trading 99s. Very thin on the ladder. 200-point rally in the NASDAQ right now. We were bottom out at 24,670. Let's trade 24,870. Gold has rolled over 20 points off of those, $20 off those highs, 40.38. Trading 40.12. My goodness, we are rocking right now. We are absolutely rocking. Whoa. All right.
Goodness.
Yeah. Now we're just a quick breather. We got real quick. We got market recap coming after this. We've got VIP Lounge with Jay, Amanda, and JD. Jack, Greg for shoulder tab. JD, Jack Senior, love seeing that. And Hoop for group coaching. We pinned that to the top of the chat. Now, if you want, we can just pin that link to the top of the chat to get those questions in for group coaching. That's going to be right after shoulder tab. We were supposed to put that, but the markets did just get absolutely rocking right now. Gold about 25. This is wild. Any trades, fellas? You got Mohammed? Any trades? Any levels?
I am locked out, but I don't. I mean, the market, the buyers are having a strong support in this double bottom at 66.59.
Okay.
Now they break the high in between, testing it right now. It will be a nice long in here, actually. It's a pullback for this low after making higher high. So this could be the higher low. But, the market sentiment feels bearish, It's hard to make a case for a long.
Okay.
And ATR is so huge, so you need a bigger stop now.
Yeah, everything just changed. And it's incredible.
I'm
trying to think. Yeah, what's the next move here, Jack? Is there some more room to the downside? I even just probably take a look at weekly kickoff levels. I haven't yet. 5 minutes here left. Dakota, you were short up there for real?
Yeah, I sent you. Look at that.
I didn't get a chance to look. But yeah, that's it. Good for you.
Yeah, I was short. I was short all morning, man. Short all morning through those all-time highs.
That's awesome. All right, 66.90 last trade. 66.90. 30 points off the lows in the ES. Tilt has leveled off to 24,830 last trade. In the NASDAQ, we saw again 700 points off in the NASDAQ in about 30 minutes. Just to be followed by a 200-point rally. ES. Hands off, Jack? There's got to be more to come.
Yeah.
Right?
There is, I don't regret trying once to see if he got it, but at this point, who knows what's coming next today?
No kidding.
They do look at the markets.
Okay, cool.
Any moment we could get a follow-up tweet that sends us screaming to the upside and short squeezed, or just as I said, we're not down that much. Feels like a lot.
What happens if he deletes it? What if he deletes the tweet?
Oh, well, why not?
Or even worse, if he says it's a good market, buy now.
We do have the pin to the top of the chat. We do have the link for get your questions in for group coaching. I've got Jack Senior, JD, and Hoop. After shoulder tap, get those questions submitted. Markets, absolutely. Remember that. Markets aren't doing any price action. I'm going to walk away. Opportunity, just like that. Boom. Opportunity, absolutely. Fell in our laps. And that's why we're like, that's why we tune into TopstepTV. That's why we stay locked in. That's why we got a Jack and we got a Mohammed, we got a Dakota. Everyone in the chat as well. We're not done either. Well, they're going to try.
It was interesting. I want to rewatch that initial movement. That whole time I was reading the tweet that started this, or the truth, or whatever it is. It's very long, and it looked like the algo bots were kind of
they took a second, right?
I was spazzing out, trying to parse. It was like an essay that was posted.
Yeah.
And it looked uncertain at first. There wasn't that direct,
Right.
He didn't know what to do. Even the algo short circuit. We're at 40-point rally in them right now. In the ES, 66.99. When sellers are, we were trading 68.03 in the ES, and they absolutely smoked at 150 points. Call it in the ES. NASDAQ, we were trading 25,350. And they absolutely smoked it. 700 points down to 670. These markets are incredible.
What a world. Don't you
It's
love
incredible.
trading?
We were just talking about it. We were just talking about how Mohammed
Mhm.
is the best. It's the absolute best. You get a tweet, and you get the ability to capture opportunity off of a silly tweet. Let's be honest. And
Yeah.
other
Yeah.
people are laughing, giggling. Oh, that's a funny tweet. Well, here we are. We're able to capture opportunity on something like
Right.
that. That's the absolute best. That is why we do this all across the globe, anywhere, right here, right now. Do we have 1,000 likes? No. Please click like. Please click subscribe. We are not done. We got more heavy hitters coming here on Topstep TV. For those that are new tuning in for the first time, welcome aboard. You're getting the goods here. Mohammed, Jack, Dakota. We got Coach Jay, we got JD coming out. We got a all-star lineup coming at you on this Friday. It's Ho getting FOMO.
Reversal challenge is going to be intense.
Challenge. It's ladies' night, ladies' afternoon.
Yeah.
Fatima, Mandy, Anne Marie, and Deanna. Go running it back. Competition gets fierce. It gets very tense, and they get very involved. All right. Mohammed, we got about 60 seconds here. Thoughts, comments? How do we approach it from here? What do you think?
Yeah, as I said, today is Friday, and Friday always for me, early in, early out. Try as much as you can to finish trading as early as you can. Especially now when we see this ATR is doubling. I mean, the normal movement in ES, maybe in NASDAQ as well. So be careful, don't push it. Good luck with your trading.
All right, Dakota caught the short. I'll take a look at that. Thoughts? We got about 30 seconds here before we go to a morning recap. Thoughts? Yeah. What are you gonna do now, Dakota?
I mean,
Did I lose you?
I'll just drop the mic and leave. But it's
All right,
Friday.
so-
It's Friday. This is normal. This is very normal in these markets, right? We have these market volatility. It's fall. We get headlines.
Oh.
And managing risk. Managing risk is the name of the game. I said it earlier. This is one of the biggest reasons why I love that there's no consistency rule in the funded or live accounts here at Topstep, because of movements like this. You can really take advantage of it and not have to worry about, did I break a rule? So big shout out to Topstep, to be honest, for that exact reason.
All right, Jack, you're going to see here on the other side of morning recap. We get all his thoughts, Jack and JD. This was an absolute banger of a fast markets. Jack, JD, morning recap coming out. Markets are absolutely flying. We got everyone watching us here all across the globe because you know this is where the goods are at. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Stay tuned all day because we are not done. Come on.
Welcome to the morning recap, guys. Hogue left us yesterday and the markets collapsed. Coincidence or not, JD?
Not a coincidence. Hogue actually got out of half of his gold ETFs 2 days ago, the day before the big $100 break in gold. Is that coincidence or is that good timing? I don't know. They don't call him the GOAT for nothing, right?
Yeah.
I hope he's enjoying that
speaking of
gold money out on the beach right now.
that's the good time. Speaking of bad timing, kind of a crap day we've had, but we've at least limited our losses. Let's start with the opening range breakout trades.
Opening range breakout trades. 0 for 2 today. Let's start with gold. All right, so we were looking at the 5-minute opening range breakout in gold. They had that opening 5-minute candle right off 7:20 a.m. Central Time open bell. Triggered a short, played both sides of the opening range. Didn't matter if you got in long or short off this opening range breakout. Here's our opening candle here. As you can see, we played it low to high, back to low, back to high. It didn't matter which side of the market you got in on this trade. You would have been obviously stopped out on this trade. So we took a bit of a haircut on that, about $250 worth of risk we put on. Had a little slippage on our exit here at 40.1090. This is where we exited that trade, 40.1090 on this little spike here. And then it came back to run the lower end of the opening range and then make new highs, obviously. Here we are, right back in range, right where we opened the day at. As far as crude oil goes, another little head fake here. So we got in on the right side. We were also looking at a 5-minute opening range breakout in crude oil. We got in after the 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time open, triggered a short. All 3 time frames triggered a short that we were looking at. We were looking at a 1-minute, 3-minute, and 5-minute. Ultimately took to 5-minute based on chat votes. So we got in short at $60 even. Gave us a little bit, took it away. We had our stop just above yesterday's or last week's low at 60.40. Came in and ticked us out of this trade. The high of that candle was 60.51, so it ran through us by about 10 ticks before reversing and proving that we were on the right side the whole time. We just couldn't hang on long enough. So here we are with crude, making new lows, trading below $60 for the first time. And I believe Coach Jay said during the opening call, we're trading below $60 for the first time in 120 days, something like that. Over 100 days since crude traded below 60. But, man, that's the way she goes, right? We were on the right side and just couldn't hang on. But how'd it go during fast markets, Jack? Did you guys do any better?
Dakota and Muhammad did. Muhammad made money on, man, this chart's, I'm going to go to the 5 minutes here. Muhammad was long 93 in the ES early on, took that off for a nice profit. He flipped around a few things. Dakota was playing with shorts and eventually was rewarded for that. Dakota up about $1,200 on fast markets. And
Nice.
as far as we're tapping on new lows here in the ES, as far as the house account trades during that. So yesterday, JD went long from 65, one full ES, and held it for about 45 minutes to make 600. Today, 2 MES and lost $376 in a matter of minutes. Now, to explain what I was looking at and why I thought the reward was there, is we got in around here. Sorry, or right around this area right here. So what I was looking at was we started bouncing, and 67.45 is the 6,700 big fat round number strike price in the SPX. Thought it was worth a shot at reversing it. It was not, but thankfully we got stopped out, 40 points higher or something than here. So at that point, I decided to hang it up because you just don't know on a day like today, right? I don't know what news is coming out next. We're not down that much. As we stand right here, we are down 1.5% in the S&P 500. That used to be something that happened occasionally. But it's been, I believe, like 120 trading days since we last had a 2% down day in the S&P 500. So,
really?
yeah, if you're going to trade today, I would just be wary that we're not down that much. News is flying. An options expiration Friday. Trade at your own risk is what I will say there to end the morning recap. JD, you got anything else before we move on to the next segment?
Nope, that is it for me. Looking forward to the next segment. We've got our old friend Amanda back. We're going to catch up with her, see what she's doing, and yeah, we'll trade it up a little
There we
more.
go. JD is sticking around. Coach Jay will be here. Amanda is in the green room, locked and loaded. Interested to see what she thinks about all this. What a day, guys. More fun to come, though. We got about 4 more hours of this before the weekend, and we're all going to need it, especially if you were long. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV and a trade with Topstep, another VIP edition. We got a former VIP alumni back with us on the show. Haven't been with us for 6 months. Amanda, good to see you. And to her right, we got JD. Amanda, how are we doing today?
I am doing wonderful, and thank you guys for having me back. I'm super, super happy to be here.
It is great to have you back. Great to have you back, JD. We saw you for the opening call and for the market recap. We got markets moving. Markets moving. If you are just tuning into Topstep TV and you're wondering, you're looking at your charts and you're wondering what happened here, we have the president calculating increased tariffs on Chinese products. That news came out about an hour ago. We've seen the markets sell off pretty hard from there. We are trading near the lows of the session, 66.83 last trade in the S&P, 24.805 last trade in the NASDAQ, gold trading 4,009, and crude oil, $59 in crude oil, getting pretty close to that whole weekly kickoff level of 58.50. But Amanda, it's been a little while since we've seen you on Topstep TV. How are you reading the markets today? We'll get into a little bit about what's been going on for your summer.
Yeah, I think a lot of the team that I traded with this morning, we joked a little bit about how we put our foot in our mouth because you can never anticipate a Trump tweet. But we were looking at a lot of volatility metrics this morning to kind of understand what opportunity for profit potential we had. We saw a lot of resistance and kind of getting towards the top zone of what we would consider like more of a ceiling of where we were going to see some, a little bit more put hedging for market makers to try to keep us within this particular range, anywhere between 798 on ES to 804. And so we were tracking that zone. We wicked above it right at market open and had this horrific consolidation with what I would consider kind of a neutral zone, which is this vector cluster I marked on my chart, as well as that kind of top range zone. So I was able to grab a short at 800.75, 799.50. I ended up getting stopped out of the 799.50. Took another attempt at it a little bit later once we wicked back into this zone and just watched paint dry for an hour, 90 minutes, who knows. And I was ready to call it a day. I was like, guys, this is going to be boring. I'm going to go enjoy my Friday and enjoy the freedoms that trading gives to us. And lo and behold, put my foot in my mouth and we got this magnificent dump. I ended up actually taking trims. What was it? 785, 788, and 767. So of course, pennies on that move, but I was kind of tracking my levels and ended up hitting those limit orders well. So kind of, I think a little bit done for the day. I am tracking our neutral zone where I'm going to see a little bit of resistance somewhere between 729 and 734. If we ever get up there, I am going to attempt another short play on the ES. I think it was Jack in the last segment that was chatting. We're actually only down 1.5% on the ES. And it's really easy to forget that back in April, a lot of us were very, very worried about that 5% market down or market up rule. We have a ways to go before we get something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And so if we do get ourselves back up to this 28 to 34 area where I'm considering a new neutral zone, I definitely am going to attempt another short on ES, especially because I was trading an evaluation account today. I'm not quite as upset at risking some of this $800 of profit that I've made today to try to get this continuation move.
Nice. I do like that zone up there, that 627s up to 634. There's a ton of volume that traded there. I'm seeing a couple of bursts of buying and selling of about 1,000 contracts. I know Jack likes to look at that 1 second chart to see some volume. We have a couple of bursts of 1,000 contracts or more in a second in that range. So nice spot you're looking at there, Amanda. Speaking of those percentages, right? Some people get worried every time we see, these big moves down. We had 130 point sell off in the S&P. We are only down 1.4% in the S&P. In the NASDAQ, we are down just under 2% right now. So like Amanda said, we do have a long way to go. Of course, we will start to warn you when we get close to those limits. But if you want to trade right now in this volatility, you do not have to worry about those price limits for now. Amanda, if you get into any trades, let us know. JD, how are you seeing these markets right now? Pretty big sell-off. We've seen the markets calm down a little bit. Anything you'd be looking for potential opportunity here?
Well, it looks like we could be potentially building some accumulation right here on these lows. Just looking at the tilt checking in there, we got 66% long in the S&P right now, 62% long in NASDAQ, 73% long in crude, and 51% long in gold. So we are seeing some buyers step in right here. Amanda, I like the way you played that short in the ES earlier. No one
Yeah,
really
thank you.
expects, these 1% moves down in the S&P anymore. It's been a long time since we've seen a real significant down move.
Yeah.
That fast,
It's
that early.
it's
So,
been boring, and we're not even talking about too that we're still within a government shutdown and we haven't had any economic data that could trigger any sort of volatility in almost 2 weeks now. I was really, really excited to see consumer sentiment and inflation expectations from the University of Michigan this morning, but even that data was like pretty boring. And so really, really excited for the government to open back up so we can see some NFP numbers and kind of understand what PCE and PPI is going to look like as well. So it's been boring for 2 weeks.
yeah, it really has been.
Yeah.
We are going to get that CPI number next week. They've already announced that. Not sure what else
That's
they're going to be
nice.
releasing.
Yeah, I know.
So
Good
they
luck
are
to
throwing
those
us a
people.
bone.
So I'm seeing on financial news, I'm seeing that CPI number is Friday the 24th, October 24th.
Good. That's good
BLS is
news.
going to release that. So we are going to get some data. We are seeing the equity sell off a little bit here. 24,770 last trade in the NASDAQ, 66.76 in the S&P. So Amanda, that zone you were talking about up there, 67.28-ish up to 34.
Yeah.
We are trading 60 points below that. Is there anything
Yeah.
that would get you into a long there, or are you're not going to fight the flow of this market?
No, absolutely not. Right now, I was looking at call and put volume and kind of where our market makers are sitting with where we would start losing money on both of these sides. And we have almost a $100 range on SPY right now. I think SPY would have to get all the way down to like 617. We're trading at 660 right now before market makers start really doing some sort of large amount of work to hold us up. And so I do still see a lot of downside potential based on the data I'm looking at, which is also why I really do like that for potential shorts. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to think that our trend is down right now, and we could probably have a 60-point retracement, and it wouldn't be considered that large based on where we've moved. So I'm pretty hands off. I don't really have a clear zone for continuation down, though. I think you guys were talking about opening range breakouts this morning. There's potential for playing a little bit of an orb strategy below this low of day, but I just don't have any data that I see that's kind of high probability for me to be like, all right, if we break below this, we're good, but I don't have a smart stop loss. So like, I'm not going to give myself a 20-point stop loss for a potential, 30-point move. That's just not worth it for me on a Friday. That's not worth it for me ever. Let's be real.
Yeah, right.
Not ever.
Yeah.
We are seeing gold back below this 4,000 level here. Gold trading 39.97.90. Gold made a high of the session at 40.38.60 off of some of that volatility again from the president's comments on tariffs on China. We saw gold pop about $40 here. Seeing some buying coming in the equities now as well, trying to maybe make a base down here, JD. These are some pretty big ranges. We've been talking about, contracted volatility, ATRs on the daily in the equities contracting a little bit. But if you remember, trading between February and May, we saw some extreme volatility in the market. So, adjust your eyes on your charts. It may look like small candles, but we are seeing, 50 point ATR in the 1 minute on the NASDAQ, which is extreme volatility, right? This is where we start talking about, hey, maybe size down and you can take nice pieces out of this market, but trading the same size you were 3 hours ago, the market has definitely changed. Definitely changed.
I think one thing too to keep in mind, if you guys looked at Trump's tweet, and this is getting a little bit more like fundamental degen retail trader, right? But he was talking a lot about the rare earth tariffs and the rare earth export controls that China was thinking about being a little bit harder on. I'm imagining we're going to see a little bit harder of a hit in the NASDAQ. And that's for two reasons, right? The NASDAQ is usually just more volatile, right? Tech stocks love to just swing around more. ES is boring and comforting and we love it. But think about the rare earth minerals that come from China. A lot of those things are supporting AI chip production and a lot of those really, really large cap tech stocks that are holding up the NASDAQ right now. So when you start seeing NVIDIA, AMD, Broadcom, those types of companies, they're going to be very, very impacted by these export controls and these tariffs because we could potentially see decrease in demand for AI chips and things like that. So that's one of the things that I have also been thinking about. That was such a pointed tweet at rare earth export controls and tariffs that the first thing I thought about was what are our big AI tech stocks that are building hardware for AI? So that's kind of something I'm thinking about
Interesting.
right now too. NASDAQ will probably
great
have a little
read.
bit more downward potential than the ES right now.
Great read there. Speaking of those big tech names, seeing everything: Nvidia down 2.1%, Tesla down 3.5%, Meta down 2.6%, Amazon down 3.5%, Apple down 2.2%, Google down 1.3%, Broadcom down over 3%, and Microsoft
Yeah.
down just over 1.25% there.
Yep.
All
Yep.
heavy
My
weighted
God.
in the Nasdaq, which is why we're seeing that downside. Go ahead, Amanda.
Anyone with Nvidia shorts is going to be a very happy lady today. Yeah.
Very happy.
Checking in
Well,
on the
Amanda,
VIX.
if you get
VIX up
into
26%. Is the VIX real today, guys? Can we depend on the VIX as an indicator? Up 26%.
is it
Last print.
is it over $20?
26
Is it over 20?
It's over $20. Over $20, yeah.
I don't want to
It's
look at the
sitting
VIX.
right
It's
high
going to make me
volatility.
nervous. Yeah.
Sitting right at over 20. Crude oil looks like it wants to continue to push lower here. 58.88 last trade in crude. Looking at the tilt across the board, we got 62% long in the S&P, 64% long in crude, 60% long in the NASDAQ, and gold pretty much 50-50 right now. Amanda, talk to us a little bit. We haven't seen you since, I think, April on Topstep TV. What have you been up to?
Well, I've
Trading, traveling, doing a little bit of both?
unfortunately been living my best life, which has been fantastic. I spent a little over 3 weeks in Portugal in May and just enjoyed the sun. We went to Madeira, which is that little Portuguese island off the coast of Morocco, and we're able to ride bikes there for a few weeks. It was beautiful. And then I just recently got back from British Columbia. We were also riding bikes there for a little over 2 weeks. So yeah, my husband and I have definitely leverage the freedom that we had to really, really enjoy traveling a little bit. Because you know what? I don't know
Very
about
nice.
you guys, but since COVID, I haven't been a super global traveler. So we were finally like, you know what? Let's leave the country and go see some things. I'm going to tell you though, I'm a little bit of a homebody. Like I enjoyed Portugal, but the flights, the changeovers, the time zone, I don't know if that's something I'm going to probably be doing every year. I really enjoyed it,
Yeah.
but British Columbia was a little bit more my speed because I only moved one time zone and it wasn't nearly as far away. So I had a lot of fun, but I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm like getting older, I'm getting lazy, but like the idea of sitting on a plane for 9 hours is not my favorite idea.
Right. Right.
So
I know you're
Douglas Pete.
I know you're heavy into mountain biking. Do you travel with a bike, or do you?
yes,
sort of
yeah,
rent
yeah.
them
We
wherever you
we
go?
fly with all of our bikes, and so logistically, that was also a nightmare. Carrying around a 40-pound bikes is always a little terrifying. And then, of course, you open the bike bag after it comes off the plane, and you're like, Jesus Christ, I hope it's in one piece. So all of that has been fantastic. Like all of our bikes are healthy. We have been healthy, and just really thankful that we've been able to do those types of things this year, and really enjoy each other and enjoy our travels. So yeah, it's been a really great summer. But I am ready to settle down again as the fall comes in.
Nice stuff. Perfect time to do it.
It's about that
This is
time.
my favorite time of the year to trade. Right after that summer, we see some volatility. We see some clean price action. Just got a headline here. Moody's upgrades AMD's rating to A1. Outlook changes to stable. We saw the
Nice.
equities pop just a little bit on that.
Nice.
NASDAQ up. And again, these ranges are crazy, right? So
Mm.
chat, just a little pro tip for you guys. Your charting platform, whatever charting platform you use, does a great job of making the candles fit on the screen. But that price scale on the right side of your chart tells you a lot about the ATR. That 3-minute candle in the NASDAQ was 100 points. So it
Yes.
looks like a small candle, but it is definitely not.
This is a 20-point range of consolidation. You could make a bag playing this consolidation, but it looks like it's really small. But this is literally 20 points.
Yeah.
Wow.
So pay attention to that volatility. Amanda, again, if you jump into any trades, let us know here. We are seeing a pretty big range here. Amanda, we got a lot of people in the chat saying Amanda is the GOAT. I love your approach to the markets. Your reading volume, very data heavy approach to the markets. Where can people follow you? We got that question in the chat.
Y'all can follow me. So we actually have a little bit of a group channel on YouTube called Ascend Trading. And I really love that because I have a couple of my other really good friends and traders that we constantly bounce each other ideas off of each other. So it's myself, another one of my good friends, A-Train. We're on Ascend Trading. And we love putting things like, trading recaps and just like reading the market and getting a little bit more attuned to things like data and volatility. I don't know about you guys, but like I'm a pretty emotional, excitable person. And so the more data I can layer on my trading, it makes my conviction so much better. There's some really amazing traders on TopstepTV who are so in tune with things like price action and like reading really, really short-term candlesticks. I'm going to be honest, I'm not great at that. Like I need the data. Like I need the hard facts on what my probabilities are for continuation and where we're seeing strong resistance so I can just like blindfold myself and hit the long or short button with some confidence. And so Ascend Trading is where a lot of our content is. And we love talking market dynamics as well as trade recaps in that space.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Gabe, putting that link in the chat for Ascend Trading. That's Amanda's YouTube page. If you do want to follow Amanda there. A quick check in on the prices. We got the NASDAQ trading 24,809. Again, 100-point pop off of that. What seemed to be AMD news, but again, we're just trading in a range right now. 24,815 last trade in the NASDAQ, 66,84 last trade in the S&P. Gold back above 4,000, 4,250. And crude oil, a little bit of pop off the lows here, trading $59 even, 72% long till in crude, 70% long in the S&P. Amanda, are you always an S&P trader? You don't look at the NASDAQ at all?
I rarely look at the NASDAQ. I always like calling the NASDAQ like the sexy, edgy boyfriend that usually is a fiery, crashing end. And ES is the stable husband that, has the 401k and is really great in bed. Excuse my French. And so the ES is exactly where we need to be trading on days like today. Definitely have had some windfalls on NASDAQ, but I've definitely been slapped hard on the NASDAQ. So I do love my ES. But hey, Jay, I want to ask you a question. So you said this is some of your favorite time of the year to be trading. One of the things I like tracking is monthly volume and open interest on our large like US equities and US composites. And one of the things that I've noticed in the past 3 years is that as we approach Q4, October is a little bit of a gray area, but November and December, we tend to just in general see a little bit lower volume and a little bit lower open interest. I actually don't love that. And I try to move a little bit more towards like swinging positions and just not fatiguing myself in smaller volume. How do you kind of approach going into Q4, knowing that we could eventually see a little bit lower volume into months like November and December?
So for me, November and December is when it starts to get really quiet. September, basically when kids go back to school up until Thanksgiving, right? Those, what is that? Like that's like a 2-month period. I've just found that my trading improves during that time because of the volatility, right? We hear, volume coming back into the market. Everyone is back from summer vacation. They're sending their kids back to school. It's cold outside. So, what else is there to do but to trade, right? So,
That's so
seeing
fair.
some volume come in during that time. But then, of course, when it gets to holiday season, it slows down maybe until, the beginning part of the year. So it's about a 2-month period between September and that week of Thanksgiving that I think we just get some really clean price action.
That's a really good point. I like that because I tend to look at it on a quarterly perspective. And like one of the things that I always catch myself with is I'm like, well, what am I doing? Right? What are the retail traders doing of the world? I'm enjoying my summer, right? I'm living my best life. I'm going on my hot girl walks. I'm not trading every day. But like the reality is the market makers and the big algos at these big institutions are the ones driving the vast majority of the volume. And so I'd like to think that all the Wall Street like head honchos are, taking their holidays and not trading. But I'm always trying to be like, okay, just because I'm not trading, like, are the market makers still trading? And is the volume still going to be there? I try to get so far away from that like fundamental analysis of like, what is everyone else doing psychologically? But I do agree with you up to Thanksgiving and now, especially too, you see a lot of younger traders like in college. They kind of get into college and they're like, hey, I want to lock in. I want to change my life. And they start trading. Like I love seeing this time of year some of those folks kind of stepping in and being like, hey, this could potentially be a career for me. So I do love seeing a lot of that influx of new traders when the summer does end.
Speaking of size on the order book, we just had a 700 lot filled at 66.84 half in the S&P. That was on the offer. Buyers came in and took that out. So it looks like buying, not too scared of some of these offers. Sometimes what we'll see is a big size on the book that way and the market runs away from it. But we had no problem trading that 700 lot on the offer. Again, that price 66.8475.
Jay, can I put a Topstep technology roadmap request in, please?
Oh, let's hear it.
What do you got?
I would love if we could get level 2 data I love trading order flow, and I would love being able to see a more comprehensive depth of market and to be able to see delta on
Okay.
candles. I don't know if I'm the only
Delta.
person that would love that, but I would love to be able to see delta on TopstepX. Full transparency,
I believe
I
Delta.
still do use Motive Wave because we do have a lot of really strong level 2 data capabilities in that space. I would love to see that get onto TopstepX.
So you do have access to level 2 data on TopstepX. Delta is on the roadmap.
Amazing.
It's in the queue. You could actually check the roadmap right on TopstepX.
I would love to see that.
Yep. If you go into the support section down here on the far left, there's that question mark. Click on
Yes,
that.
sir.
And where is it?
Or maybe
Project X
documentation.
dashboard.
Roadmap.
Is
Here we
that
go.
it?
Look right here.
No, that's not it. Yeah, roadmap. There it is. Roadmap. Yeah.
Try logging in.
You can see
Okay.
everything.
Well, this is great to know. This is I'll figure this
And-
out on the. But thank you. You taught me something new here.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
actually upvote the features that you want to see first. So
Oh,
they take
fantastic.
trader votes
Okay.
into.
Okay. Don't worry. Me and my friends
the
will
more votes-
spam. We'll spam this every day. Thank you for showing me that.
Yep. The more votes a feature gets, the higher up on the list it moves. So,
Amazing.
yep,
So yeah,
tell
everyone watching
everybody you want.
TopStep TV, just go ahead and vote for that Delta marker for me, please. Thank you.
Seeing a nice pop here in the equities again. The S&P traded that 700 lot at 84.5. We're 7 points above it right now. So pretty aggressive buyer coming in, taking out that order, getting some decent follow through here. 66.91 last trade over there. 24.830s last trade in the NASDAQ. Chat, let us know. Anybody trading this range right now? Again, is it about a 100-point range in the NASDAQ, about 20 points in the S&P? Sometimes, you know, that 100-point range is the entire range for the New York session on some days. So again, volatility increasing, more opportunity for range traders here for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, one of the things for myself personally that I identified throughout a lot of the tools that TopstepX has with like the performance tracking and things like that, my win rate is significantly higher on any type of trade that I hold for greater than an hour. And so one of the things that I've kind of told myself is, okay, I'm a pretty bad scalper. Like I have no
Okay.
business playing anything less than an hour. So I do kind of consider myself more of like a day trader than a scalper. And so that's why I'm being really patient about this 67.28 level. Like I could sit here, sip my coffee, do a couple other things. If we get to that level, I'll play a short. And you know, if we don't get there by the end of the day, I'm okay with it. Of course, it's easy for me to say because we're up $800 today, but that's one of the things I've really identified for myself is I'm more successful the longer my trades are. So I'm not going to be sitting here trying to scrap in a range. There's a lot of really good range traders. I'm not a great range trader.
Gotcha.
What are you looking for in terms of breakouts? Are you looking at volume? You looking for volume spikes? What kind of data? You talked about data. Or,
I do. For any sorts of breakouts, I kind of like seeing like a delta flip at like a really strong zone of like resistance or support. So like for example, if you look at your delta on like a 15-minute candle, if you're seeing that there's like maybe a lot of sellers as we move into an area of support, and the next 15-minute candles start seeing a really nice influx of buyers, that's a really great confirmation for me to kind of enter in addition to those supportive or resistive zones. So like when we do get up into this area, I am going to be watching our delta just to be like, okay, you know, if our depth of market is trading at 140% and we have a really thin price ladder, that's probably going to be pretty risky, right? We might still take it as an A- setup, but like ideally, we would see that depth of market come down close to lower to 100%, indicating more sellers than buyers, and kind of seeing that resistance actually play. Those are kind of what I feel is like A+ setups where it's like order flows in our favor, resistive levels are in our favor, and you know, low probability of continuation is also in our favor. So I try to get at least like 3 or 4 confluences before I just start entering. I want a really low trade count and ideally a pretty high win rate. So I think today I've only taken 3 trades. I took the loss on gold, I took that initial loss on ES, and then I took that win on ES short.
Very good. I like that approach.
Stuff here. Right back down to the lows of this range, 24,768 in the NASDAQ, 6678 in the S&P. Again, pretty big range here that the market is trading back and forth pretty quickly here as well, right? We're seeing 3-minute candle, we're back at the upside. Another 3-minute candle, we're right back to the downside. If we can share my charts real quick, Amanda, you were talking
let's see it.
Delta. Something that I learned recently from Anne-Marie is if you use the visual volume profile
Oh
visual
God, your
range.
chart's so beautiful.
Uh, volume profile visual range. This is a way to get delta by price information on the charts here. You can see it's showing us exactly what the delta is. Obviously red is negative delta, green is positive delta. So
Oh,
that's
obsessed.
a way to do it. We're not necessarily getting
Yeah.
cumulative delta for the day, but it's
Sure.
a decent way to look at a volume delta profile. If you
I
can
do
use
really
that.
like that. That is amazing. Thank you for showing me that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's
Gold
kinda new to
bouncing a
me
little
too.
bit here. Yeah, I heard Anne-Marie talk about it the other day. I'm like, Anne-Marie is a
Yeah.
genius.
Yeah,
So I'm
she's
gonna take.
amazing. God.
Yep,
She has goals.
absolutely.
She has goals. We all want to be Anne-Marie.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Would you ever write a trading book like Anne-Marie? A bunch of our audience just learned that Anne-Marie was an author, and has a book out there. Also, speaking of book, on the order book right now, 540 offered at 66.91 in the S&P.
Yeah. Have you been seeing the
JD,
big
what
orders? Have you seen the big orders getting pulled? That's what I'm wondering, because I love on days like this where I'm assuming our price ladder is just a little bit more thin. We love seeing those big limit orders and then they get swiped right before they get to them to kind of fake out.
Yesterday in the
So
close, they
Yeah.
were getting filled. We saw 5 1,000 lots come in the last 2 minutes of trading in the S&P. That final
Wow.
5-minute candle did, I think, close to 100,000 contracts in volume in the closing couple of minutes. All 1,000
Wow.
lots, putting the orders in right on the ladder. You see them getting filled. They were
Jeez.
getting gobbled up. So they
Jeez.
have been trading out.
Mm-hmm.
we
Okay.
just saw that 700 lot get traded out right at 84 half. This one now 530 offered at 66.91 evens. Let's see if we go take that out right at the high of this 20-point range that we're in. Holding up pretty nicely here, JD. Maybe we are building a base for the end of the session. I do have some news squawks playing in my ears just in case we do hear another headline. Again, this sell-off,
Yeah.
if you are not aware, if you're just tuning in for the first time today, was due to the president's comments on increasing tariffs on China, products from China, led to a pretty aggressive sell-off here. We have the NASDAQ down about, what are we down right now? Just over 2% in the NASDAQ right now.
Mhm.
So again, watch out. Like JD says all the time, we will keep one eye on the ditch for you, because if we do get a headline that moves these markets, we want to be aware of it.
Yeah.
So for the people in the chat asking about this volume profile thing that I just put up on my charts here. So I'm going to go through this example real quick of how to pull this up on your charts. So what I'm using is called volume profile visual range. It's an indicator. You have a couple of volume profile. You have volume profile fixed range. This one is volume profile visible range. It'll put it on the right side of your charts here, and take a screenshot. These are my settings. And you want to change this volume to delta. I have the value area set to 0 on this, so I can actually see the delta by price. Normally this is set to 70. You see how that changes it? But setting this to 0, you get what the delta is for each price, and that's it. So if I zoom out on this chart, it'll tell me the delta for the visible range, so it'll change based on what the chart is showing. But that is it there.
Pretty cool.
Thank
Did not
you.
know that
You taught me
indicator was in
something
there.
new
Yeah.
today. That is beautiful.
Oh yeah, no problem. No problem.
I see
Nice.
Dolby Time. You mentioned Anne-Marie's book a little while ago. Her book is actually called The Trading Book, and Dolby Time is in the chat. He posted a link to the Topstep reading list. You could go in there
Nice.
and look it up.
Oh yeah, definitely check that out. I know every time anytime a word comes out of her mouth, I'm like, what? Like, write that down. Write that down. She's been in the game for
JD,
probably longer than probably longer than most of us, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Anne-Marie's been around for a while.
Ton of experience.
Yeah.
JD, what would the name of your trading book be called? It's called The Dome.
Ooh, possibly. I'm getting tired of talking about the ladder, guys. I feel like I'm
The
throwing
ladder.
this up every single day. We've subsequently named it Steve. The dome is now Steve.
Steve.
Just because we're tired of saying the names.
Steve is daddy. We love the price ladder.
Steve. Yes. Reading the tape
I-
with JD.
I think my book would have a bad word in it, so it'll never get published.
Yeah.
I feel like the hardest part about like trading, and I was chatting about this with some friends yesterday, is like as a retail trader, you have like unlimited freedom to do literally whatever you want. Like you can just make bad decisions all day and like nobody's going to hold you accountable for it besides yourself, right? And let's be real, like sometimes we're pretty bad at holding ourselves accountable for anything. And I was trying to think about it. I'm like, imagine if you had a job, like you had a day job, you had a boss, you know, everything's going well. What if you just made the same mistake every day at your day job? Like, do you think you would have that job forevermore? Like, you'd probably get fired. And I'm like, what
Probably
a
so.
weird concept to be like a retail trader and just like making the same mistakes every day and be like, well, that's okay. I'll just do it again tomorrow and I'll just get another evaluation account and blow that, making the same mistake. And like, no one's actually there to fire you, you know? And so like that personal accountability is such a crazy concept in this space. And so, yeah, like it's funny on days like today, we had this crazy move down. I know a lot of people are probably feeling FOMO, right? I had my setup and I ended up taking my profits obviously significantly earlier than where we moved. So you could argue that I might have FOMO today. But it's like you kind of have to decide, right? Are you going to take accountability and step away, stop trading? Are you going to overtrade and blow your account and not blame yourself for that? Or are we going to really be patient and try to find an A+ setup? And that's kind of for me right now. Like my A+ setup feels really, really far away. But like this is me holding myself accountable and not messing around with something that's not in my plan. Cause like I don't want to get fired from this job today, is kind of how I'm looking at it. And I'm my own boss and I'm a pretty brutal boss on myself, I think.
So I want to ask you something, Amanda. You have that level defined here. Also, we're seeing some size across the board here. We're seeing an offer in gold now, 100 offered at 4,004. So you have that level defined up there, right? 67.27. Are you
Yeah.
a limit order type of person where you put a limit out there, you know where the risk is, or do you want to see the market's approach to that level, right? Because you are reading volume, so volume could change when we get there. Do you
Oh,
set a limit
absolutely.
order, or do you just yeah?
I'll set limit orders if I find high probability zones in our extended trading hours, but during New York session, I'm either actively trading or I miss the trade. You know, so to be totally honest, I'm going to probably grab lunch and get away from the charts for the day, but it's either ETH is a limit order or RTH we're actively trading. And so like for example, right now on gold, I have a similar zone or on gold. So this is my Trump pump vector cluster. If we do hit this zone, I would probably attempt a small size short in this area from 4014 to 4021. It's a pretty big zone. So, you know, we probably wouldn't be more than 2 or 3 micros. It does look like things have calmed down, but if we do get up into this this resistive area, I would also consider a short in this area.
Gotcha. We are seeing the equities try to push lower here. Seeing some bids here now, 66.70, 500 on the bid in the S&P. Last trade, 66.71 quarter. NASDAQ trading 24.732. Maybe extending this range a little bit. NASDAQ is down 2.16% on the day. The S&P just over 1.5% down on the day. Do we get an extension? I saw some people in the chat looking for 3% down in the NASDAQ. That would put us at, let's get that price. 3% down on the NASDAQ would put us right around, get that price for you, 24,535 would be 3% from settlement in the NASDAQ. So mark that price on your charts. And we're about 0.75% off of that level here. We do have some news that we want to get to, and then we'll come right back to the charts. Gabe, what do we got?
The full self-driving feature in Tesla vehicles is under federal investigation. It's in the wake of reports the technology allegedly caused vehicles to run red lights and move into oncoming lanes. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration says its investigation covers nearly 2.9 million vehicles with the feature. The NHTSA said a few dozen incidents, 14 were crashes or fires. 10 incidents resulted in injuries to 23 people. The agency said it found 6 cases in which Teslas in the full self-driving mode ran a red light and collided with another vehicle. Regulators noted several of the red light incidents allegedly happened at the same intersection in Joppa, Maryland. The NHTSA said Tesla has worked to fix the issue at that intersection. Both Tesla and its chief executive Elon Musk were asked for comment on the story.
Thank you.
What is up
for
with that
Dave.
intersection? Why is it all happening in that one spot?
It's creepy.
It's weird.
Let
Yeah.
the conspiracy theories flow.
Glitch in the matrix on that corner.
I know. I was looking at our Trader Hub as well to see what kind of news we had in here. I was just looking at federal layoffs will be in the thousands, and Denmark is spending 8.5 billion on new ships to stave off Trump's threat to take over Greenland. So I'm really spending a decent amount of time in this Trader Hub this morning, especially after we had that Trump news. Obviously, I've been frantically scrolling through Twitter as well to make sure we don't get another bomb dropped on us. But I am watching this today because whenever we have news like this, it's like, okay, this is going to be the first thing I want to be looking at to keep up to date on these types of things. But, it is funny too, though, because it's Friday afternoon, guys. Like, are we going to have a lot more movement, or are we going to stay in this like weird consolidation area because it is almost the end of the week? We had this crazy tweet. If nothing else comes out, like, I don't know, are we going to go further? Like, I'm going to wait and play the data, right? I'm not going to speculate. I'm going to wait for this reject. And if we get it, great. And if not, that's okay too.
I think that is a great strategy. I think one of the better strategies for, the crazy volatility that we saw earlier in the year, and maybe we need to implement this again because, a tariff headline can cause the markets to do anything. There was a point between March and April where I wouldn't take a trade unless we got a tariff headline. Because you knew that the volatility, you knew the markets were going to move afterwards. But until that happens, it's like, hey, just wait.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Remember the day that they paused tariffs?
Oh yeah.
Like, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Freaking 5,600% on QQQ calls. Like,
insane.
That, like, what? Like, what kind of crap is that, right? And it's like, I remember I was on Topstep TV with y'all during the whole hullabaloo. It wasn't that day, but it was just in that general time. And I was like, am I ever going to trade a mini ever again in my life, right? Like, it's going to be three MAS maximum with a 20-point stop, and I'll still make $1,000 a day. And of course, throughout the summer, we've made plenty of money.
Pushing lower here now. NASDAQ just filled a 100 lot on the bid at 698. We are getting some volatility, extending this range to the downside. And low of the day in the NASDAQ 24,670.75. Low of the day in the S&P 66.59. We are approaching new lows of the day, getting closer to breaking that low. Seeing the volatility pick up just a little bit here.
Yep.
Range was the range until it wasn't.
Certainly trying.
Yeah, JD, you see on what time frame do you see the cleanest bear flag here in the equities?
15.
Cleanest bear flag. Let's take a look. I'm looking at the I'll put the ES chart. I have the micro ES chart up.
This is no good.
Let's pull up the 15-minute. So this looks more like, I don't even know if you could call this a bear flag right here.
Is it even a flag?
Sort of
We're
is.
just they broke the flag.
What is that other?
Like,
what's the other chart pattern that's like a triangle and then it breaks out of the triangle? I don't do chart patterns.
Dorito? This is it.
Yeah,
a Dorito? We're calling it a Dorito. Oh, I love that. Okay, maybe I'm into chart patterns.
They're good to know. So many people look at these chart patterns, so it's good to have. I think it's good to be familiar with them, just so you know what some other people are thinking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're breaking out of that pattern right now. People do trade these patterns still.
Yeah.
So
and I mean they're valid. They're valid. Honestly, every trading strategy is completely valid, right? Like people love to crap on every other trading strategy out there. If it works for you, run with it.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
But knowing these patterns too, you know where people are putting their stops when they get into a trade, so you can kind of guess.
Good thought.
Where the liquidity is.
Oh, the Dorito is Doritoing.
It is.
We are getting ready to make new lows here. New lows in the S&P on the day, 66.57.5 in the S&P. Continuing the sell-off, not really hearing any more news. It's just like the markets are, hey, we got the news. What's really interesting to me, there was a day where Amanda was talking about, we kind of put out a test balloon where it was just like, hey, tariffs are going to be delayed. And then the answer was, oh, actually, never mind. No, we're not. And then 2 weeks later, we got the actual tariff delay. Again, this headline is just on speculation, or this move
Absolutely.
is on speculation that we're going to increase China tariffs. We don't have a
Yes.
confirmation that we're going to do that yet. So the market is definitely going to be looking out for, hey, okay, are we actually taking action on tariffs and increasing it? So again, volatility potentially increasing here over the next couple of days or weeks. New lows in the NASDAQ as well here, 24,670.75. S&P made a new low, 66,57.75. Still seeing a long tilt. Either traders are not getting in short or maybe trying to call the bottoms here. But 60% long in the S&P, 54% long in the NASDAQ, 78% long tilt, JD, in crude oil.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that is an interesting point, right? Because he was like, "Oh, like I don't want to meet with G," and it's like, well, okay, well, is the meeting canceled? Is that good news if you have the meeting, or is it going to be really aggressive? Like all this speculation is just wild, and it is noise. And if you guys are feeling nervous or scared about another tweet coming, like that should be a huge red flag to be like, close the broker for the day. If you even find a setup where you're like, oh, I think it'll go short, but I'm scared about a tweet, that's probably not a great headspace to be in to be trading right now. So,
Yep.
And please don't blow
As
any
Hogue puts
profits
it.
on a Friday and ruin your weekend.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
definitely not.
They call it Capital Preservation Friday for a reason. And as Hogue would say,
A full port
if you're
Friday?
not
No, I'm just
trading to
kidding.
win, yeah, full port Friday. If you're
Full port
if you're not
Friday.
trading to win, if you're trading not to lose, you should definitely consider just walking away for the day.
Absolutely. And like again, right? Because we're our own bosses, we could just literally not trade today and no one's gonna get mad at you. Or, you can leave whenever you want. It's so good. I'm still waiting for my little purple zones though. We'll see if we get up to either of these purple zones.
Do you adjust those zones any lower? Again, I know a lot of those zones are based on volume. Do you adjust them at any point? Come up with new zones, or is that the one?
Yeah, in a lot of cases they will adjust, especially as we start forming types like trends, like they will tend to move down. The funny thing is about this Trump dump cluster, like it's stood pretty solid because since I've mapped it, we've been in this, very tiny 40-point range. And so it hasn't really moved too much. But if we like continue to get a strong trend down, this zone will definitely move lower for me. But as of now, it hasn't really moved too much, to be totally honest.
Gotcha. New lows here in the NASDAQ, 24,666 and a quarter. The S&P 66,55.75. Looking across the board at some of the other equity markets that we have, the Dow making new lows on the day as well. S&P has some orders down here now, 6650, 290 contracts on the bid at 6650, whole number level. See if the market wants to go and take those out as we continue to make new lows. Not really seeing size on the NASDAQ book. No one really wanting to step in front of this and buy it, JD. And when we get liquidation sales and no one wants to buy it, price is going to continue to go lower. Again, 24,535 was that 3% down price in the NASDAQ, trading about 130 points off of that right now. NASDAQ down 2.5% on the day right now. Pretty big sell-off on a Friday. Like Hogue coined the term or the acronym DFADM. Don't fade a directional market. And the NASDAQ the equities picked a direction today, and that is to the downside.
They did.
We are 600 points off of settlement in the NASDAQ. Really aggressive sell-off on this Friday.
Yeah, wow. That's impressive. Here, guys, let's do this. Let's do the TikTok trader celebration. And you'll notice here, if you zoom in enough on the 1-minute chart, look at how good my trade looked. We can just ignore that. We can ignore that the ES is down 2% today, but look, I bottom tick this.
Yeah, you did. And
nice,
that's the thing, right?
nice.
We don't know.
Guys,
that
the
this move
internet's
is
not
gonna
real. Don't believe everything you see on the internet.
I got a question in the chat. Just because we do have to look out for it. Again, we are so far away from 5% down. 5% down in the NASDAQ would put us at 24,025 about that price. So we still got a little way to go. Of course, anything can happen. There is still a ton of trading left to do on Topstep TV. We got 3 more hours of tradertainment for you. Again, stay tuned into Topstep TV. We are up to date on each market movement, every tick we are going to announce as we make a new low tick on the day in the NASDAQ 24,660 and a quarter, 66.5375. We do got to make room for shoulder tap coming up here in a second. We got Jack and Greg coming in for shoulder tap. Then after that, JD is sticking around. His pops is coming through. Coach Jack Sr. and Coach Hoop is back for group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there, pinned to the top of the chat. We do have that form for group coaching. Amanda, it is great talking markets with you. We got some more questions in the chat. What's Amanda's story? Tell us a little bit more. Again, we pinned, Gabe did post Amanda's YouTube link in the chat, Ascend Trading. So if you want to check out Amanda, make sure you go over there, like and subscribe there as well. Amanda, anything you got to talk to our traders about before we head out for the day?
No, absolutely not. But if I could just remind everybody, right, that it's Friday. If you had a good week, now might be a great time to close your broker, right? If you had a bad week, please do not go on tilt on days like this. It's really, really easy to be like, this is going to be a historical day in the markets. But just remember what Jay said, right? We're only down 2% on the NASDAQ. It's a lot for what we've been doing recently, but it's really not that big in the grand scheme of things. And the markets will be here on Monday, and opportunity will be here for the rest of our lives. So this isn't a get rich quick scheme. It's a very calculated get rich slow scheme and giving yourself an opportunity to build a good strategy. So do not feel upset if you missed anything, and do not tilt to try to claw back any profits today, please. And have a really good weekend. Don't let this Friday ruin your weekend.
Awesome stuff, Amanda. Awesome stuff. Thank you for that. We are going to go into a break, but before we do that, I want to give some updates. We have Hoag's not here, so I'm going to give some Delta updates. Negative 17,000 in the S&P, negative 6,300 in the NASDAQ, congruent with direction. So there is some real selling behind this move. So don't try to fade it. And if you do, make sure you know where your risk is. This is Topstep TV. JD, you're going to be back in just a little bit. Shoulder tap coming up next. Let's go.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to the Doherty Takeover right here live on Topstep TV. Apparently, my father and I are the only two people that want to be on TV right now. So here we are, just for you, your viewing and trading pleasure. It's group coaching time. I'm JD. You know my dad, Coach Jack Sr., head coach of the Bull Brigade, Topstep VIP. What's going on today, Pop? You're in the market right now. You got some crude oil on. You're trading some soybeans. What are you looking at?
Yeah, I'm short a soybean. Looks like I'm losing a $50 bill on it. I'm going to take it through the close, and it just gets stopped out by the market. And I'm short free micro soybean crude
Crude oil.
And I can't seem to find it though. What the hell did I do? Oh, I'm down 30. It's like I'm.
You're short right here at the lows, huh? I got the micro crude up. We're trading around the lows right now. I've got this 9-period EMA right here at 58.96. We're trading just below that right now. So still looking a little bit weak. Looks poised for another leg lower. We'll see what happens. We'll keep an eye on this one.
Oh yeah, I'm only down 3 ticks on my crude, $9, and 3 ticks on my soybean. But I keep, you know how you keep learning in this business. I usually leave $100 stop, and 3 times I got stopped out, and then I made the money back every time. Not trying to make it back. I know it's gone, but every time I would get stopped out of a soybean, I would get short the oil again, and I'd be back to even, and then I'd just kind of clear everything off and get a fresh start, which is what I'm doing again. Just which to the normal human, you would think maybe $100 isn't a big enough stop on days like today.
Yeah,
so,
making some real moves today.
But the eggs are, to me, very difficult lately because
I'm going to pull up a soybean chart. Hang on a second.
I've seen no reason for beans and corn to hang on so tightly, yet they are, and then all of a sudden, boom, collapse, and that's where protecting yourself on the losing side allows you to be here when something happens, and you got to be able to take. You can't survive in this business unless you can take a loss. Some of the great traders have told me that. Just those exact words. You can take a loss. You can make it in this business. And that's all it is we're preaching is control your loss.
Yep, that's it.
So,
you're accepting the risk as soon as you put the trade on, right? Who's there?
Yeah.
I heard the doorbell. And it's Hoop.
I am.
What's up, Hoop? Welcome to the show.
I hope so.
How are we doing, Jack?
We're talking grains right now. Yeah, we were scheduled to get the WASDE report out. Was it supposed to be out today or yesterday? I don't remember.
Yes. It's like the
I
9th
looked
or
it up
10th.
and they
Yeah,
said,
I think you're right.
Yeah.
When they can get it out, they'll get it out. They don't know when.
Nope.
Yeah. The last report, though, showed one of the healthiest crops on record. The yield per acre in corn is the highest it's ever been there. 192 bushels per acre of corn yielding this year on average. So that's putting a lot of pressure on prices, too.
Curtain call, it start going down, and it grudgingly gives up any gains.
Yeah, I mean, it took, it popped below that $10 area. It didn't stay there long. But I don't know. I think once all this news starts coming in with how bumper this crop is, I still think we got another leg lower coming here, Jack. That's
Yeah.
I think once that number sticks, I think we go lower.
John and I were just talking. I keep getting short the beans, and my stop, I just use $100. I don't think about it at all. $100 period, and I got stopped out 3, 4, maybe 5 times in a row over the last few days. And I was telling John, the average human may think my stop is not big enough because I'm giving myself time to get in. I'm letting the market come to me, but it's still taking me out. So I came in this time and I doubled the size of it. I'm at a 200.
That was going to be
not
that was
much
going to be my
safety
question.
involved.
If you had widened your
Mhm.
stop on those other trades, would you still have gotten stopped out, do you think?
No,
Or you
because
get
they went right to me
no?
and came right back.
Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
almost
Gotcha.
like
they knew.
almost like
they
somebody's
come-
looking at me. Yeah,
They're looking for you, Jack. Yeah.
but that's where
Those Goldman
controlling your
interns.
losses makes so much.
Cargill.
I can still play, you know.
Well, guys, we're getting a little
Yeah,
bounce
have
in
you
equities
logged
right
in
here
the
now.
animals?
Yeah.
Getting a bounce in equities right now. The S&P put in a new low just a minute or two ago of 66.42 quarter, and we've bounced about 13 points off of that. Last trade in the 66.54. So a little bit of buying coming in. Looks like a minor liquidity sweep possibly. In the NQ, we're seeing the same thing, same exact thing. Put in a fresh low at 24,603, and then bounced all the way back up to 24,669. What was that low I just said? 24,603. That 3% down mark Coach Jay pointed out in the previous segment is 24,535. 24,535 is your 3% down mark in the NQ. Let's see what the tilt's saying real quick. See if that's painting a different picture. We got longs coming in. 65% long in the S&P, 63% long in the NQ, 74% long in crude, and 54% long in gold right now. That is your tilt.
Well, I think there comes a time where you got to say, I'm not going to be standing in front of this thing. And it happens on the way down. On the way up, we were always trying to get short. I don't think you should try to get long on the way down. You don't have a chance.
You don't know where the bottom is, right, Jack?
Yeah, exactly.
Going at those stops.
Yeah.
What do you call that? Liquidity grab?
Yeah.
See, your dad knows that one. That's awesome.
I just learned it from you guys.
You should coin it. It's copyrighted.
Liquidity grab.
Liquidity grab.
That's so good. He knows that. That's so cool.
Yeah. Dollar cost averaging is for investing, not for day trading, folks. Yeah. If you're pulling out the cannon, we used to call it cannonballing. Or as
this
we call it, the moron trade.
Now. Yeah.
Yep.
But another thing all these great old traders used to say, they wanted to be on the other side of every order. They didn't care if it was long, short, high, low. They wanted to be on the other side of it because it gave them the both the knowledge of how they felt emotionally at a certain point in the market, just through their feelings, but also through what they're on the other side of and who's on the other side of what they did, you know? And that information is all available to them so they can draw some very good conclusions. And the great traders, they didn't just go home and mow their lawn. They went home, turned the lights on in the office and worked on their charts and made phone calls. They worked 20 hours a day, you know?
Yeah.
It wasn't just a 3-hour day for them.
You had to dig for the information and all your data and all those things. Yeah, it just wasn't at your fingertips as much. But, you know, one thing that I learned going from the floor and when I moved out here to Arizona is I retail brokered for a couple of years, as I said earlier this morning. And when I had customers and I'm like, you know, we should get short up here. And they're like, what do you mean short? All they knew, you know, in the 90s, everybody knew how to buy. Nobody knew how to get short in terms of your retail customer who was putting 5, 10 grand in a brokerage account, and you'd manage it for them. And, basically back then, you tell them to buy corn, hold it for 3 months, and, maybe you'd make, $400. But nobody knew really back then how to get short. And I think the traders of today are much smarter to that. They know how to trade both sides of the market. This is why we have these wide ranges. But the other thing I just see now is that everybody thinks they know where the market's going. And after 30 plus years around this, I really stopped trying to figure out where, it's going here. It's going here. We're going down here. We're going to bounce here. It'll kill you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yep.
but yeah, I think I was the only one when I was brokering, and my dad had an account, and I told him to short the NASDAQ. And he's like, "What do you mean?" I
Ooh.
said, it was Y2K. And I said, and there was no micros, and we shorted it. It was like I remember it to this day, it was like 5,000, and it didn't see the light of day to that high for like, what was it, JD? Probably, if I looked at a chart, 15 years, probably something like that.
It took almost
from back then.
It took almost 20 years. Yeah, it took nearly
Yeah.
20 years for the NASDAQ to recover from the dot-com bubble of 2000.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And you talk about traders having a hard time getting short on a market. For years, all those tech bros did was come in and buy. All they knew how to do was buy, and they made money hand over fist in the late 90s.
Yep.
Back in those days, if you told somebody you want to sell the market, they would say,
I thought you were crazy.
"Yeah, but I don't own it. How can I sell something I don't own?"
Exactly.
Yeah.
They didn't get that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you're right about the brokers. They didn't have to know how to be short in those days. They just bought. Never entered their mind to get short.
Yep.
They all got wiped out pretty quick too.
Yep.
Yeah,
they did.
That NASDAQ recovery is very recent.
It's going to happen
Yeah,
again. It's not like it's not going to happen again. It's going to. It just might be today, tomorrow, 10 years from now. It will happen. And this is a bubble that's waiting to burst. Believe me, it's just too easy to get long and make a few bucks, and nothing's that easy in this business. And the old saying, "No pain, no gain." Well, there's no pain on the long side in this business. There's pain on the short side. So that's where the money is, and you got to control those losses. That's what it's about.
Good point.
How's the
Very
hogs
good point.
and cattle? Oops, the hogs and cattle doing any good?
Cattle, once again, there's no break in cattle. There's just no, the feeder market is the problem. They've been talking about it the whole season. Every time this market has, kind of just since basically, let me pull up the daily real quick. Let's see. So basically, we tested contract high at 244 back at the end of August, and then we got a decent break. But the cash market, Jack, it's just there's no break in it because there's just no. It's a very tough supply market to fix, and you know that. It's just. To take a live cattle and the size of what it happens, you can't just make it get to that size in a month. It takes time. So for this whole thing to get kind of unwound, it's going to take time. And I'm not going to say it doesn't have pullbacks because it does, but it's the cash market just is very hard to break. And, it's funny you said that before I came on, some of the guys I still talk to on the fundamental side, he texts me every morning. He shot me something. He goes, "This cattle market's not breaking." So it's just there's it's typical supply demand stuff, right? I mean, we all keep buying our briskets and our hamburgers and our ribeyes and pay $16 a pop. So
there's fewer people involved in the supply side. Also, it's very hard to get them to. Fudge.
Yes. especially on the pork side. On the hog side, I don't remember, one of the guys I talked to says it's probably that market's so efficient now. That's why it doesn't have like the same wide range of movement that cattle
Yeah.
does, because it's just, they're very good at controlling the weights of the animals. And, that's I'm not going to go down a fundamental wormhole today, but those things and how that industry has become so much more efficient. Um, you know, it's what makes the price kind of. I mean, you can look at the action in cattle, and I pull up a hog chart, and it's a much very much tighter in terms of price range, and it used to not be that way. The hogs would have typically
the
shorter
absence of
inside
hogs
of
and
the year
bellies.
than cattle. Yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's
Well, they
different now.
made
It's
the
a much
lean
more
hog contrast, and that includes bellies. That's why they don't
right.
trade bellies anymore.
Well, there's probably some other reasons too.
Oh yeah.
It was the first market. We were talking about it last week, Paul. I mean, I was talking with Coach Paul. I said it's 1961 is when pork bellies first started trading at the CME. Jack, were you there?
No, I
I was gonna
came in the
say
late early 70s.
early 70s. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. When I came, eggs were probably the biggest market on the agricultural floor.
Eggs and
Bellies
butter.
were they traded butter. They traded eggs. We traded potatoes. Remember the cost of the bag that they put the potatoes in was worth more than the potatoes that were in it. That the market broke that hard. And
So, hey, Jack. JD was talking about Maury Kravitz. We were talking about him yesterday, and the endless search for gold of Genghis Khan's gold.
Genghis Khan's lost treasure.
I mean, everybody.
He was
I think
kind of a self-made guy. He was from the West Side, around 16th and Kedzie. And I don't know how he got so good at what he did, but he sure controlled the order flow in that gold market. He had every order.
Everybody impersonates his voice too. When you hear Maury talk about Maury, everybody I know who you said, do you remember Maury? They all make that sound, right, JD?
Yeah,
true. Yeah.
Yeah, go look at it. JD's right. What an interesting guy, and he was kind of behind the first pioneer too of getting business in different markets. I've shared kind of. There's a good little backstory about him with some stuff, and he was an amazing guy. He had, you hear Borsellino talk about it, his deck, and this is the amount of paper he had in the gold, because all the orders went through him were like this high.
Yeah.
So it's crazy.
He had a great mind. He handled it. I don't know if he was kidding us or if he really knew what he was doing, but he was an amazing person. You're right.
Yeah.
Guys like him and Leo Malamed, they used to say about Leo, if Leo says water can run uphill, get your bucket and get to the top of the hill.
Yeah.
It's never wrong.
That poor guy had to stand there.
It had to do with him building the exchange.
Yeah.
He made he turned nickel and dime business compared to the Board of Trade into what we have today.
He stood in front of the 87 crash too. So, I mean, we're only, what is it, the 18th or 19th, that anniversary is coming around. But yeah, I mean, if you, there's some, video where, there was talk of whether the exchange was going to stay open because of what was going on.
I was there for that. I was in the pit, and the heavyweights in the pit asked me. They said, "Will you hold our decks?" I had a deck was 2 feet thick,
Right.
and I said, "This thing." I said, "Will you?" Because they went into the S&P pit to help other guys. I said, I want you to buy some stuff for me when this breaks. And a couple of them looked at me and says, why would you think it's going to stop breaking? Just tell me why. And I said, well, everything stops. They says, it doesn't have to stop. It doesn't. And they saw and they knew and they felt something. And the roar that went up in that pit that started in the morning never abated the whole day. And it was never louder in history. And it lasted till the end of the day. And guys were sitting on the side of the pit and they were soaking wet, like somebody dumped buckets of water on them. And people were coming in, pulling people out of the pit. You're done. You're through. Get off the floor, because everything was gone. They were out of business. And markets kept going and going, and we didn't have these stopgap measures we have now. And nobody had ever seen
circuit
that
breakers
physically before. You know, it was a ticker tape at one time, but this was real people beating up on real people and accidentally making millions of dollars and accidentally losing millions of dollars. But the roar that came out of that pit, I've never heard anything like it before or since, and it never stopped. And I'll never forget it. And when somebody says to me, well, it's got to stop or it's got to keep going or whatever, markets don't have to do anything. Markets are going to do what they're going to do. As they say, markets were created to do whatever they have to do to hurt the most people the worst. And
I've heard that from somebody else in this room.
Yeah,
JD,
well,
you might have spit that one once or twice. Yeah,
it's true.
I think that came from Dalton, but I think it's such a truism, and the thing that at Dalton, he was so right on so many things, and his method would have been truly a wonderful gift if it existed at that point in time. I don't think, maybe it did, but it was mostly a board of trade thing, the profile. But
so
the
October
history
19th,
of that day,
1987, October 19th.
Yeah, I'll never forget. I remember the whole day. It's how do I say it? It's a photographic memory type of thing. I mean, I don't have a photographic memory, but that day is in my mind as if it were watching a movie. I remember every second of it. And
so, JD, how much asset exchanged? How was lost that day? I'd be curious to think how you guys think. Now, this is going back to 1987. There's an estimate of how much was lost that day relative to today. It's going to sound like nothing.
I don't know.
1.7 trillion. So what's that about?
1.7 trillion.
Yeah. So
today's
that's about
dollars?
how much is NVIDIA worth, JD? Over 4 itself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just in relative
14%
terms to
of it.
realize. Yeah. But yeah. And
Hey,
it's funny we're around
let's check in on these.
Yep.
Let's check in on these markets real quick. We're seeing some buyers still stepping into these equities here. ES still pop and put in or traded up to, I'm sorry, the NQ traded up to 24,721 after putting in that low at 24,604. So about a 100-point move off those lows. In the ES, we're also seeing some buying. We're coming right back to the bottom of this 5-minute range that we're trading around, going back to roughly 10:30 this morning. So we're trading back above 66.60. Last trade in the NQ, 66.61. Buyers stepping in as we speak. Let's see what the tilt is saying. The tilt is building. We're building a base in the tilt. 73% long in the ES, 69% long in the NQ, 75% long in crude, and 58% long in gold. Let's see what crude oil is looking like right now.
Below 59.
That's my crude. Hang on a second.
I'm down $9 on my free lot. I thought I was going to get a cheeseburger tonight. Looks like it'll just be a hamburger.
I don't want a cheeseburger with no cheese. What was the story about your friend, Dad? Went ballistic at the restaurant because they wouldn't sell him a hamburger. They would only sell him a cheeseburger with no cheese.
Oh yeah, he
tried
wanted
to charge him,
and he wanted a hamburger. He said, "We don't have hamburgers." And he says, "What do you mean you don't have hamburgers?" He says, "We have cheeseburgers with no cheese." He says, "Well, I don't want a cheeseburger with no cheese. I want a goddamn hamburger." And the kid says, "We don't have them. Look at the cash register. You see hamburger on there? Push the button." All he could get was a cheeseburger, no cheese. Well, he went back and forth with this kid, and the whole place giving him a hand, you know. And they thought he was finally somebody demanded a hamburger. But he did eventually get his cheeseburger with no cheese.
Cheeseburger with no. They tried to charge him for taking the cheese off of his hamburger.
Cheeseburger. I don't want the damn cheese, bastards.
He was going to pay the whole quarter for that burger. That was all there was to it.
Keep an eye on Bitcoin here too, JD. We've had that conversation about it following the equities, and it's kind of, it's come off that 127. Now we're coming back to 118. If the equities continue to weaken, I just got a feeling the Bitcoin story is probably going to continue with it. It's been following the equities. It's just, it's not how they traded to start the year, but it's definitely how they've migrated, where, they tend to mimic at times a lot of what's going on in the equities. So when it weakened up today, once again, that was probably a good area to, once again, like I said, Jack, we used to say this, like, this is how I traded a good part of my career is, the meats were in a circle. You had the cattle, the bellies, and the hogs. And when one would get going very directional one way or the other, whether it be up or down, it just seemed like at times it bled into the other. Like if all of a sudden, bellies were 250 lower and cattle was unchanged, all of a sudden it was like people were tired of selling bellies, so they used to run over to the cattle, or they used to run over.
Yeah.
So this is, this is what we said. We talked about this before, JD. When equities start to really like dump, like if they go circuit breakery, that's an industry term, by the way, I just used. It tends to migrate. It just goes over to, it can hit crude, it can hit meats, it can hit grains. So when equities tend to really tank, it can definitely, migrate into other markets for sure.
Yeah.
So I would tell traders to be aware of that.
Back in those days, it was just when arbitraging was beginning.
Correct.
People in the ag markets didn't use the hand signals. It was all voice,
Oh, yeah, they could. I got some hand signals. Yeah. No, don't you tell me they didn't use some hand signals, Jack, because I got a couple hand signals from a couple guys a couple times.
Yeah.
Yes, but you're right. Yeah. Different than in
if you were walking between a
Oh no, we lose him.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, there he is.
Guys running from pit to pit, you could get killed.
Yeah.
I remember walking into the exchange floor one day, and there was a guy who was a cattle trader. His name was Howie Carroll. Howie was a great basketball player. Played professionally, played for DePaul and a high school here in Chicago. He's well known. Everybody knew him. His father owned the free shooting thing at Riverview Park in Chicago, and Howie and Sam Carroll used to be the kids who worked it. If you take free shots and you get a Kewpie doll, if you make the baskets.
Yeah, sure.
So Howie never missed the nation of free throws every year. But I walked into the floor. They physically threw Howie out of the pit. He landed flat on his face. And he turned around and he looked up and he goes, "How you doing, Jack?"
He's on his ass and he's saying, "Hey, Jack, how's it going?" Yeah, it's great. That's about
That was
right.
one of the funniest things I ever
You gotta
saw.
shout out in the chat. RTR in the chat just requested my fourth 5K payout in the XFA. Nice job, RTR. You're killing it out there. Keep up the good
Nice.
work, my man. Glad to hear
Nice,
that.
nice.
Always love hearing a good payout story.
On a
Hey
Friday,
guys, you know,
too.
this is a group coaching hour, and we got some questions from our friends in the chat. We got one. Jake wants to know, hey guys, during a day like today, what do you do when all hell breaks loose? Do you have a strategy? Do you do nothing? Dad, you're actually in the market right now, but you're not trading equities. You're in the crude oil and soybeans. When you see markets rocking and rolling like this, do you step away, or do you see it as an opportunity to get in and
That's
try
an
and make some money?
opportunity. That's what we pray for. That's what days that go crazy are days you pray for. That's when you bring all your all of who you are, your essence, bring that to the floor with you or to the market with you, and everything you know. It's all at once. You have that moment where you're going to say, I got to sell this low. This thing is going to collapse and keep collapsing, which I think it's going to do now, but who knows? That's what makes the market. Or you say, I'm going to stand back and let this thing go lower or go higher, and I'm going to trade the extremes because that's what makes me what I am. That's what I do for a living. So in this business, you got to remember, what do I do for a living? What is it I'm doing here? It can't be something different every day. Okay, you got to be a guy who's great at buying and selling extremes, or you got to be a guy who's great at trading ranges, or you got to be a guy who's great at trade. You can't be everything.
Yeah.
You can't. You can be excellent at some things, but you're not going to be excellent at everything. So you have to wait for those proper setups. But on a day that's absolutely going berserk, the setups sometimes are too fast. And if you're following your process and have developed your process and are good at it, everything is instantaneous. There's no thinking. There's no thinking about what I do. When the market acts, you react. You know, it's like almost like being in the military, for crying out loud. You know,
well, I used to
holding a line. You know, you got to hold that line, and then when the enemy does something, you react. But you don't want to go charging into the enemy because you ain't going to come back. So that's why we react to everything we do. You know, I really believe I've been talking about day trader. You know, you say day trade. What's a day trader? What's a big deal? Day trader. You come in flat, you go home flat. Well, that's the broadest concept of it. A day trader is a guy who, we're all day traders. We agreed to do this job in a certain way so that the person who's backing us up and going to pay us the money we make, blah, 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 has some idea of what he can expect and how he can expect his people to act and react. And a day trader is somebody who trades on a line. They're not horizontal. They're vertical traders. The line they're living on, they're a little dot on that line, and that line goes up and down and up and down. Doesn't go back and forth, up and down, up and down. Then the line ceases to exist, and we go into another day. We don't have the luxury of time or what do they call it? Something a swing trader would use. Progression in the market. We don't deal with that. We deal with the now. The second we're in there, that's all we got. The market can either go up or down. I think of it as where I live in this market. It's like being in a Sears building and you got 130 floors and the elevator goes up and down. That's all it does. The address is always the same. The address is the same. The building don't move. The elevator goes up and down. We're a little piece of that. We get off and on the elevator with a little profit or a little loss, whatever it is the market has given us that day. But we don't have the luxury of thinking about the future, because there is no future. All we got is now and today. And at the end, that's why we can't be making our decisions based on, I know this market's going to go up tomorrow. I know it's going to rain next week. I know Russia's going to do this and China's going to do that. We don't know anything. We as day traders got to do what we got to do now in this minute. And that's all we are, and that's all we can do. And that at least helps us to simplify in our own minds, what am I? What's my job? How can I react to this? What's the smart thing for me to do? Because at the end of the trade, when the bell rings, that's it. This day don't exist anymore. Then I got to move to another day when that day opens up for me and start with a clean plate and everything. But there's a lot more to it than just coming in flat and going home flat. You got all that in the middle, and what is your job in that, and how do you think, and how do you comport yourself in that little line that just goes up and down? That's all it does. It's as simple as it sounds. Most people can't get it, and that's why most people walk away. 90% of the people walk away from this business because they say, I say it myself, how can the damn corn market?
Oh, I think we lost him again.
I don't care. Where's it going to go by 12:30 today? That's all I got to know. Yeah.
JD, your dad's talking about elevators. I got a quick question for you. Okay, so one of the, as a new runner or whatever, we made the elevator reference. So I've got to ask, as a younger kid, when your dad was on the floor, did you ever get the chance to take the elevator from the floor, like upstairs? And Jack, you know why I'm saying this, because the elevator ride up and down inside of that exchange, I mean, there are probably legendary stories that are probably told over the years of rides from the top floor to the trading floor between, 80 people being, herded like cattle inside those elevators between clerks, runners. But I'm just curiously, as long as your dad was on the floor, did you ever able to take one of those educational, I'll call it, elevator rides upstairs?
Oh yeah, sure. Actually, when I was in high school, Dad got me a summer job as a deck holder in the lumber pit for a couple of guys, Ronnie Rico and Chuck Goodman. You remember those guys, Dad?
Yeah. But
you
know what I'm talking about.
An entire summer. Rides. Yeah, I was 16, 17 years old. I spent an entire summer on that elevator. I remember it well. Yeah.
80 guys,
some funny
80
stuff.
guys packed in a freaking elevator going onto the floor to just like the only thing I could tell chat that it's like is, have you ever seen a movie Gladiator and they get ready to open the gate when everybody's chanting Maximus? That's kind of what it's kind of what it's like. It's like Release the Hounds, but it's it was amazing when I hear elevator rides and we talk about that being as day traders, but it is definitely in this trading and journey is definitely an elevator ride.
I remember my dear mother came down to have lunch with us, and she was watching us from the visitors gallery. And she said, "Jackie, why did you punch that guy?" And I told her, "He hit me first, Mom." I felt like a 10-year-old,
That's so good. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, real quick, I want to clear up something. I want to clear up something in the chat, real quick, guys.
Go ahead.
We've got a guy in the chat asking questions about taxes. We are not tax professionals here. If you have questions about taxes on your trading profits or your payouts, I highly suggest you seek out a tax professional. We are not here to give tax advice to anybody.
100%. I saw that one
All right.
too. Yep.
All right, continue.
What I got? Another question?
Next? Oh, do you want to add anything to that, Hoop? The question is, what do you do on a day like today when all hell breaks loose? What's your strategy for days like this?
Well, I probably, I had that question because Paul and I were doing some VIP before this, and I would sit there and say, 5-10 years ago, I'd have a bunch of FOMO because what I do, being in chat and doing my, what I do for my job, but being to see what's going on in the market, and once again, Andre probably puts it as good as anybody, is that, it's great being in something you love to do, and when the markets get cooking like this, the thing is, the dopamine gets flowing, and you go back and I look at days like this and I'm like, yes, there's tons of opportunity, but I've also gotten a lot of trouble in days like these because emotions can get the best of you. So I think sticking to whatever your strategy is, when you're in your average true range, which means if we've talked about how that thing is just flatline. When you see a big spike like that, that's like, hey, heads up, man. This isn't the same market it's been up and to the right. So I think, yes, I guess I would say I'm kind of torn on it. Yes, I have a little FOMO not being able to participate in it, but I also think if you don't manage the risk inside of it, you're as you would say, JD, you're toast. So I think sticking to your strategy and maybe widening out and sizing down we talked about this back in April, is the strategy I would go back to. And how long we stay here, it's a market state change. It could be 2 days, it could be 2 weeks, who knows? I mean, so I think all you can lean on is whatever edge you have right now. But yes, everybody complained about they were all, Andre said it. Everybody's complaining this morning, oh, these markets stink, they suck. And then the next thing you know, whammo, okay, game on. So that's trading. I'm sure people are tired of us saying ACH, but anything can happen in trading at any time. So being ready, Can't stress.
What were you going to say, Dad?
Part of that edge is just knowing you're a day trader and knowing what really matters, because you can get carried away. When all the great egg traders, agricultural guys we knew who were farmers, they thought in bigger terms than us. They thought of progression and time. We don't have that luxury.
Nope.
We're there to provide liquidity and get in and out of the market, get there flat, go home flat, and all that thing that I talked about being in the middle has nothing to do with time. It has to do with the place we are in. Well, we never get out of that place. The place goes to a different place tomorrow. Not a different time, a different place. We have to get the feeling of we have time in this thing. We don't. We don't have time. We have the moment. And that, for guys who truly understand it, and all the great traders did, and they did it at an early age, it allowed them to be successful on a daily basis. And anything that they had to do that did entail time, they got spread up and they didn't even have to address it for weeks or months, but they had to address the moment. That was the common denominator there. Like for us, a tick is the common denominator. That's the base of what it is we do. We trade for a tick. And if we make 1 million ticks, that's great. But we have to trade so that we don't lose them. And today. And that's all we got to worry about. And if more of us, me included, would think more along those lines, we will make a lot more money.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
JD,
where
You make it
guys
sound
like
so simple.
that's where guys like Hoop, they're in the pit, they're trading, they're in front of a broker. They're not trading for tomorrow. They're trying to get out of there at noontime with a couple of bucks in their pocket, so they go down to Yanger and Horse and have a beer and hop on a train and go home. You know, that was
Quiet, Jack. Quiet.
their life.
Yeah.
But I had like 8 taverns to get by before I got to my house. I mean, sometimes it took me 4 hours to walk a block.
Well, I guess the cattle was.
We've all been
listening to
there,
me,
right?
Boys, if you look at my chart, so good old cattle's just going to scream into the close. So and get near contract highs again. So yep. That market is just
getting
ripping.
close.
Yep.
This went by awful fast today.
It did. How's your crude oil looking? How's your
3 hours?
Say again, Dad?
Can we get this show stretched out to maybe 3 hours a day?
Oh, group coaching? Yeah, sure. I'll make a call.
Sure, no
I know
problem.
a guy.
TV has no problem with that. Yeah.
No one seemed to want to be on at noon today.
Sorry
we
about that.
had to cancel the shoulder. Yeah, we had to
But
cancel
John,
the shoulder
you
tap.
know, Hoop's friends in this business were the. And when I say this, I'm not just saying this to use. They were the best cattle, hog, and grain traders in the world, and the biggest, and the most knowledgeable, and they were the most interesting people I ever met. And some of them, you take guys like your friend Wally and Roman. These guys were all the shit whose dad ran retail meat trucks. You know, they go to all the taverns and bars in the city and sell their burgers and all that. And these guys were like the restaurateurs. They knew the value of a penny. They knew if they get made a living or not, if they sold something for a penny too cheap or if they made a great living by selling it for a penny more than it was worth, you know. These guys knew their shit, and their kids came into this business knowing their stuff. And just like the farm guys, you know, people that are in the cash business, but in their end of it. And they were so interesting and so knowledgeable and so gutsy and so they're everything you wanted to be.
Great environment to learn.
Good scalpers.
Yep. Hey, Dad, we only got about 2 minutes left. Let's talk about your crude oil trade. You're still in it. You still like it. You're gonna keep. You're just gonna let this one run.
Bucks. Looks like peanut butter and jelly tonight. $39 on a 3-lot.
$39.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a pizza. That's your Friday night pizza right there.
Yeah.
Almost.
I like to go to DiMaggio's, get a pizza. I think I'll just have a Coke. Just a Coke, please. And a glass of water and a napkin and a toothpick. I'll be very happy.
Yeah.
And a sugar packet or two. Yeah. But
let
trade
me look.
59.
I could have something going on here in the yes, I'm up $25 on my $12.50 now on my soybeans. Is it still open? Yeah, it's $1.54.
Yep.
$12.54 in Chicago.
Yeah, you're still good there.
Well, Hopes, if you know anybody, call them and try to get them soybeans down at least a penny, will you?
All right. I'll definitely give Wally a call and tell those guys to lean on that market a little harder. I think when the numbers get released, you're going to get your wish.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Johnny, thank you for having me on. And what a pleasure to see you. I like listening to you every day.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man.
You remind me of the way we used to refer and talk about the market and what we know about it. And, guys like you realize that, you and me realize that you got to be very fortunate to come out of this thing on the plus side, and you do that simply by not letting your ego take over, and as I say a million times, control your losses.
Yeah.
Yep.
Control your losses.
Well
Don't
said.
make this. It's not rocket science. It's
that's a hoax.
It's, a little guts and a
Yeah.
little determination.
The rules are simple, right? We just got to
Yeah.
know how to work
Tell
around them.
Hogue, I love him and miss him. I hope he gets back soon.
He'll be back. He'll be out all next week, so he'll be out. He'll be back in about 10 days. So,
Guarantee
Hogue, we know
having
you're.
some-
Hogue, we know you're watching. What's it?
Yeah.
Could Hogue bring something back for me?
Yeah, I'll make sure he brings back some Panama hats or something.
Oh,
All right,
I
guys,
wanted a
that's all the
piano.
time. Yes, we all want a piano. That's all the time we got for group coaching, guys. Sorry, we only got to one question, but we had a pretty nice conversation, I think. So thanks for joining us. Coach Jack Sr., my dad, he's going to be back
Thank you,
again
Dad.
next week, next Wednesday, I believe, for group coaching. And Hoop will be
Thank
here
you.
with us all next week for group coaching. So we're going to step aside. Trade with Topstep is coming up next. I see John London in the green room right now. He's probably getting ready to put some trades on. So he's going to be joined by Jack and Dolby Time. And don't forget, we're closing out the week with the reversal challenge starting at 2:00 p.m. Central Time. So stick around. We got 2 hours of tradertainment left for you this week. We'll catch you guys later. We're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's get it.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. I'm honored to be joined by Dolby Time, and the Jiu-Jitsu master himself, John London, is here. We'll get to that later. Hell of a sell-off going on. We're looking to push the lows right now again in the ES. Bounced off the 6,600 SPX level once. I see that. And the 65.75, and then Lord only knows. How you doing today, John?
I'm doing okay. My leg hurts, but the market's scary right now, man. The president getting into it with China again on exports that they announced. I think it was this morning they announced the export controls, and now he's basically saying he doesn't want to meet with them at all. Market did not like it, and I'm looking for a short, but I wouldn't mind a bounce first at 24/7s or so. 24/7s, maybe I can use like a brisk of 55 or 60 up there on the NASDAQ. But yeah, looking for a downward trend, see if the downward trend continues into power hour.
Looks like right now. Dolby, you got the keys.
Vroom,
You
vroom.
don't have to use them. Might have you throw them in a fishbowl or something like that, or take them away at the
Yeah,
bar
right.
today. We'll see.
Designated driver on a day like today, Jack.
Yeah. Well, I presume we're only doing micros, but what are you seeing here, Dolby?
Well, we had a range break, y'all, and it resulted in a absolutely massive sell-off. So we had a really nice range. I would say a 4-hour range earlier this morning, like 257 up to 371s, give or take. Could not break the 400s. Y'all want to know what come failed moves, come fast moves look like? It looks exactly like this. What a sell-off. Broke down below the range. It was a big range, and market said goodbye and sold off completely. A lot of that was on fundamental news. If you're a range trader, you just trade structure, and you get the benefit of kind of being a part of that if you happen to trade a larger time frame range. Totally insane here, but it's so nice having John London though. Because John London, you are like a warm blanket on a rainy day with your fundamental takes on the market here, some disciplined trading. So thank you, John London, for being here. Keeping us all
Yeah, of
company.
course, man. Yeah, of course. Love to be here. Love to be here. Hopefully, we get some momentum today with all this stuff going on. Data's in blackout, so Fed's not getting data. They did announce this morning that they think we're going to get CPI data to guide the Fed. I don't think it's going to be next Wednesday. I think it's going to be later in the month. But I think the Fed, at least the Federal Reserve, is at least going to get CPI data. So that might be good or bad at this point in time, though.
Yeah, we'll see. Apparently, they just have to do it for some calculations involving, what people get for various programs, Social Security.
Right.
We'll see. I'm desperate for data, man. Although we got Lowell taken out of complacency today. If we go to my charts really quick, just to I talked about it this morning, and the great white line of the ES going back to May was broken emphatically. We only dipped below it once and rebounded on September 2nd, but this is a bigger one. That is for sure. So I know people have been saying this all day, but down a lot, but still down under 2%. Can go, and sometimes does go a lot lower. Speaking about being down for a bit, John, you were telling us in back that you are not in tip-top shape right now. What happened to you?
So I tapped a little bit too late to an Aoki lock in jiu-jitsu, which is kind of like a heel hook is the easiest way to explain it. I heard a pop. I felt fine. I could actually, stand on it, jump on it. By the next day, I couldn't walk. Now they've got me in a Forrest Gump-esque brace. My MCL is partially torn, and my meniscus is partially torn. Although they do think my meniscus is an old injury that I've just had for a long time, which is good news, because both at the same time would be worse. But yeah, I'm limping around. I'm milking it with my family.
So
I've been
were you just like juiced up on adrenaline?
No, it was a friend of mine. So really, I have this friend, and probably that's why I didn't feel pain was the adrenaline. I have a friend that really likes foot locks, right? And I'm used to him ankle locking me because he likes ankle locks, and a Aoki lock kind of looks like an ankle lock, but it's a heel hook. And so the pop, I think adrenaline kept me okay for a few hours afterwards, and I didn't really feel it until the next day. Yeah, now I'm in crutches.
Ooh, how long ago did this happen?
Thursday last week.
Well, thank you for being a trooper and gritting through it with us today.
Yeah, I can't go anywhere. So, might as well stay
Yeah.
here and do this show.
Hey, my legs are fine. I can't either. So
yeah,
let's enjoy our time together. You're looking at the NQ?
Yeah, I'm looking at the range is crazy right now, so I'm looking at micro NASDAQs mostly. I wouldn't mind like 700 right here. See if we just get a trend
700s are good.
continuation. Yeah. That's kind of my level. 750 up there has been confirmed a lot also. So I think we really could get if we're going to continue in the trend, we could get a rejection anywhere around 750, 700. But you also could get an end of the day reversal, which we see a lot too, where we start to fight our way back up towards the end of the day. So I'm going to take it small if I get into something. I'm up small on the day. I was in a trade right before I got on the stream, and I shorted, I think it was 700, and then it came back down to 650, and then it bounced really strong. So I ended up getting out with a small profit, but I wouldn't mind hitting that 24,600 level. I don't know if we're going to break the lows, but I'm targeting kind of that 24,600.
Yeah. Well, let's take a quick, what would you call it? An audit of what's going on today. Starting, if we go to my charts really quick, I'd like to point out that we have crossed over for the first time since really that day. We're back below in yields where we were when Powell announced the rate cut. So this is the lowest we've been since mid-September. 4.05%. We've had an extraordinarily difficult time breaking below the big 4 handle in the 10-year yields. Looking around some of the other stuff. Inventory. All right, we're down 1.8 SPX. NASDAQ is down 2. Well, in the futures, that's what you guys are looking at. 2.45%. Russell down 2%. NVIDIA down 2.6%. Amazon down the most. The Mag 7, 3.8. And that's where we stand right now.
Yeah, pretty much you see it right across the board. Not a huge surprise there. Yeah, still stuck in this 1 minute range in the NASDAQ, but it's like 40 points. So careful out there. I think maybe the one interesting formation that could be setting up in the NASDAQ is a range over range formation. We had a low here between 24,600 and like 24,635. Kind of popped up, came back, and formed a range over that one. So it's a range over range setup. So possibly could be a reversal here, but I'd be super careful. But it is a setup that I do enjoy keeping an eye on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right
And we've been
on.
hearing rumblings of a bubble too. So I don't know if this is going to feed into that or not. Everybody's been talking about a tech and AI bubble. I don't know if I buy it. It can go either way. Sometimes when everybody thinks we're going to crash, we just kind of rip up huge. So we'll see what happens next week.
Yeah, it's easy to say we're in a bubble. Hard to time when it goes. Looking at my charts really quick, as I mentioned when I came on, so far, the low of the day, we tapped right off the 6,600 SPX level. And then if that fails, we got 65.75. I will not be joining that party. Also, I was looking around. I can say for sure that retail has been buying this dip. I saw something from Fidelity today that people are, their customers are overwhelmingly buying the VOO and NVIDIA right now. I mean, they were right to do it the last time, so
Yeah.
still bullish.
Yeah, AI's gotten really good. I was having it analyze my MRI results, and it did it really well too. It actually, when I went to my ortho, he said the same thing. So AI's getting crazy. Money's flowing into it. I think NVIDIA is probably one of the. I'm not gonna say it's safe because you never know with these bubbles, but NVIDIA is one of the interesting ones for sure. But
sell on the shovel.
Yeah,
can't go wrong
Fine.
there. Is there any I heard some rumors of China apparently developing similar tech to NVIDIA, potentially putting some price pressure on them. I'm not super into tech, but I did hear about the articles about like the tech itself. I'm not sure, but it sounds like there's some people very, very excited about some competition coming to drive down
Sure.
some chip prices. But it's also in China, so you never really know. Never really know how
Yeah.
close they are.
Yeah, there's a big chance of that for sure, I think.
Mhm.
Definitely possible. China's huge, big money, you know.
I'm sure someone in chat knows who the tech firm is. I don't want to. I don't want to say because not 100% on it. This range is really good in the 1 minute. Any trade
Colby.
opportunities you're seeing in here? Hey, what's up?
You want to go 1 minute ranges today?
I'm just saying it's a good range. That's
Okay.
it. I see a good. I'm just calling them like I see them, Jack. It's a solid range.
All right, let's bring it down to the 15 second. It looks great.
Oh, shut up.
Ooh. Oh man.
No, I still like John London 700s up there, but we just can't get up there. The 680s are keeping a ceiling on it. We've touched this 680s like 6 or 7 times here.
Yeah, that 650 level supporting it too, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just
It's
bouncing.
like 30 points, and that's huge.
It is, yeah. I got into a trade earlier, and the amount of ticks I was up originally was shocking. You know, I'm a huge wimp, yeah. So scary range. Got to take micros today, I think.
No news on the schedule right now. Trump will be speaking at 4:00 today. It looks like. Who knows if he'll have something to say about this or not?
At least
if JD
the
didn't
market's
mention
closed.
it, we got our favorite Friday number at noon. The Baker Hughes rig count came out. 547 versus 549 expected for all you oil heads out there.
Yeah, oil under 60 right now. A lot of people say buy it. I don't know, but it's cheap. Got hammered too.
It is cheap. I don't look at oil that much. I've seen some of the, macro forecasts saying that it wouldn't be that $50 handle could be here for a while. You ever trade oil, John?
Not really. I don't know oil that much. I just look at it on what's cheap long term versus short term. But as for analyzing it like that, I'm definitely not the best at it. I've never really tried trading it. I think it has an easy range sometimes to attack, but never dipped my toes in oil yet.
John, what do you think about some offers between like 720 and 740
for a short?
Yeah,
I think 750 could reject it again. I mean, it's the top of the longer turn range over the last few hours. 800, where like we have this 200 exponential up here at 800, and then 800 itself might reject it. So it's definitely possible. Here's 700s now, but this is a big green candle. I might dip my foot in with one small micro, and forgive me for trading so small. I just think the range is huge. So
totally
if we do
reasonable.
if we do keep rebounding, I want to be able to add to it. And if I jump in with 2 or 4, that's just a fast moving position right now. So I'm going to take it slow. Hope 700 rejects it. But if we move up to like 725, I might add one more. But just keep it small today.
Dan Emmons, if NQ's all-time high by close,
come on.
I have my own. I'll threaten to retire again. I'll retire if it's all-time highs before close.
Hang up that mouse, Jack.
Yeah, I don't think that's
very,
happening.
very interesting. I'm looking at my volume profile on a day like this, and we have basically just. I love this area in the middle here because the yellow is the down volume versus the up is just puke city all through here. We've found some structure down here, but I don't know. I'm not in any trades.
All right. We're going to get some offers in with you. They're going to be at 30s, 45s, and 55s. 3 micro.
Yeah. That might be better, kind of a cheaper move there. Yeah, I just think it makes sense that we might retest that 600 level since we tapped it once.
Mm.
But I'm not the most, we're already down a lot, so it could always go either way.
You know, that V bounce is always looming in the shadows too.
Right. No, that makes sense. I don't know if we're gonna break all-time highs, like somebody said, but
That'd be so incredible.
that'd be a wild
That'd be
day.
so
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think we'd
there's a
have-
very, very evident. Someone was saying in chat gap to close there. If you want to play it, I mean, that's a big risk reward probably, but too scary for me. Too scary on a Friday. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think we'd have to get some type of fundamental catalyst to drive us back up there today.
Mhm.
Some type of
Like
like
Trump.
optimism. Yeah,
Trump comes out and just says, "JK."
yeah, just joking.
Didn't mean it.
Me and China,
Joking,
me and
guys.
China are cool. Yeah,
Yeah, we're cool. Here's 40 points off the rip for you, John London. How
yeah,
about it?
we rejected right at
How
700s.
about it?
I'll look to add a little bit and then hold it break even. I'm already green on the day, so I'm gonna look to add a little bit right here and then hold it close to break even. See if we can get 650s. And I'd love it to break under 650s and retest lows, but sometimes you can't get exactly what you want.
Nice patience. Nice patience. Taxed those 700s, got in there.
Yeah. And then I'm going to take, we're up about 100. I'm going to take half of it off right there. I'm going to keep the same risk though at about 78. I wanted 650s, but I love the breakdown so far. That's nice.
I mean, yeah, you just absolutely crushed it right there. NASDAQ is back, baby.
Let's see if we can reject.
40-point moves just like that.
Yeah, we could keep ranging here though, but that's a big candle. So
That was a very fast sell-off.
Yeah,
I think you might be okay. So we're looking to add back in here. So we've kind of talked about a little bit, how to add into positions. Today probably would have been a fantastic day to try to add into trades. How do you go about adding into trades and trying to average up?
I can add into both. I'm gonna maybe stop out here and just get out and lock in the profits. Just small. We're up, a decent amount today. 650 is where I was worried it would bounce, and so I'll add to positions. Usually, it's more so I'll add to a losing position only if it's my plan when I get into the trade. Is my rule. Like if it's my plan to get into or after I get in the trade, I don't want to change my mind and be like, oh, let me add double size here because that can snowball into just huge
100%.
losses. Yeah,
Absolute disaster.
right. I've done it enough
nice
to where
start.
I'm like, I'm not doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll add to a winning position. I can change my mind and add to a winning position, and then usually I revert to like holding it somewhere around break even once I do that. That way, it doesn't mess with like the mental side of it, if that makes sense. I don't get emotional about it if I get stopped out break even. I'm not happy about it, but it's not like it's not as bad as losing a bunch of money. So.
Do you ever keep track of
130
what would
lot
happen?
ES there.
What do you got? 130 jack in the ES?
Yeah, pretty big size in this market.
Yep. And back up 40 points, just like that.
Yeah, that 650 level, man, just stubborn.
Yep. Do you ever keep track of kind of what happens after break even? Like if you had never gone break even in the first place?
I do. I try not to that much because I try to just stick with my conviction. But I watch it, and sometimes it goes big in my direction, and then sometimes it just kind of confirms what I originally thought, which is get out the rest.
Yeah.
So, still looking at 750s. I don't know if I want to take 750s, but it's definitely like a really isolated level up here. Everybody kind of sees 750s now. So.
Oh, there's like a potentially like a 30-minute range high right around those like 740s, 750s. We've had a couple tops and a couple wicks up there. I'm kind of wondering maybe get a little stop run and then get some selling pressure back down again.
Right. And I think the president's supposed to speak about pharmaceuticals lately. Something about pharma and drug prices going lower at 5 or 4. Okay. I don't know if it's going to move markets, though. I really don't. It's Friday,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think as we get into the reversal challenge, which which is coming up next. If I was going to take a trade, it might be trying to see which option strike they're going to smash at the close.
Hmm.
Do you have any levels for us, Jack, going into the reversal challenge that maybe we should be looking at?
I mean, if we were getting towards the end of the day right now, 66.45. If you're feeling bullish, 6,700 or just below it in the ES.
Nice.
Who's on the reversal challenge today? We got, oh, wow, Mandy, Anne Marie, Deanna. Big time stuff.
And me. Yeah.
And Dolby.
Repping the boys. Repping the boys.
Yeah, I forgot about gold today. Gold's been wild too, man. 4,000.
Yeah, that was a hell of a day yesterday. I haven't even checked on it. Let me.
You know, what else has been
pull that
wild?
up real quick.
Cattle. Cattle is
Really?
up a percent. Yeah. I hate seeing it, man. I like my steaks cheap.
Yeah, I do love
It's
steaks.
looking
That's true.
real strong.
Yeah, gold back over 4,000. I was worried gold would reject 4,000. I thought it would move up to test it, hit it, and then maybe get a big sell off from profit taking. But man, it got up to almost 4,100. It's been kind of flirting with sub 4,000 today though, but it's back over it again.
Interesting today, some of the memeier names are still up on the day. Probably helps that many of them are not in the indices that are getting sold.
What are some of the go-to meme stocks right now, Jack?
I mean, Oklo's up.
Oh, it's up a ton. It's like 8 or 9%,
10,
right?
11%.
Wow.
Yeah, small caps have been crazy. They've been some crazy runs in small caps. I heard the rumor was that traders are hyper focusing on pumping them up a lot more. I don't really know. I don't really mess with those markets, but I've seen some wild small cap gains over the last few weeks, like wild, like 200-300%, 400% gains. Some are larger, but I have to go back and check what the symbols were.
John, the SEC is mostly furloughed right now. So.
Oh yeah, now's the time for them, I guess. Yeah,
time to strike.
The IRS is as well, I think too. You know, I hear it's going to come back next week though. I hear they want to get a deal done by next week, but I'm not the most confident. I think this is going to drag on.
Yeah, you think so?
I don't want it to because I cover a lot of data too. I don't want it to drag on. But I think it's gonna.
Oh, that's true. That's like your content. It's
Yeah,
like there's no data. Like, yeah, we need the news, man. I need something to report on.
Right. At least Jerome Powell's been speaking a lot. That's good. He speaks next week too. You know. But yeah, no payrolls, no unemployment. We don't have any labor report. We don't have any CPI. Probably will get pushed back. Retail sales, all that stuff.
Yeah, you're like a NFL streamer in the off season right now.
That's right, man. I'm stuck at home too, so you know, can't do anything, man. Bad string of events for me. You know.
Yep.
How long are you on the sidelines with this injury?
So I'll probably be able to walk normally within 2 months, a month and a half. It's been a week and a day, so I'm hoping it's pretty fresh. I'm hoping I'll be okay within 2 weeks is when I'll be able to walk. I hate these crutches. Crutches are very difficult. I hate these things, man. You know, so I've been making my family feel bad. I've been going in the corner, putting like a really sad song on, and then like walking in with the crutches and just staring at them. You know, just trying to milk it. You know, just milking it a little bit. But yeah, I'm ready to put them down.
They are fun to throw and discuss, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they get in the way, you know.
Mm-hmm. Your armpits getting chafed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the sneaky, annoying things about crushes. Gets you right in the arms.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, you get tired. I don't want to go anywhere because it's like work to get everywhere. No. But honestly, this boot on my foot's the worst. It's like 10 pounds. I'm ready to take that thing off.
Gets sweaty in there.
Yeah, I got to wear socks all the time. Even at
Yep.
home. So,
Been in a boot
getting used
before.
to
It's
it.
not fun. Not
Yeah.
fun.
It's amazing how that drive changes. I remember when I was in high school, I was on crutches for a while and still managed to go to like a house party the night of, which I realized
Like
in
a boss.
retrospect was a real dumb thing to do because I would have been last man out if like the police showed up or something.
Yes, I was
Sitting
about to say.
duck.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you're trying to
Cops
run.
bail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sacrifice
That's
you,
that youth.
Pelzer.
Youth bravery right there.
Yep.
Ugh.
Dumbassery. 6660. Yes, well, we have found this range that Dolby alluded to.
Stuck right in it. 24,700s. I still got those offers in though to see if we can nab something at the highs of this range here. I think we might get some good price action.
Well, like 720, you think?
730s. Yeah.
730s?
The roof might be too heavy. We'll see though. It's getting kind of Dorito-y here, to be honest. With a really nice sort of pennant formation. And it's kind of centering in right at the 24,700 area. Really hope this doesn't tighten up for reversal challenge because we have seen that before.
Yeah, it's Friday, but I think you got a lot of momentum today, so you should get some good stuff for them, I think.
I think it'd be great.
There's the breakdown again.
Any longs you like? What would it take for you to get long here, John London?
Realistically, for me to go long, I would need like a liquidity grab under 650 or 600 and then like a big rebound back up over like some of the top of the range. So I just think the momentum's on the downside. If it was power hour, maybe I'd be a little more longish, but yeah. I need like a break and then a big rebound.
Yeah, things have slowed down a little bit here, but the good news is that we do have a news clip to show right now. Dolby, did you know I don't know what it is? So let's all find out together.
One aspect of the U.S. economic engine could use a jumpstart. More Americans are having trouble making their car payments. A recent report from J.D. Power finds the percentage of new car buyers who have credit scores below 650 was close to 14% last month. That's the highest amount in 9 years. And more of those buyers who take on subprime auto loans are having trouble making payments. Findings from Fitch Ratings also show more than 6% were at least 60 days overdue on payments this year, which is a new high. Last year, more than 1.7 million vehicles were repossessed. That's the most since 2009, according to industry research firm Cox Automotive. Fitch Ratings found delinquency rates have mainly held steady for borrowers with better credit scores.
All right, thank you very much. Saw a story the other day that I guess credit scores. It's funny what the title is and then what the result is. It was credit scores, the average credit score or something is down the most since the financial crisis. And it was down 2 points.
2? That's it? Just 2?
2 points. Anyway.
Some genius
Good to
headline
see.
writing there, though. That's some talent.
Right, what a disaster. Yeah.
Good to see that Fitch has entered the conversation. The rating agencies have been quiet. We can't really sell off till they get involved.
Sure.
Yeah, so what orders do you have in the market right now, Dolby?
Hold them. Got nothing.
Hold them.
Just wait. Yeah.
Got nothing. I mean, if we're feeling brave, maybe we could try some longs around 600. They could stop around that, but we're just so wedged in this little Dorito pattern right now. I just don't know if we're going to be able to get filled on any of these range extensions. We'll see. 700s are great, though. Nice short there.
Yeah. Yeah, 650 is just that last stubborn bottom level.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get underneath it. I think if we get underneath 650, like, there's a good chance we'll test 6, but we got to wait for it.
We're also
Yeah,
like
so
only like what 40 points away from 620s, and we can do 40 points in like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
exactly. And we
range.
haven't had a new low of the day since
It's been a while.
12:10 or something like that.
Right. Yeah, the news scared everybody. The deadline for the China deal is early November, so we're really not that far away. I think that's what's scaring everybody is just we're getting closer to the deadline. I mean, last time he pushed it back a couple times, but you know,
He will again.
yeah, that's what I think
I'd be
too.
shocked if people are that yeah,
Tied to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 weeks. But really tight. Looking at this, since those new lows, since about last 45 minutes or so, just a 10-point range in the ES. And given how much we've gone down, that's pretty friggin' tight.
Yeah, is that your Dorito pattern, Dolby?
Yeah, isn't it beautiful? So
Yeah,
nacho cheese
I see it now.
flavored.
Right, I see
Yeah.
the outlines. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Looks like a
It was
Dorito.
blue, so I thought Cool Ranch, but
Oh, yeah, I know. I saw
Fair.
this one little orange line, and I was like, oh, it looks like a piece of cheese. But to be honest, you're right, Jack. There's more blue than there is orange in this.
Yeah, I think Cool
It's too
Ranch makes
true.
more sense.
Yeah, it does for sure.
Yeah.
hmm.
We're putting almost a higher
mean-
low in here, but
There's 20 points off the bottom. I mean, we could try 700s. 700s to 720s.
yeah. It seems like a small range, but I'm sure it's big. You know?
It's not. It's pretty sizable.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nvidia also tight. I'm trying to see if there's anything that's moving here. What's
Bitcoin's
Bitcoin
breaking
up to?
down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Bitcoin's near the lows of the day in the spot, down 3.4%, 117,605.
Oh,
I thought Bitcoin wanted easing. That's what all the crypto guys kept saying. I'm a crypto guy, but they said Bitcoin or maybe it was altcoins want easing and stimulus. But
I mean,
I would think so.
it's a risk
Bitcoin's much-
asset.
Mhm.
yeah. And yields are down today, right? I haven't looked at them since
They are. We actually crossed a pretty important line I had there of where we were before the rate cut. And next, I mean, we're only right now it's trading below 4.05 yield, so we're pretty close to the 4%.
right.
Let me look.
Yeah, 4.048. All right, so
I'll share my chart here. I mean, you look at the daily candles. The 10-year has been very. So this chart goes back to 2022. You can see just some real coiling and compression here. But if we zoom in, around this kind of where we are right now has been support since the election. I ignore this guy. Don't worry about that guy. That's just like the first couple days of
An anomaly.
tariff mania.
Oh, selling off here.
yeah, under
Okay.
650s right now. Yeah.
Here we go. Who is brave?
I don't know.
I mean, let's just take a look. Let's just go to a daily.
Yeah, market's open Monday in the chat.
It is.
Yeah.
It is open.
See, now we're back over 650.
I think I know
That
where
was quick.
crypto Chris stands. All our risk, I mean, they're all risk assets. So Bitcoin's going to sell off on a day like this.
Yeah.
I mean, we're kind of at weekly range low. Maybe around like 600s. There could be some opportunities to get long. Some longer time frame players want to step in.
Sure. Yeah. Shorts get squeezed out, maybe. Looks like 650 is rejecting it a little bit, but
I mean, I'm just trying to look at like the longest time frame I can try to find some sort of level, some sort of big time frame level. The best chance of buyers coming in or attracting the most buyers.
yeah, we're
Well,
pretty
we're
close to
8 points away from the 6,600 level in the SPX.
Right. On the NASDAQ 24.5 maybe could be a big level. I don't know. Let me see how far that down that is. That's not that far. But the range is just small. I mean, it's not small. It's sideways. Better word for it.
5-minute range looks really good too, right at the base of that as well. But actually, the 5-minute range actually looks a lot cleaner than the 15-minute does. But we're right at the base of that one as well. So like those 640s, 650s.
Right.
Buyers might come in here as well.
Right here.
Yep, that's the one. That is the one.
We got this little level down here. It's kind of an isolated level. I don't know what that is, but
it's hard. I found like, I just don't know how many traders are used to this sort of market. It is really, you really have to size down, I think, to get yourself comfortable enough to get yourself into a trade. Because going in with what like your normal size is, maybe it's 5 micros or something, trying to like buy the low or sell the high in like in a range trade with this much volatility, I think it's just in the back of your mind that, yeah, we could slip an extra 20, 30 points on a stop run and, you're over leveraged. So you have to adjust to get yourself to a point where you're comfortable of taking trades in this market. And maybe that's just 1 or 2 micros. You traded 1 micro and you got right in there, zero fear. And that's what you kind of need if you're going to be executing in such a fast market.
Right. And you can always add to winners. That's what I like to do. If the initial size is too much, you can get in small, and then once you have confirmation and profit, then add to it. Kind of take some of the emotion away from it and let you take more risk, but in a more calculated way, I think.
Exactly. If you're too scared to put the trade on, it's probably just too much size.
Sure. Yeah. That's what I like about micros. You just take a little bit.
They're the best.
Yeah,
They're the best.
Jump in. No fear,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Range is tightening up even more here. Let's see if
it is. Nice 1-minute range. What are you saying about longs underneath 650, or you want a rejection of 650? So would we have to bid back above like 660s or 670s for you to get long?
Yeah, that's what I would like more. I wouldn't mind if we like, and I don't even know if I want a long regardless, but I wouldn't mind if we dipped under 650s clean, like down to 630s, and then did a big rebound back up to like 670 or 7, and then that makes a long look a little bit more interesting, I think. You could also get the same thing at like 600, 600, it could do the same thing there. You need a larger rebound though, but yeah.
Yep. It does feel very presumptuous just to be like, yeah, let's go find long somewhere.
Oh, you got extension for sure today, but it's just whether that extension can combat the trend momentum jumpers on the short side,
Range is gonna range, and here we go.
I agree, EMS. It does feel way too coiled to stay around here.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to break eventually, some on one side.
Power hour special might be a reversal challenge land for some disgusting break out of this range. 620s would be interesting for a long, though. Oh, it's a fun question from Richard Ravis. Equiara 6200. Please suggest a strategy or risk management for a 150K trading combine. John London, how do you go about managing the risk for a trading combine account? So how do you like divide it out?
I'm the type of person where I like to just do small, steady gains every day. If I try to go for it all in 1 or 2 days, I'm usually burning a couple of combine counts. But if I could get like 5 for what's the target with the 150? Is it 9?
9,000.
9,000, I think.
Yeah,
Mhm.
9,000. Yeah, look for like 2-3K a day. You got to trade minis probably. But set your max loss. Set the max loss rule where it stops you out for the day. It locks you out for the day. If you hit your max loss, just figure out what that is. Maybe do like 2/3 of what your profit target is a day. But since it's a combine, everybody's risk is going to be a little bit different. Some people are going to be okay with losing 1 or
Yeah.
2, and then
Mhm.
When I see that question, I'm kind of thinking it's easier to answer if they say like 150K account, like a funded account, because then
sure.
I'm aware that there are people that play with risk differently or kind of mechanically pass. I hesitate to
No, I
say
mean, I
this,
would.
but I mean, you can pass, 25% of your combines pretty mechanically.
Mhm.
Uh,
Sure. Yeah.
let you guys figure it out. But as far as an account goes, I mean, something we see again and again is people risking too much of a percent of their account on a single day.
That's right.
Oh yeah. Wait, yeah. Trying to rush it, sprint through. What I did
100%.
was just take your maximum loss limit on the account and then divide it out by how many days, how many losing days in a row you think you could, I guess handle or avoid. So maybe it's 10 losing days in a row. So 4,500 divided by 10 puts you at $450 per day. And then if you want to go 2 to 1, then you're looking at $900 profit target. And that would give you 10 losing days in a row and give you your take profit of 2 to 1. That's another way to do it. But that takes then it takes too long, right? Then people want to pass faster. But
Sure.
that's like pretty decent risk management.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
And I would say
every like professional place does it. I mean, you can't go wrong theoretically if you use the same percent of your account
Ooh, slip.
as a loss limit. You can never lose it. Like if you always risk 10%, I mean, yeah, you could if you get down to like a couple bucks or something. But I think I'd go even less, but realistically, like 10% would be a big improvement on a lot of people. Here we go. Lows a day.
sure.
Coming.
Yeah, we're right there.
Yes.
Do we like longs? Cheap trade.
Only if we rebound big for me. Like if we rebound big up there, maybe.
It'd be such a fast move, I think, though.
Right.
I want to have limit orders in.
Yeah, let's see. 650 might hold it down too. Let's see. It's a big rebound. 650.
Yep. It's doing a good job of good lord.
I didn't want to go long either,
Oh my goodness. I had never wanted to go long. Right? Longs are stupid.
Yeah.
Never wanted to.
But it's setting up so well for it though. If it can get back up to like 670s maybe, but I don't know, man. I still might not go long.
It bounced. Let's see if we can do it another time, but it bounced again exactly off the 6600 SPX.
Yeah, you're down there at those option levels.
Well, we didn't get the bounce on the way down, so that's how I'm down in this account like 375 right now.
I find
As
these
we get
days
to the
pretty
end of
hard
the
to trade.
day, those could be pretty important. So I'd be looking at right here, right now as a level, and then the 6620 in the ES.
Ooh,
These last 3
66.20.
candles.
Damn. I mean, ES looks pretty rough compared to NASDAQ.
Yeah,
right now,
a little bit heavier.
On the day, the ES is still down a little less than 2%. NASDAQ's down 2.5.
Bro, look at that 5-minute range on the ES. Holy moly. It's like a perfect 10-point 5-minute range. Wow.
Well, while we'll keep an eye on this, Dolby. I hear you're reading the jabs today, but
Oh, I am.
Feel,
Put 'em up.
Feel free to stay locked in. I can take an eye at the market while we're doing this.
All right, yeah, I got him. I'll read him off. Tommy C, 75.75, up 350, locked up for the week. Base hits. Well done. Lamb RJ 127 was down 800 on that Trump bomb. Fighting back, currently down 420. Nice. Sage-wise, Twitch was looking for minus 3% day, but just closed my 2 micro NASDAQ shorts from 24,929. Got 1K from 2 micros, LOL. Up 2,048 on the 5th winning day, securing a decent payout. Let's go. What a day to get that, Green. And then Mother Trunken Dad and Sons. I've already locked the account today as I got through there. I was like, is that gonna trip me up? Ended 1,300 Green. Love seeing that. RTR underscore 1125 just requested my 4th 5K payout in my XFA. Let's go. Probably going to be seeing you in a live funded account momentarily if I had to guess. The momentum for Max locking out at 4,500 on my first day of XFA. 3 XFAs. Congratulations to all those who kept on jabbing. A lot of green on there, but I know there are definitely some others who kept on jabbing. Maybe just hit your daily loss limit, and that was enough for the day. But props to you as well. You kept your losses reasonable today. That is still a win. So props to anyone who kept on jabbing. Jack, what's going on with these markets, man?
New lows. ES low is 66.37 3/4 at the moment.
Yeah, NASDAQ's getting close too, very close to it.
Man, do we just 1 micro 6? Never mind. Never mind.
Long? You think? I don't know. I've had bad experiences. Long and low of the day.
Ooh, somebody just flashed in there with like a 200 lot that got gobbled right away to the buy side.
Yeah, I mean, it'd probably be a pretty big reward doing it. You probably use a tight risk as long as you don't get like liquidity grabbed right underneath it.
Yeah,
but
I mean, to be honest, if we were really going to look at a long, I would want to see another 1 minute range form, and then see us bounce a little bit, and then try to form another one over it, and then that would at least give us some sort of way to limit risk after it's already proven to not just completely eat it.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'm kind of mad I didn't hold on to my short a little bit longer. Biggest wimp ever right here, but hindsight's 2020.
You did say that. You did say that.
Yeah. At least I'm not a wimp in jiu-jitsu. I don't tap, you know. So
yeah, that's right. I don't tap.
Break
Tapping's for wimps, apparently. That's right.
Dude, we need to get you a shirt that says "I don't tap."
It might hurt a little bit too much to see it right now, but you know. My phone's been showing me jiu-jitsu videos. I have to just kind of scroll past them. I can't even watch them right now. Yeah.
Yeah, let the algo know that you're on the bench right now for a little bit.
Yeah.
You're in the blue
I watch them so much. It's all in Portuguese. They send me like Portuguese, Brazilian videos. None of them are in English right now, so it's about time I fix that in the algo. So. All right, there's 600s. Let's see if we get back up.
Testing the
yeah. Let's see if
September.
We can get a.
What is this? The low from September 25th?
Yeah, we got the bounce. 600.
Let's see if we can get above these 620s.
Yeah, 620s rejected, and then I don't know what
reversal
to do
challenge, y'all. That is going to be a very, very interesting one. Very, very interesting one.
Oh, Anne Marie's in the green room.
Yeah,
she's ready to go.
Yeah, she's sharpening her axe. I'm sure.
Yeah. I don't know if we broke lows just now. Did we? We tapped it
We
maybe.
could
But
by a hair. Well,
yeah.
John London, if you keep on talking, I bet within that sentence we'll probably get some new lows here.
Sure, we're close. We're close.
Damn close.
Yeah. Bitcoin's still breaking down too. Gold's going up somehow. I guess.
There we flashed it down.
Yep.
See ya.
I mean, if we're gonna do it, we look at my charts. Got the 4-hour candles here. I'll wait till it shows up here.
Yeah. I just wonder if everybody
There we go.
piles in short.
Yeah,
wonder
we
what the
could blow it
delta
out. The only place, so this is where my cursor is, it would be like 66.20 in the ES. You got these lows here from the late September sell-off. So it took 1 day for us to erase a couple weeks of steady gains.
Dude, it's a down day like this that makes new traders like bearish for the rest of their lives.
Yeah. They only hunt the downside. 575 might bounce us here, but let's see.
Not getting in the way.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm not going to long
get
it.
that formation. We did not get the formation I was looking for the reversal.
Yeah.
We did get
what
it
were you?
the first time.
You were looking for like a test of 600, maybe a small break and then a big rebound, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a I don't know. I'm trying to think of a name for it, but it's like you find the low. If there's a 1 minute range or any range, or you could even use the high of the lowest candlestick. You're just looking for like the market to not come back and test below that. And if it can like form support above it, then you might be able to see a reversal take place. And so we got the 1 minute range, but it broke down. So I think it might be kind of like a way to prevent yourself from just kind of YOLO buying a dip, because you're at least waiting for some sort of like confirmation of support. If you can get that little push above the 1 minute range and have it hold for a little bit of time. It's just like a measure to put yourself give yourself a little bit of patience in buying, I guess.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So what do you think of 600
like
now if we get back up there? Yeah.
All right, well, we're all flat at the moment. It's also almost time to bring this segment to a close as we hit more lows in the ES. John, we wish you the best with your recovery. Keep us updated on this. I'm sure you'll be back to choking people out in no time. Dolby, no trades, a good trade.
Didn't lose any money. Didn't lose any
you're
money.
Sticking around
Played
for
safe.
reversal challenge is on next. Stick around. We're closing out the week. We got Andre, Dolby, Mandy, Anne-Marie, and Deanna in the house. It's going to be fun. Stay careful out there. No hero ball today, folks. Unless you were short earlier, in which case, congratulations. But that's all we got for now. John, thanks again. This is Topstep TV. We'll be back in a few. Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
It is the last hour of the trading week. You know what that means here on Topstep TV. It is the reversal challenge. Who do we got today? Lower left-hand corner. We got Deanna. We got Anne-Marie. We got Mandy. We got Dolby Time. Let's get ready to rock it. Throw it to you, Dolby Time. Let's see if we can get as many minutes in for the reversal challenge. Take it away from here, Dolby. Tell us the rules.
No rules. Okay, everybody's going to hop into a practice account. $4,500 daily loss limits are in effect. We're going to be trading one NASDAQ to start, and then Dre is going to guide us through this madness and will be telling us when we're going to be doubling our contract size. And then you can only use the reverse button to manage the trades, and there will be one halftime. That'll be about 5 minutes, and everyone has to go flat, then we hop back in again. Should be a thrilling game. Everyone here has played before. Some of us reluctantly. Should be good.
All right.
Not pointing any fingers.
Lower left-hand corner, I am. All right, 7 in 20 seconds. We good to go? One lot market order. If we're good to go, let's do it. It's 7 in 15 seconds. We're going with a one lot market order. Let's see if we can maximize this reversal challenge. Gonna enter in with the one lot here in 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are in. Let's do this reversal challenge. The final hour of the trading week. Again, practice accounts only, purely for entertainment. Let's have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Markets have been absolutely crazy today. D, your thoughts? I know you've been traveling. Have you had a chance to take a look at the markets at all? Huge sell for the equities.
I sat down. Yeah, I sat down to see what happened, and I saw carnage. So, yeah, we'll see. So far, it's an outlier day to the downside. We might get some upside for MOC, but I don't know. I mean, this looks like it's not really reversing just yet. So currently, I'm short. We'll see what happens.
Okay, very good. Anne-Marie, your take on the markets today. The poll is up. Who do we think is going to win? Obi, Anne-Marie, and Mandy. Anne-Marie, crazy day today. This should be a fantastic reversal challenge. What are your overall thoughts on this sell-off that we saw in, I guess, ES and Q?
You know, I think it's a garden variety retracement. We just aren't used to having them, you know, and we had the tariff chit chat, and that made things look ugly. And so I think a lot of traders have a ton of profit they're trying to take in the space. And so, yeah, you know, I don't really feel too freaked out about it as far as it goes. I have been thinking we ought to have some downside, but you know, it moves so fast. That's just the thing, you know. How fast does it move? It's been pretty fast.
Okay. All right, let's take a look here. Mandy, are you short? Are you long? Markets are moving right now. Again, just one lot for now. Mandy?
I am long.
Okay.
I entered because I had an EMA moving average crossover, which is one of my signals. This could totally, I actually was gonna say this could totally want to retest 600s, and I'm hoping to maybe see a bounce, see if we can get any more retracement in this last hour, but anything can happen. And I'm actually really intrigued. I just thought about this. Is I don't know how long we're going to be able to last today, because moves today, the average, like the ATR is significantly higher than any normal reversal challenge. So I'm curious to see how many of us can even last to MOC, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right, Dolby time.
I'm with you on that.
Game of survival here. Dolby, long or short? The poll is up. We're gonna get your long. All right, very good. Seeing some green out there. D, nice job. Unrealized.
Yeah.
$470 already.
Hey,
Dolby,
it's
what?
Early days.
What is the name of that
Let's
color,
adjust
Dolby?
expectation.
Well, stop. Looks more gray right now. It's periwinkle on my screen, but it comes through as gray, kind of on the.
Periwinkle. What
Periwinkle.
boy knows what color periwinkle actually is? Come on.
Dolby does.
I'm gonna have to give you some credit, Dolby.
Mm-hmm.
Gunning for you, Dolby.
It's a good Scrabble word.
Wow. Tight race in the polls here. pretty much evenly distributed between Anne Marie, D, and Mandy. And then for some reason, Dolby only getting 13%. We can close it. It's anyone's race
Disgusting,
right now.
Chad.
I know. Come on, what Dolby do?
Disgusting.
Everyone here has won before. Like Dolby said, some reluctantly. And if you do win, you have to come back. Looking at you, Deanna, because no one loves the reversal challenge more than D. And the music.
I don't know what's happening.
Oh. She just shows up. She just clicks on the link and she's like, "Oh shoot, I'm in the reversal challenge. Here we go." Okay. I'm thinking 18 after. We'll go to 2 lots. Again, practice accounts only, purely for fun, a little entertainment to take us into the trading, or to the weekend, I should say. Oh wow, D. Okay. D already trying to make a. Yeah, look at that. 1 lots. Well, Mandy, like you said, are we going to get to?
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
No, we are.
Wow.
It's like no way. I stay in this.
Wow. This could be a 1 lot record, D. This could be a 1 lot record here. So we're selling off. Here we go. Continue to sell off. We're looking at a 800-point range in the NASDAQ today. Making new lows right now.
This is disgusting.
It is disgusting. I agree.
Oh. Man, what to do?
Wow.
Appreciate that. BDHD.
Like I'm almost halfway. I'm a fourth of the way out.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, continue to make new lows here.
We might just be on 1 lot the entire day.
Yeah. We are selling off here. Again, we can kill the poll. It's for
oh my gosh.
Dolby time. I don't get it. Yeah, new lows here. 29%. Okay.
New lows for new highs.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, they can switch. They only use the reverse position button. Yep. Oh wow, yes you are.
He's
And
locked in.
yes, she is.
Oh my
Up,
gosh.
1,000 simulated bucks right now on the realized.
Oh my.
On a 1 lot. I know, on a 1 lot. My goodness.
It's a crazy day.
Yes, it is. And she may have just called the bottom there. Let's take a look. Anne Marie being coy. She's pondering right now. Where's this market going to go next? All right. D. 31% for D.
And
20% for Anne Marie,
again.
27% for Mandy, and Dolby time getting 14%. Dolby, I voted for you. Just to
Thank you.
help out.
I also voted for me, so that leaves about 5 people in chat who voted for me.
Good.
That accounts for 2 votes.
Man.
5.
The break around
Dolby, have
there.
you won yet? Have you won yet?
What? No.
Hey,
it's been a while, D. It has been a while.
No.
It's been a while.
Oh.
It's been months.
And this is your
Actually,
baby as well.
the one day I did win was the most important day because it was for a day off. That's when we were playing for stakes. And I won.
There you go.
Dolby in the crosshairs right now. Absolutely.
Seriously.
Continuing to push lower here at D with an early lead. 1,200 simulated bucks. Wow.
I'm trying to figure out where exactly I would hear this background music in the real world.
Huh.
I'm quite certain I've been somewhere we would have it. You know what it sounds like? You know the bar in the hotel when it's really late and it's like it's not a bar with young people, it's a bar with old people.
Go on.
That's this music.
Go on.
You know, it was like at the Ritz. If you're at the Ritz Carlton at 11:30, having a cup of coffee or whatever.
Oh, Anne-Marie,
Yes,
I love
it
you.
sounds like one of those weekend conference.
Yes,
bars.
exactly.
Yes. Yes.
You got it, man.
Playlist is getting roasted.
Yes, I've been to a few of those. That's for sure.
We are getting lit up right now, man.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're
We're
gonna pull in
DJ.
for above flow, man.
Oh my
love it.
goodness.
Above below in the NASDAQ, I will call out what I believe to be the closing price, and chat will vote above or below. I will say, man, 24,000. You ready for this? 800. 24,800.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
That's up
okay.
there.
That is up there.
Oh, we all.
Last trade. 24,588. All right, in 2 minutes, 18 after, and we swing 2 lots.
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. All right.
Maybe.
Let's,
We'll see. We'll see.
All right.
This has got to be like one of the spiciest reversal challenge in terms of volatility, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's stick with the 1 lots for a little longer. We are getting the action we need right now. Look at those P&Ls. How are we looking here? All right. Everyone's still in it. Again, it's a game of survival right now. All right, the poll is up.
It always is. Survival is a good name.
It's got to make it to MOC. Got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner, 43 minutes. 43 minutes till the closing bell, which means 33 minutes. Le Passage, well done.
Le Passage. I was thinking I heard this track at Anne Marie's water aerobics class.
Oh, wow. Oh, get him, Dolby. Get him, Dolby, man.
There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna give that to you. That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
That's not gonna vote
My
for me
water
to win this thing.
class.
I'm gonna get a laugh in at least.
Oh, chat, they're saying D has already won. D is up, only green.
Oh no.
I haven't seen the
Very
chat
early.
yet.
Very
Kiss of
early,
death.
chat.
Nobody
That is the kiss. Everyone focus on
Nobody
Anne
jinx
Marie
her.
right now. Eyes in.
All right, see some green there. Mandy, start the comeback. Don't sleep on Mandy. Mandy is known to be a closer.
Yes, I can.
So
If I can make it to MOC, we'll see today.
Pretty much the name of
If
the
we
game.
hit 4 contracts, I don't know how long that's gonna last. That'll be a tricky one for sure.
Okay. Still haven't seen it yet in the chat. No one's said it just yet. Still waiting. Yeah. Again, practice counts only. Just to have a little fun. Take us into the weekend. All right. Anyone's game right now. Mandy's feeling the beats right now. What is the
Anger.
goal? What is the goal of this challenge? Dolby time. What is the goal? What is the goal of the reversal
Survive.
challenge?
Bar
Survive.
music.
Don't blow real capital on a Friday.
Bingo.
An hour before close.
There you go.
D is locked in right now. A little bit back.
No, we need to talk more about D.
Yes, we do.
More focus on D.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that.
She absolutely loves being here. And is thrilled.
Whoever's winning this competition should have to start just answering questions from everybody.
I like that.
Okay,
Get 'em out,
that's
get 'em out of the zone.
To
The type
cause
of blue shell.
distraction.
Andrea.
Yeah, that's the
Andrea,
blue shell. Make him talk.
30 after halftime. Okay, cool. All right. Can we do 2 lots? Can we swing 2 lots yet?
Sure.
All right. 21 after. We're gonna go to 2 lots. 21 after. We're gonna do 2 lots.
Deanna, can you name us all of your dogs in reverse alphabetical order?
Yep, by age. Oh yeah, yes. Oh, alphabet. Yep.
That's not fair. That's
What?
not fair.
you
Playing
love
dirty,
him?
little
Oh
Dobby.
man, that's so funny.
Now I've forgotten what
Dolby
I'm
trade
on the short.
micros.
You see? You see?
Huh?
Dolby, you trade micros?
No,
They
no,
must-
no. I'm trading NASDAQ. I'm trading NASDAQ. Get out of here.
All right.
Mind your own. Mind your own account.
Yep. 45 seconds. Going to 2 lots. Let's take a look here. Dolby time up 371 simulated bucks. We got Mandy making a comeback. Nice job, Mandy. Those losses
Slowly.
in half. Anne Marie. Still taking some heat right now, Anne Marie. 30 seconds. Oh, Hoop. I like that guy. I don't blame you. 15 seconds till 2 lots. 15 seconds till 2 simulated contracts in the reversal challenge. Let's get this going here in 9 seconds. 2 lots. Things are gonna get spicy right now. 2, 1, 2 lots. Let's go.
All right.
Sure, they're already.
Whoops!
Very
I went
spicy.
to 4.
Oh, well.
Oh no.
It'll work in your favor. It'll work in your favor.
Okay. All right, so I need to sell. How many do I need to sell?
Oh boy. Oh,
All
how's
right.
it going?
We got a judge review on Anne Marie's account. What is going on over there?
Gosh, I mean, simulated realized P&L took a hit there, so.
Okay, everything's fair.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Anyone short right now?
No.
I'm short.
Okay.
Not great.
We're about 15 points off the lows right now. 24,560.
I like,
What's that above below?
What Ryan's saying. This sounds like a K-pop Demon Hunter song.
I finally watched that with one of my grandchildren.
It's so
this past
good.
weekend. It's a little bit crazy.
Andre, that's that
So
movie you always keep talking to me about, right?
What?
Andre was actually sending me sketches of his favorite character.
Oh, he sends those to you too?
It's a freaking masterpiece, of course.
Abby, isn't it? It's Abby. It's totally Abby.
New lows.
Bananas.
James, that got me. James has been. What was I know? God bless James. He puts up with a lot of my crap, and he's the absolute best. New lows. New lows.
We'll be cooking.
67%.
I can't cook long enough.
These shorts again. Ooh. Man. Okay, Anne Marie. All right.
Slippage is unreal right now.
I was thinking about that.
I know.
How thin it is.
Absolutely
Bananas.
unreal.
I was just thinking about it. I was just doing the multiples of it. It's just insane. It's like 8 points.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. Ooh, for sure. So much for that 25,800 call on the close. We are continuing to sell off here. Oh, I like this song. Anyone short? Anyone catching this? Anne Marie,
Yeah.
I'm seeing some. There you go. Okay.
I'm long. I'm not catching it.
Ooh,
Yeah,
well,
I'm on too.
shorts aren't catching that right there. That's not good.
Possible.
We'll have halftime at the bottom of the hour. Right now, we got the reversal challenge. Reversal challenge.
Halftime's gonna be my saving grace.
This is continuing to sell off. Will be new lows. 2 points away from lows, and there's some new lows. Who is short? Who's catching this? Anne Marie. Andy taking heat right now. Who's gonna blink first and reverse? There. Okay. He just did.
There we go.
He giving back some of those early simulated profits. Still in the lead though. Well, right now, her and Dolby.
Does
early
it
lead.
I like it. We can only see Dolby's eyes.
Oh,
He's
sorry.
totally
Yeah.
Locked
My
in.
mom.
Completely
My
locked
mom
in right
on
now.
WhatsApp video.
Oh, we're falling off. Who's
Oh,
short?
come on.
Who is short right now?
Come on. I should have
Who
reversed.
is short? Anyone short? Anne Marie's
Where are they
liking
going?
this.
How-
Anne Marie.
I'm not.
The funny thing is, even if D was trying to lose, we wouldn't even know the difference.
Wow. Wow.
You would know. You
What
would know
does
the
that
difference.
mean?
It has more to
You-
do with the rules of the game than it has to do with... I'm just saying Tiana may or may not enjoy the reversal challenge. I'm just saying it'd be very difficult to try to lose because of how the game works.
Good luck.
That is
Colby.
all.
You're on your own with this one.
Well, I don't know. There was that one time when when I blew out at halftime. And then it was a very relaxing power hour for me.
Let's take a look.
It's
Here's
bad
some
if
of
it
this.
doesn't have my back. I made a
No.
mistake.
I voted for you. All right, we got 4 minutes till halftime.
Oh my goodness.
We're short. Okay, Mandy. Ooh,
I'm like
okay,
scalping my way
Eating
back.
alive right
Yes,
here.
Mandy on the comeback right now. Anne Marie, have you reversed? Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. You have.
Reverse once.
Yes. Okay. This is gonna be a close one. Again,
This
Almost
delta is
scratch.
refusing to
Is this
unwind.
range gonna break or what?
just smash it right there.
Oh, there we go.
Sweeps.
I didn't say that.
Ooh, wiggly.
Longs just took it on the chin right there.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not done. See, it's getting more intense now. Locked in. Love it. Emery always having a
Dude, with
great
this
time.
volatility, you have to be.
Yep. Thank you, James. I got 3 minutes till halftime. Let's take a look here. It's been a
There's gotta
tricky
be
one.
Scratch for halftime.
That's the name of the
That's
game.
my goal. Yeah, scratch is the goal.
Implied
I
in the
hate
chat
that.
says, I'm not in a trade. Why am I so nervous? That's because you're watching the reversal challenge. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click. Just click. Hopefully you're clicking that sell button in your practice account.
That
Wow.
seems-
We are.
That was a big one.
Yo, one
Oh,
short.
oh my
There you go.
gosh.
Oh boy. New lows. Okay.
Trey, when is halftime? It's
I
on
know,
a
man.
washing machine right now.
I know. I know.
Operating on
Everything is
negative
hard.
mental capital.
Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, now, D, I gotta see something going on with your simulated realized P&L there. It is that negative or positive?
No, it's negative. It's negative.
It's negative, but in the green. Okay, you're
Oh,
throwing off the competition. I love this. Okay, we're continuing to sell off here. New lows, 24,522. Halftime in less than 2 minutes.
All right, we're at 3% now. Let's see what happens.
The market just completely
Oh my gosh.
melting down.
Oh, what is
Wow.
going on?
Everyone is long. Oh, now D is short. Oh boy.
I feel like we're on like a cruise ship in the North Sea right now.
It's.
I think we're.
Oh boy. Everyone's laughing. Avery's having a great time. D throwing off the competition with the green, even though it's
One
negative.
more
I
minute.
absolutely love
Torture.
it.
Well, to
Okay.
be fair, my one is actually blue negative because I don't like red. But yeah, on that screen for some reason, it's green.
I love it.
I don't.
Come off your
Something's
That's not
lost
my
in,
doing.
Yeah.
in color
Come off,
translation there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Hit up,
There we
hit
go.
up. Let's go.
We have. We're gonna click flatten all in 40 seconds. 40 seconds.
Something like that. Let's go.
Yeah. We'll have a halftime. We'll some orange
might
slices
need
and
to-
some water, and we'll be all right. So how we looking
I
here?
need to take a walk for halftime, Dre. I might need to take a lap around the house.
This is a.
I'd like to do that with you.
Yeah, this one is
This is a doozy.
all timer already.
Yes, it is. 10 seconds. Going flat in 10 seconds. All right.
Oh, goodness.
Can't get here soon enough.
Come on,
3,
did.
2, 1. Flat. Flat.
All right.
Flat.
Oh, okay.
All right.
take
Okay.
it.
Let's go around the horn here. Dolby. What's the P&L Dolby time?
Plus 928.
Wow.
There you go.
Mandy, what is your P&L, please?
Down 962.
All right. Anne Marie.
Up 471.
Okay.
Not
And
bad, Emery.
Deanna.
Down minus 1.358.
Okay, very good. Everyone's got a chance. I like it.
Go
All right, let's
Dolby.
take a look. We show you those live leaders. Catch your breath, get some water there. Contestants, you guys are in the thick of it right now. Let's take a look at some of our live funny trader leaderboard. Look at that. Jesus up 28 large. Wasim up 20,000. Cameron up 17. Ashton up 16. Warren up 14. Make sure, great way to finish out the trading week. Well done. You hit that lockout button and are taking those profits into the weekend. With that being said, we got a video to show you here, and then we'll pick it back up. Here's your halftime show for the reversal challenge on Topstep TV. Let's hit it. Yeah.
Take a look at the week we had. An impressive aerial drone show in China turned chaotic after a malfunction sent spectators scurrying from falling fireballs. Videos shared across social media showed fiery debris raining down and flames on the ground below the drones, which had fireworks attached to them. The frenzied incident happened during a show celebrating the National Day holiday, but thankfully no injuries were reported. Speaking of flames, a South Carolina couple's eerily real Halloween house display went viral, and it's easy to see why. The surreal seasonal setup in the city of Fountain Inn was created using a mix of lighting and effects, and the local fire department says it was informed of the decor by the homeowners ahead of time, but that didn't stop understandably concerned locals from freaking out and calling 911 multiple times. An incredible rescue was caught on camera in Brazil. Military officials shared dramatic video of a wounded jaguar clinging to a river rescue boat. The large predator was suffering from multiple injuries, including a gunshot wound, and was spotted struggling to swim before crew members used an improvised flotation device to rescue it from drowning and got it the medical treatment it so desperately needed. Finally, from humans helping animals to animals helping humans. A heroic dog in Florida went viral after leading a sheriff's deputy directly to an injured woman gone missing. After the woman's husband told the deputy she didn't return from walking the dog, the deputy started searching and spotted the pooch.
Tell me where Mama is.
And that's when the dog, named Eeyore, took over, leading the deputy directly to the spot where the 86-year-old woman had fallen.
Oh, Eeyore, you're a good boy. Grandma loves you.
For Take a Look at This Week, I'm Jeremy Roth.
At Halloween house.
What a good boy.
What is
I know.
34 after. We're gonna go 2 lots at 34 after in about 45 seconds. NASDAQ continuing to sell off. We're looking at a 900-point range in the NASDAQ.
So wait, how many are we going with?
Two at 30 in 30 seconds, entering with 2 simulated contracts. We have Mandy in the lead. Nope, Mandy's negative. Dolby time
Dolby's
in the lead. Okay,
Dolby's in the lead.
Dolby's in the lead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dolby is in the league. Why do I sound surprised?
You need
No,
to chat.
Dolby is in the league. Yeah.
This could be your first win, Dolby.
Oh boy, 10 seconds.
Yeah, like
contestants.
months.
10 seconds. 2 lots in
Okay.
8 seconds. Versal challenge. Practice counts only. 4 entertainers take us into the weekend. 2 lots, go. 2 lots, 34 after. Continuing to sell off here. Anne-Marie, positive. Dolby, positive. Andy D looking to make that comeback. Reversal challenge. We got, is that true? We got 15 minutes till MOC. Are we going to go into MOC with just 2 lots? That would be, man, they are absolutely smoking this thing. Who's short? Everyone's short. Okay.
I'm short.
Market has forced their hand.
I'm long now. I was
Ooh.
short.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Mandy, I'm trying to make the comeback here.
You
And
guys
as
see how
well.
thin the dome is?
Absolutely.
Oh boy.
I can't even look at it. It's- everything's
130
moving too
lot.
fast.
130 lot down there on the 500s.
Bro,
Oh,
what
boy.
is that?
That
What is? We are just in teleportation land at this point.
Well, Mohammed's in your corner there, Dolby time.
Damn it.
You know, if Dolby wins, it was because we let him, as the
Oh.
girls we just felt.
You're saying they're throwing the
felt
game.
sorry.
Whoa.
So you're throwing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
who's short here? Anne-Marie.
Whoa,
Let's move to the down. New lows.
Whoa, what are we doing?
Hopefully we're short. Anne-Marie
Going
definitely.
shorter.
I said 24,800. We're not even close. New lows. Here we go. All right, D short. Okay. Anne Marie liking
Oh my
this.
goodness.
Wow.
I am
Wow.
stuck.
Market is complete
Disgusting.
meltdown here. Yeah, 900-point range. We're gonna close on the lows.
Insane.
We're going to close on the lows today. Wow. There you go.
This is
You working the comeback right now. Anne Marie, Anne Marie, nice job. Anne Marie books with profits. Sorry, no, right.
Andre, you're the best.
This is the problem with it. How do you take profits though? It's like you have to flip and flip, and then
Yep.
re-enter. That therein
want
lies
the same
the
one.
challenge, right?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, it's, yeah, you are right. I think he's trying to throw smoke screen here as well. D's also catching this, but we are absolutely getting smoked to the downside here. Oh, Mandy is intense there. Very, very intense. Anne Marie as well. Now Anne Marie up 1,000 simulated bucks here on the reversal challenge.
Oh,
That's a good one. Well done there, D. Getting close back to scratch. Dolby still hanging in there. Well done, Dolby. Dolby up 850. Simulated. Well done. Andy plotting her comeback right now. We got
Yeah, the
13
thing
minutes till
is-
MOC. I think we go.
No, I know we're not supposed to, but since I didn't
Wow.
take my beta blocker, I'm just gonna do this.
What? Oh, yeah. Hey, whatever it takes. Hey.
What are you doing? Shots?
Hey, no, hey,
Hang on.
whatever. This is reversal challenge.
Just nicotine. It's
Love and
Friday.
war. Love and war. There are no rules. And the reversal challenge.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Yep. Yep. Okay. New lows. Who's catching this too? Okay, hang in there, Mandy. Mandy.
It's like catching a falling knife. Like I don't want to reverse.
Yeah, this is we are not done. Are we gonna have 1,000-point range today in the NASDAQ?
Oh
We were
my
currently
gosh. Yeah, what would that be at?
388. 388, about 90 points away.
Disgusting.
Absolutely getting destroyed. NASDAQ complete free fall right now, folks. We last trade 24,469. Now it's 467s. He's catching this. Anne Marie, look at that. Just riding the wave to the downside.
Delta is refusing to unwind.
Just what is it?
It's
How deep?
negative 4,600 for the.
I don't
for
think I'm
the
gonna last
Heads
that
up.
long.
Yeah. Well, Mandy, Mandy, just okay.
I mean,
In
like,
there.
where can I reverse?
Now, Mandy, I don't know. Maybe overextended. Oh,
all right.
Hold on.
Oh, this is so bad.
We're basically playing like stock crash simulator right now. It's like, what do you? You're stuck in the market and you can't get
Don't look
out.
now. Don't look now. Here comes D. Now positive 906 simulated bucks in the reversal challenge. Wow. It hit the vape, and lo and behold, we are back in the Sorry. We are selling off new lows incoming. Get him, D. Come on. Oh, Dolby says not so fast. Dolby says not so fast. Now up 1,500 simulated bucks.
Dolby.
Oh, Anne Marie up 20. I got your eyes checked here. Anne Marie in the lead. Now
I'm
we
so
have
bad.
to go to Mandy. This is your moment.
Really long.
This is your moment. Can we
price action is bananas.
yeah, we might
It absolutely
Andy, I
is.
don't want to do this to you, but we're gonna have to do 4 lots here in about in about 8 minutes. We're gonna do 4 lots. We're gonna do 4.
I don't think I can last 8
Mandy,
minutes.
you gotta dig deep, Mandy.
Just
Mandy, you
Oh
gotta
my
dig deep.
God.
Come on.
Yeah, dude.
Oh boy, who's long? Wow, there's
What?
Oh, this is so bad.
No.
This is so
These
bad.
markets are
So
way
long.
too fast,
Anne
dude.
Marie nailed it.
There's no way. I'm done.
Oh, no.
I'm done. I'm
Mandy.
cooked.
Oh no. You gotta be. Anne Marie's loving it.
No.
Oh no.
What are they doing?
Oh no.
No, come back.
This is a wild one. This Anne-Marie called the flip, hit the reverse.
Way to go, Anne.
Almost up 4,000 simulated
really?
bucks.
Oh my
Anytime.
gosh, Anne Marie, killing it.
Oh boy, is this the bottom? Did we put the bottom?
I'm done. I'm like so done.
No.
I only got 200 left.
Come on. Practice counts only. That's correct. You see in the lower right hand corner, just for some fun, just a little entertainment.
Oh, disgusting.
Come on. All right. Anne-Marie, Dolby. He's taking a little heat right now. This is a good one. How are we gonna do 4? How are we gonna do 4 lots?
Troy, I have no idea.
I don't know either.
Maybe we go to 3. Maybe we go to 3. Split the difference.
In the MOC. All right. Is that yeah? Is that cool with everyone? Can we
I
swing it?
don't know if we can do. Oh, we got 20 minutes left. I guess we could do 4.
I'm out.
Oh my! I don't know, dude. I actually don't know if we could do 4.
Oh man!
Stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding.
This was
I
2
reversed
lots.
the wrong time possible.
This is why. No,
I
strange.
stick
strange
out
apps.
early.
We're looking
Could
at
it-
80.
Couldn't even make it MOC. That's literally depressing. I'll just tell you that much. Gotta.
This one time the reversal challenge, Mo burned through 3 practice counts in the
Oh.
same reversal challenge. It was epic.
Yeah, you did.
I love you,
What?
Mo. That was
Let's go again. Let's go again.
That's
go ahead.
hilarious.
Go ahead. You'll start down 4,500 simulated bucks,
goodness,
Mandy.
come
But
on.
come on, jump on and let's have some fun.
Bet. Let's do it.
Let's go.
I reset my practice.
Okay, sounds
All right,
good.
let's see what happens here.
Henry gave a little bit back.
Yeah.
And hold on, make sure it's
Slippages.
practice, Mandy.
It is. It is. I confirmed.
Triple check.
I locked out my other accounts, so it's good.
All right, very good using those lockout features. On
Wait, how many are we on?
Topstep.
2? We're on 2?
Yeah,
We're still on
sure.
2.
I don't know. I feel for you guys. Oh, it's a vigorous swig of.
Good
the,
job, Anne Marie.
yeah.
This is
Anne
so hard.
Anne Marie.
This is so
That's
hard.
amazing.
Oh, he's still in there. Wow, Dolby went to the. I don't know how we're gonna do this.
I just couldn't. I got distracted. I had
No,
to
it's
say a
okay.
sentence, and the market bid 20 points, and I lost concentration, and that's all I took.
If you can finish, if you are just able to finish into the close here,
That's a
good
win,
on you.
Dolby. That's a W. I was not a King Slayer this week.
Well, I
That's
might.
true.
I don't know. I still might get out of this thing. I don't.
No, you still beat me. Like
That's true.
I'm
That
out.
is true. But I also might die in the attempt of slaying you. So I don't know if that's a win or not.
Oh yeah. Anyone
It's a
long? Okay, Anne Marie.
Wait, are we at 3 contracts? We're still at
Yeah.
2, right? It's at
We're
45.
at 2. We're at 2.
That works.
Okay.
Anne Marie being very coy right now. Ian as well. All right, we're gonna
Wait,
go
is
to
Anne Marie
4
winning?
lots. Yes, that's why she hasn't said anything.
Anne
She
Marie,
wants-
you have to name all of your kids and their grandkids in reverse alphabetical order.
No, I don't
Or
have
else-
any
or
kids
else-
with grandkids.
Or else
I
you
have
to size up.
grandkids, but I don't have any kids with grandkids.
You have to trade a
Not
15
yet.
lot for 30 seconds if you can't answer this question. Oh, now I'm losing. Come on.
What? Hold on. Oh boy. Wow. Here we go. Markets.
I'm gonna double.
Crazy.
I'm gonna go through 2 accounts at this rate.
We're pushing higher here. We're not on my screen. Cool. I'll take a look at some of these other markets. This is a gold on the move to the upside.
We're just
we
gonna
are
go to
seeing-
like infinite bid now
here
to the
come some
close.
bids. Yeah, bids are showing up. Who's long right now?
I'm trying to be.
I am.
Okay.
trying as
not
well.
great.
Mandy is over it. She is completely over
I'm
this rehearsal challenge. We can still do it.
So disgusting.
How are we gonna do 4 lots? I don't
Look
know
at
if 4 lots
this.
are. I don't think 4 lots are happening.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
And on this day in history,
lots?
reversal
I don't
challenge.
think anyone's gonna survive on 4 lots with this,
This
these ranges.
is why we're trading practice accounts in the last hour
Yeah.
week. 24,800. I mean, you don't say anything. I was thinking about that too. All right, we got MOC in 4.5 minutes. Let's just do 2 lots in the MOC. We are
Uh,
12 rounds.
I'm impressed you were willing to even do 4, Mo. Oh man.
Oh, Mo wants. Yep. Don't say anything. I know.
I'd walk off. I'd walk off air. I'd walk out.
I've actually done that.
I
Once.
wouldn't be
Actually
able to
done that
handle
once.
it.
Actually done that once on air.
I think I tipped the laptop.
I was on with
yes,
you.
you were, D. Yes, you were, D.
Early days.
Oh yes.
Working out the kinks.
We're still at 2, right? We're not
Yeah,
doing
we're
3.
gonna be at 2 for a little bit here. We're gonna. These traders are going 12 rounds. Anne Marie's
I know,
just somehow
sweating bullets.
What is going on?
we saw about a 100-point pop, and the glare. Yeah, that was a different one, but that was all right. We have MOC. I'm marking on close here in 3.5 minutes. Let's see. Okay. All right. We got some green. Well, positive. We got Anne Marie.
Is Anne Marie trading micros? I feel like you switched maybe. Feels like maybe she switched to micros. That P&L has been pretty damn consistent.
It has. You notice that?
Yeah,
You
it
noticed
really has
that.
not gone anywhere.
I think we're all winners today. Everyone participation trophy. This is a doozy. I don't know.
Oh man.
What day was the wall? You gotta go. Billy, you gotta go. You gotta way back. All right. Oh boy. Someone screenshot Mandy's face right now because she is over this. She is not. I'd love to see her thoughts. She is cussing out this market to the highest.
So bad
She is
right now.
letting this market. What was that? What was
my
that? Something just came in there. We
gosh.
just ran away. What was that? Some shove on the ladder. Guys,
Anybody seen like SpongeBob when the dolphin sounds come in? That's what we need on air for me right now.
What does it sound like?
For my brain.
Give us, what's it sound like? Well done.
It's not good.
I love it. Okay. MOC in 2 minutes. We're just gonna. That was amazing, Mandy. We have less than 2 minutes till.
2 minutes.
Yeah. Trading 24,540.
Minute 30.
Yeah.
24,800, Stray?
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Let's see. Profit taking. Close. Dolby time. You still hanging in there? Yes.
Yep.
E. Okay.
I'm ready for this slippage
You're
alive.
MOC.
Just absolute. Okay, pushing higher here. 60 seconds. 60 seconds until MOC. Can this be done? We're really close to 4,000 simulated bucks. There's a whole lot there to the upside. 100-point bounce here. All right. We will be going to 4 lots, 4 simulated contracts after MOC.
Okay. That'll really
Yeah.
get spicy.
And hopefully, 8 simulated contracts. 30 seconds. MOC. How are we looking here? Can it be done? Oh, he's going in with their eyes closed. I love this approach.
MOC? Yeah, I can't look.
Buckle up.
I'm so hurt right now.
Henry biting on the fingernails. Here we go. DQ, cool as a cucumber. You know, it's taking a little heat. Okay, here we go. MOC is going to go eat. This is going to be a big one. ESMQ. And right now, buckle up. Indeed is not a big one. It is sell side, 1 billion sell side ES.
Oh, it's not
sell
bad.
side 800 mil NASDAQ. 800 mil sell side. Those numbers can and will change. Come on, come on. Oh boy.
When is this 4 lot coming, Dre?
I don't know, man.
Let's
I don't know if
hurry
we
up
can
with this
swing
4
it.
lot. I need to average in here.
Oh well.
I know I need to average it.
I need more leverage.
I'm
Okay.
about
Only-
to.
I need
Only
positions
scared of
now.
my
Yeah.
bills.
All right,
Four?
we're gonna do. All right, we're gonna be doing
Dang it.
four lots in.
Slippage sucks.
Ray, give it to me. When are we
52,
doing it?
52
All right,
after.
52,
after.
hold it a minute. Okay.
All right, 10 seconds. We're going to 4
I
lots.
don't know if you can
No,
survive another.
10
Yeah,
seconds?
it's a
5
5
seconds.
seconds?
Yeah, 5 seconds. 4 lots. I've lost complete control of this game, and 4 lots. Let's
All right,
go.
finally,
4
4 lots. 4 lots.
Look
Oh,
at
gosh.
this. Who's running the asylum now? Yes, it is the inmates. I absolutely love this one. Here we go. All right, 4 lots. Watch this go. Here we
Are we at 4 lots yet?
Yeah, D,
Yeah.
please. Yes, 4 lots.
Okay, 4 lots. Should have counted us in.
Well, I lost control, D. Mandy and Dolby were yelling at me, and I they hijacked the game.
Do it now, Dre. Now.
Yeah, like, no.
Look at DPA.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Dre's not host anymore. We
Look
are.
at me. I am the captain now. Yes. 25,506 last trade. Again,
Oh, disgusting.
still
I
staying
hate this.
sell side.
No.
I'm gonna burn out twice.
I'm
you
out.
guys.
I'm out.
Oh, no, D. Okay. Well, I don't think he's not going to lose.
Dolby,
any
you
sleep.
still in?
4 lots is too
Yeah,
much.
barely.
4 lots
Barely.
is
He's not going
too
to lose
much.
any sleep over this.
Dolby, you've like got me beat on 2 accounts, I think. I'm almost out.
No, oh boy, Mandy's going for most. It's still sell side, 900 mil sell side.
I don't know if I can get out of this.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, man.
Unless I need like an incredible bounce here to be able to get out of this trade.
Yeah. Marie, if you are the last trader surviving, we're going to ramp it up.
Marie's
And you're going to try to go
locked
for all-time record here. You're going to try to go for all-time record. All right.
Oh, mercy.
Now it bounces. Now it starts.
There you go.
Come on.
Real inner thoughts. The real inner thoughts of traders come out in the reversal
Just sell
challenge
off
here.
into close. Just sell off into close at this point.
Yeah, sell off into close. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There they
There's
are.
one. There it comes. Here it comes. And practice counts only. Just to have some fun into the weekend. Anne-Marie remarkably has
Whippage.
kept her head up. I know. Has been above water this entire reversal challenge.
Very impressive, Anne-Marie.
Okay, now go
I
back
did
down.
vote for you.
Nice.
Kind.
Now go back up. Go
All
back up.
right. Here we go.
Go back down.
I do. Yeah.
Go back up.
Whoa! Wow. Is the market listening? Is Dolby trying to throw Anne
I'm
Marie off?
trying to like.
Like it.
Is he talking to the market? Or is he talking to Anne Marie? Is he trying to?
I was
It's an
so
outlier
dialed in on
day.
that 5-second range, and now wow.
It's an outlier day. They rarely bounce this.
Sell side big
on those
growing.
kinds of
Sell side,
days.
we're getting close to 2
Yeah.
billion sell side NASDAQ now. Buckle up.
I'm about to blow
2.5.
you
Do you know
right
what
here.
we all should have done? Just shorted at the
did. I
beginning.
put 2 on that
Not
one.
touched.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hindsight Capital is hiring right now. It is
Yes.
absolutely. Here we go.
Insane.
Wow.
There it is.
Yeah,
New low
Sell it.
stop run. Yeah.
Just sell it.
New lows.
Sell this whole damn thing.
Wow. Okay.
Man,
Sell
they
side.
are not unwinding that delta, which is so surprising.
Where's it at, Anne Marie?
Negative 5,700.
Oh, relentless. Okay. 10 seconds.
Yeah.
We're gonna see another. Watch this. Here we go.
Oh, bro,
Holy
what are we doing?
smokes.
Wow. Oh
Holy
my
cow.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Oh, my
2.6
word.
mil sell side. We
Oh,
are
I
on.
needed that. I didn't get it. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. We are in meltdown.
Wow. You're right.
All right,
380.
now they should
We've
unwind it. Oh, my word.
380s. That'll be 1,000
Wow.
points. You're right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 1,000-point range day. 1,000-point range in the NASDAQ on a Friday.
3 points away from it.
I
I'm
got
out,
Dolby. Don't give up.
out of levels.
I got
I'm out
this.
of levels. There's nothing here.
All right. Well, Anne-Marie.
Seriously.
Oh, Anne-Marie,
Dang
hanging
it,
on for
I know. I'm
dear
holding
life here.
on, and I'm
Dolby's
thinking it's gonna unwind, but not giving it yet.
Oh, Dolby, you're so good. Keep going.
Oh, just,
Okay.
James, go away. Hold on.
What? All
What
right.
happened? What did I miss?
Everything's just. This is incredible. This is one of the
Oh,
most
baby.
memorable reversal challenges.
Unwind. Oh.
Anne-Marie.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome to the
Dolby,
market.
are you
It's
kidding
the,
me?
It's the groans.
Whoa.
The
Here comes
reversal
Dolby.
challenge groans.
13% of you.
Dolby. Oh
Whoa,
my
13%
goodness,
you.
impressive.
I never doubted.
Nice.
Shut up. Everyone shut up. Come on.
Oh
I
boy.
can't listen to any of you.
Hey,
You
Anne-Marie.
also see James in the.
Dang it.
Oh my gosh. Okay. No.
Oh, I just went negative.
Wow.
No. Oh boy.
Oh.
All right. With that being said, we're going to ramp
Oh.
this up to 8 lots here. It's 8 simulated contracts in about.
Nuh-uh.
Wait. Whoa. Wait. What? No. 58 after 60 seconds. 8 simulated contracts. Can we swing it? I think we can. 58
Dolby,
after.
what?
Anne-Marie,
No
8 lot, 8
way.
simulated contracts. Dolby time. Check.
Ready.
What?
I'm ready.
58
When?
after. 58 after.
Fine.
1-8.
Wild.
Tell me when.
Okay, I will. 40 seconds. 40 seconds.
From Billy in the chat, Dolby, name your cats in reverse order, backwards.
Nacho Gus. Thank you. That was a good one. That was a good one.
All right, 20 seconds till 8 simulated contracts. It's the reversal challenge. Anne-Marie, Dolby.
Oh my
neck and
gosh.
neck. Here we go.
They're almost neck and neck.
Yes,
here.
they are. All right.
Wow.
8 lots in 10 seconds. And had to turn it on the truck to see who wins. Here we go. 5 seconds. Brad Sims, buckle up. Happy birthday, by the way. Or well done on the combine. 2, 1, 8 simulated contracts. Reversal challenge. Buckle up. D cannot watch. This is coming down to the wire here. Jerv in the chat. This is the craziest reverse challenge ever.
It's
Red
pretty
Sims
wild.
had to turn it on in the
Yeah.
truck to see who wins. This is not a good one here. All eyes. Dolby. Deanna.
Hey.
Wow, Dolby locked in.
Whoa.
Just
Yeah.
doing it.
Wow.
Look at
Wow. Here we go.
that.
Anne-Marie,
Wow,
you
Dolby.
can do it.
He's like not even
Anne-Marie.
looking anymore.
Um,
He's probably
I'm
turned
in
off
the
all the
Matrix right-
volume.
I'm in the Matrix right now. All I see
Yeah.
is just
14% of
green,
you.
like
Oh
text
my
floating in
God.
front of my eyes.
Whoa. Here we go. Well,
Oh
this
my
could all
gosh.
change. Yeah, you watching
This
this,
could
Candy?
totally
This-
change.
Yeah.
I have no idea who's gonna win this. Just click
Wow.
flat.
This
Flatten
is
in.
not. This is not going
Here we
to
go.
unwind.
So for the record, Dolby, just kidding.
All right, in 30
This would've
seconds.
been
we're
a-
ra-
This could have been like a
This is shit
record
over, Dre.
changing day.
Uh,
Yeah, how many we got?
Wow.
53.
Yep. In 50
Ah.
seconds. 5-0. Anne-Marie. Oh no.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I know.
We know.
I
Well,
know.
hold on now. Watch. Hang in there.
Hold
Watch what happens. Last 40 seconds.
I know.
Oh, Dolby gave some back. Dolby's giving some back. Dolby has given him some back.
This is wild.
This is a
I need
wild
to get out
one.
of this shit.
This is
30
crazy.
seconds. 30 seconds. We're going to go flat here.
Are we gonna bid or sell off into the close, Anne Marie? That's what's gonna determine everything.
These two talk. Let them. Oh, wow.
It is.
Ugh.
Dang it. Ugh.
New lows. New lows.
What was that?
New lows.
Oh, that was
new
me
lows.
growling. I have a
All right,
tendency to growl.
Going
when things
flat.
aren't
We're going
going
flat
my
in
way.
10 seconds. We're going flat in 10 seconds. I have no idea who's going to win this. They're absolute. 3, 2, 1. Flat. Flat.
1880?
Oh my gosh. man.
Wow.
Oh my
What
God.
is it?
Time.
We did let him
Yay
win.
for Dolby.
We did let him win.
Just
Yes.
to feel good. And we let you
Wow.
win. Oh, my
Okay. Well,
smokes.
Dolby
I
time.
just
Victory
needed a
speech.
couple more minutes and I would have beat him.
Crying foul. I'm out of here. Dolby time. Take it away and get to James. Wow.
What?
Overtime
Oh
victory.
man, to
Well deserved. Well
to all the
deserved.
haters,
That was
I
tough.
apologize. And to everyone who believed, I always knew. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Oh my god. Incredible. What an incredible reversal challenge. Dolby with the win out of nowhere. I know I'm going to remember this one. I hope you guys had a great time. Thank you to all of our contestants. Thank you to the chat. Thank you to everybody who has tuned in today. Whether you've been here from 7 in the morning or you're just now tuning in for At the Buzzer, we appreciate you. We can't do this without you. I hope you have an incredible weekend. But for now, At the Buzzer is up next. Coach Jay and Coach Paul, they're here to end the week strong. They're going to get you ready for 5 p.m. reopen on on Sunday. So be sure to tune in and get your weekend started on the right foot. Then it's the weekend. Clock out. Have some fun. Walk around. Grab a lemonade. Hang out with your friends. Do whatever you do that brings you joy. And then Sunday, 4:45 p.m. Anne-Marie, you saw her here in the reversal challenge, but she will be there Sunday evening at 4:45, getting you truly ready for that market reopen with the expert analysis that only Anne-Marie can provide. Then, after that, 7:30 p.m. on Sunday night, Coach Dakota returns with slow markets. So if you need your Coach Dakota fix, you got to wait till Sunday, but he'll be there for you. Then after that, Aaron trades 1:30 in the morning, Monday morning. He is back with London Open. Of course, Deanna, you just saw her here as well. And you can catch her again Monday morning at 3:30 a.m. for Euro Trade. But that's all I got for now. At the Buzzer's up next. I do believe President Trump has an announcement at 3:45. Jay will be streaming that. So if you want to find out what that's all about, stay tuned. There's only one place you should be watching, and that's TopstepTV. Have a great weekend. We'll see you next week. Let's go.